All right, y'all.
If I were to just like bake a cat like with fur and everything,
Uh-huh.
would the fur fall off?
If you baked the cat like
Yeah.
with the fur.
With the fur, yeah.
Yeah.
Anytime I hear that song, I think of the girl who was like, cheating with her chemistry teacher or whatever. What were you gonna
Oh
say?
yeah, and that wasn't even.
It was fake, yeah.
Yeah. If I do end up going, it'd be Monday because of the snow. But because of the snow, I also might not go. If I don't go Monday, I
Yeah,
won't go.
I was gonna say the weather warning is from.
Oh, sorry, chill. The mic's not gonna pick it up, dude. I'm in the back, chill.
No, but the storm warning is from 10 p.m. tomorrow to 6 a.m. Monday. So.
Yeah, so you can go out right when the snow stops, spiral out of like on your way through Kansas.
Dude, I'm so this weekend is when I start being off Sundays and Mondays, and it's like perfect timing.
Dude.
Cause like I'm just gonna chill at home. Hopefully, finally get some
I'm really
cleaning done.
excited because you know what that means. Saturday hangouts are like easy now.
Well, I'm still work Saturdays.
Fuck.
I'm off Sundays and
What time
Mondays.
do you get off Saturday?
Midnight.
Fuck.
We can hang out Sunday afternoons.
Okay, I'll stop cussing.
Yeah, no cussing on my stream. Oh yeah, by the way, I made my high elf character on the day Jimmy Carter died, so I made like a Nordic style Jimmy Carter name, Yamos Carter.
Listen, you guys got me in trouble because
Oh, really?
I left Monday night and went to my mom's little party, and there was a bunch of old like white women there that were all sitting around a table, and I was talking about what I did the night before, you know, just hanging out with friends. Like, oh yeah, we were making tons of jokes about Jimmy Carter's death. It was so funny, and the entire room went silent. And they were staring at me. That is not a funny topic.
Yeah,
That is not a funny topic.
that's really
You are
fucked up, man.
disgraceful. I'm like, God, I don't know.
Group A jokes with Group B.
Oh, I love this. You're southeast, right? The map.
Good question. No.
Okay. No.
I am literally
At all.
as far north as I could
bad.
go.
Okay,
What
but
was
if
I
you
doing
want to go
up here?
southeast, it's what it looks like that.
Yeah, I do like the southeast of the map. That's where Dawnguard is, right? The Dawnguard fort, like Castle Dawnguard or
I
whatever.
think so, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing on my other character right now. Is all the Dawnguard stuff. Okay.
Downguard's like kind of like mid-eastern, actually.
Wait, really? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure.
Well, like it's borderline southeast, but it's not like tucked in the southeast corner.
I thought it was literally like. Dude, it's like, cause it's past Riften. It's like here.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Damn, I haven't played. I don't know. Maybe I'm just yapping.
I mean, I could be completely misremembering. I'm still new to this
I'm
game.
trying to be a Skyrim veteran around, you know, you and Tyler, and then the moment Tyler opens his mouth, it's like, oh wow, I know nothing.
The thing is, Tyler hasn't even played the game that much. That's just how he is with every game. Dylan and Chris are the ones, and Reaps actually, that are like when I'm in call and I see one thing in the game, they're like, oh yeah, did you know this like obscure fact about this random NPC? Like, holy shit.
Oh yeah, this is what I love about Elder Scrolls. Is if you were to actually like pick one random NPC, okay, and you were to genuinely follow they have a daily routine. They have a little bit of lore put to them, at least bare minimum. You know, like they get to like a page of lore with what they do, who they are. It just makes the world feel lived in.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me see how much it might carry weight.
I always thought this is fun. She just walks in here.
Yeah. This looks like we're fucking.
So you're the Dragonborn I've been hearing so much about.
I don't know, man. Delphine is kind of like mid, like
That's
out of all the Skyrim
That's
women.
crazy. Out of all the Nord women, I think she's top. She's like a 7 or 8 out of 10.
No, dude, I can't remember her name. The blacksmith in Whiterun is probably
The
like.
blacksmith in White One is crazy.
Yeah.
You're gonna get to know her very well when you get your smithing.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say on my first character, I'm at smithing level 80 now. So.
Were you making gold rings?
So what I'm doing is, anytime I get like animal pelts, I make leather scout hoods, because that's the most efficient, as far as I can tell. And then when I get like iron, I transmute it to either silver or gold, depending on what jewels I have, because the necklaces with jewels are way more valuable and give you more smithing. And then like any extra, yeah, I just make the regular gold rings.
The Greybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn.
Now I'm just raiding a bunch of dwarven places and getting all the dwarven ingots and making dwarven armor, because that shit levels you up so fast.
Oh yeah.
I hope so, but you'll forgive me.
My favorite armor, like I was saying last night, is probably either dragon or
I
dwarven.
just handed you the
Yeah, I do like the look of the... I'm working on actually getting a good set of dwarven armor right now. I'm getting like... Because I'm doing alchemy, so I'm trying to get potions that are really good, like blacksmithing potions.
Yeah.
Because I'm using the blades armor right now, which I really like, but like
yeah,
on my
Blades
other
armor is
character.
Sexy armor, dude. Definitely top 5.
Yeah.
Armors.
It looks like actual samurai armor.
I think it looks better in Oblivion.
It was the only way I could make sure it wasn't a Thalmor trap.
Not that there's any relevance to you yet.
Not yet, but I will note that.
The horn. I'm actually trying to help you.
Oblivion
just
has
need
this
to
weird
figure
shine
it
to
out.
it, and it looks awful on
Like I said in
literally
my
everything
I
Mhm.
except for metallic objects.
Oh, interesting.
And I think the blaze armor is really shiny and very sexy. Like
Yeah.
when the sun hits it, you know, a bright light gleams into your eyes. It actually blinds your opponents as part of the stats.
Wait, seriously?
No, I'm joking.
Oh, I was like, holy shit, that is pretty
Yeah,
intense.
You just walk up to
Damn.
a monster and it blinds them, man. Blade's armor is actually the best armor in the game because it blinds your opponent. And
Okay. Question for you here, Blake.
Yeah.
So this character I'm doing, I'm trying to be completely arrogant and self-serving, but not just straight evil. Like he's doing good things, but for selfish reasons, kind of thing. That's like the role play here. What dialogue option should I pick here? Because like I could just say fuck you and leave, but
No, I think why are you looking for a dragon?
that's what I was
Yeah,
thinking
because
too.
I am a dragonborn, you know. But do I benefit from this?
Right.
You're the only one that can kill a dragon permanently by devouring its soul. Can you do it? Can you devour a dragon's soul? Good. And you'll have a chance to prove it to me soon.
My face is amazing, and it should have been with that cat. Honestly.
Yes. We're very old enemies. And if my suspicions are correct, they might have something to
It's
do with
crazy the amount of hate this one woman has, by the way.
Oh yeah,
Because,
I've witnessed it.
yeah, she's insane, kinda. But on top of that, she is solely keeping the blades running in Skyrim.
just coming back.
Like,
They're coming back to life.
there are a few people that support her, you know, but when it comes to making sure the blades are in Skyrim, she's it.
Now
Yeah.
something's
And
happening to bring them back to
she's
life.
just full of hate, dude. Like, it's so
Well,
fun.
yeah, the fact that she like hates the Greybeards and wants me to fucking kill Parthenax, I'm like, Jesus, dude, you are not a sympathetic character.
Oh, she's one person too. She like she's talking about the Blades Oath, and she's talking about the organization. In Oblivion, there's hundreds of blades throughout all of Cyrodiil.
I visited their
Not hundreds of NPCs, probably hundreds of in the game, but it feels like hundreds.
Right, right.
You're going to go there, and you're going to kill that dragon.
I don't know. What's a good example of like a good cause of like defending, you know, the law? I don't know what are blades doing in Skyrim because blades are supposed to defend the Emperor. That's why they were formed.
I mean,
Can you remind me?
okay,
Did
so
you ever talk about why she's here?
she just did. She was talking about because the Thalmor are hunting her down, so she's hiding from the Thalmor.
She ran away from.
Yeah.
You see, that's what I was talking about last night. Is that Thalmor? You know, when you're asking like, why aren't they asserting dominance? They are.
Yeah.
They're just not.
Just
toppling.
politically, yeah.
Yeah. Like I was actually learning about the Opium Wars today.
Yep.
On YouTube.
That is actually pretty similar to the Thalmor.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Because they didn't topple. They didn't topple the
Okay,
dynasty.
I take back what I said about Delphine.
Yeah, what are you
this,
saying?
This angle's a lot better. When I don't have to see her face.
Try the third person thing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
Dude, your backpack looks sick.
Yeah.
Mod?
No, this is from Creation Club, like Anniversary Edition.
Oh.
Dude, these packs are broken, by the way. A lot of people actually refuse to use them. Look at this. And carrying capacity increased by 75 points, increases your magic by 20 points. I bought this literally after, like, before doing Bleak Falls Barrow.
I'm gonna be real with you. So, I have not bought the Creation Club DLCs.
Oh, okay.
And the reason why I haven't done that is because it actually glitches out some quests in the game.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not sure if that's been fixed, but that's why I never bought it.
Okay, gotcha.
And on top of that, I really haven't played Skyrim since we started talking about it.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, what are we doing? So, return the horn to Argnir and locate the Dragon Ball site, right? Okay. Before we do that, lady, let me go to Whiterun.
Did you say locate the Dragon Balls?
Yeah, the Dragon Burial Site. Is she gonna teleport with me? I think she will.
Dude, you need to locate the 7 Dragon Balls and ish. That part of the axe was into you like that. And then,
Yeah, okay.
The ultimate form of grooming. Yeah, like, there are some plots that I've read where somebody, like, in kids' cartoons, I don't remember specifically, but there was always, like, a genie or something like that, and a character would wish for a certain person to love them. I'm like, that's grooming. That's not okay.
Yo, we need to get this trending, bro.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Timmy does that from Fairly Godparents.
Timmy Turner?
Yeah, Timmy Turner does that to Trixie or whatever.
Trixie,
yeah. That's a problem.
I mean, yeah.
Dude, they were complacent in that.
Well, I mean, you can't wish for someone to love you. Isn't that one of the rules or whatever?
No, they did.
They did, okay.
No, he wished that he was the only person on Earth. That was
Oh, yeah.
That is insane levels of grooming. That's insane.
Yeah, true.
That's so bad. And the woman goes insane, and it's like played off because Trixie needs so much attention, and she's such a problem.
Right.
What do you mean? Everyone on the Earth just fucking vanished. Of course you'd go insane. If everybody on the Earth vanishes and you know nothing about it, and there's one other person, do you default assume that person is a problem? Because I would.
I mean, well, yeah.
Yeah, like. Oh wait, so I don't know anything about why everyone on the Earth vanished, and you don't know anything about it. That's weird. I'm just gonna say that. That's weird that we.
Yeah.
You know. Especially if it's like some girl that's crushing on you or something like that. Like if Gene erased everyone on the planet because you're a player like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's.
Are you even listening to me?
I am. I'm just reading at the same time, so I read and then I
You're
process.
good. You're totally
I'm doing
good.
what you do, except I actually eventually process it.
Dude, I'm so good at walling off. Like,
yeah.
it's
True.
It would be really good for World War One because I'd be in the trenches where all my allies are getting just blown up.
Yep.
Reading a book, and I wouldn't even have PTSD because I never processed any of it, dude.
Yeah,
Just
that's
blocked it all
true.
out.
Okay, are you selling?
I'd be reading for Who the Bell Tolls on the warfront.
Yeah. Did you know Metallica made a song with that name?
I did not.
About that book? Yeah.
PS4 emulation on Steam Deck.
Do come back.
Bellator doesn't have anything I
Bro, this
need.
game runs at 13 FPS. Who gives a shit?
I spend a lot of time.
Alright, let's see.
Guys, the first nuclear powered car exists and its max speed is 20 miles an hour. Dude, it's actually already. This man is playing at 15 FPS and made a whole YouTube tutorial on how to do this.
What?
How to play PS4 games on Steam Deck. Dude, everybody's gonna be playing their
I wonder
PS4
if I
games.
yelled at you for that.
Oh, okay, you were talking to me.
Yeah, Gene doesn't care about you,
Okay.
Blake.
What? Oh, were you talking to me?
Yeah, he was, but
I
know.
was literally just talking about why Amy should not date Sonic and she should date me. But
Oh.
you weren't listening.
What?
You weren't listening.
Conversation moved from Timmy Turner.
That was so long ago. That was 15 topics ago. It's crazy.
You're talking about. Oh my god.
Okay, question for you, Blake.
Yeah.
So I want to do heavy armor on this run and just enchant it with really good mage enchantments, right? Eventually. Do you know what would be like when would it be worth it to disenchant something like this and then apply it to heavy armor? Like, do I need like grand soul gems pretty much to make it worth it?
No, because
Jar.
Because the
I don't
thing
know,
is,
so when you're fighting somebody,
Jar
how does that affect? Do you get one shot a lot?
not one shot. I would say 2 or 3 shot most of the time.
2 or 3 shot most of the time.
Like currently I'm using, like a robe that doesn't give any armor, but it's a really good stat for my build. Like destruction spells cost 12% less, and magicka regenerates 50% faster, and my hood just increases magicka by 30 points.
Okay, so
but then I'm using heavy armor for the gauntlets and boots.
There are 2 answers here. And the best answer, in my opinion, is no, it's not worth it yet to destroy, and you do want those grand soul gems to do that.
Yeah.
Or you could not listen to me, and you could go dive deep into alchemy and learn how to make like 2,000% enchantments.
Yeah.
And then you could walk around with heavy armor.
I'll probably try that on my off-stream run, and then learn how to do it, and then do it on this run.
Okay, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Is like rock it until you get some grand. Save up 2 or 3 grand soul gems, buy them. If you can.
Yeah.
And then
They're not that bad to get.
Yeah, go enchant that. Also, put maybe 1 or 2 levels into. Once you get to around like 11 or 10, it's probably when you're gonna have to.
Let's learn how to do Skyrim.
Maybe put 1 or 2 levels into enchanting.
Yeah,
I think the first one's a really good leap.
It just makes your enchantment stronger.
Yeah.
Oh, this is what I was looking for. Okay,
this
this is a better helmet than what I have currently.
Choose a genre of food.
A genre of food. That's a really weird question. I mean, I guess it's a protein. How about that, protein?
Protein? Does that work, Evan?
That's a topic, a genre.
He's trying to order food on DoorDash.
Oh.
He's yelling at me for not
Order a fucking salad, you grease.
He said salad.
Good doing business with you.
Damn, I can't afford that helmet.
Order a salad with protein.
Have you met my father? He's a steward.
Never ask me how to have fun or enjoy life, because I will tell you how not to.
So true.
Somebody be like, Blake, you want to come over and party? No, I think we should go run a mile.
Ew.
By the way, Blake, I haven't showed you how pure evil my character how just scary my character
That is
looks.
terrifying, yeah. like,
Hold on, let me take off the helmet real quick. The hood.
Dude, I'll be real with you. This backpack thing you have on is so cool that I might just go buy the creation, even if it glitches out quests.
I haven't noticed any issues with that at all.
There was a reason why I didn't buy the Creation Club DLC.
I know a lot of people just don't like it because they're like, it's not vanilla or whatever, but...
He goes on to the healthy tab on DoorDash because there's no salad places and there's pizza.
You can have a healthy pizza.
If you make it.
If you make it.
I help my father.
Sandwich can be a salad, sure.
That's fine. Order a sandwich. Just don't order a sandwich with a lot of sauce. Sauce is what adds the calories.
Like
Dry ass sandwich looking ass.
Motherfucker, put some mustard and mayo on there and call it.
That's sauce!
Yes, but when you put fucking like buffalo vinaigrettes are oil based,
Hey.
like that's like a calorie maxing.
calorie maxing, he says. When
Yeah, it's like the opposite.
Careful when you're saying that word.
What?
Oh, Evan's becoming
Vinaigrette.
a sauce.
Vinaigrette?
Yeah.
What? I said don't be edgy, bro. Alright, so
What? I said be careful. I'm just looking out for you, bro.
Alright, bro. Preferably something like fat reduced dairy based. That's what you want. It's so weird. Like making Caesar dressing is probably one of the most nasty processes ever.
Yeah, because you use fucking anchovies.
But it turns into a great product.
Yeah, it
It's
does.
amazing.
It really does.
No, but like you're looking at it ingredient wise, you're like, okay,
I don't claim to
milk,
be to protect yourself.
Yeah.
anchovies. What?
Yeah. See, I like anchovies, so it's not like that gross to me.
No, milk with anything before you like fuse it is nasty.
Oh,
honestly.
yeah.
Milk and even cereal, it's like, what are we doing here?
Really?
Pickles.
How did this happen?
Pickles.
Hey, careful.
They're in a jar.
Sorry.
You know that the FDA
Ew, why would I buy peanut butter?
says that there are tomatoes given to kids daily, and that is
Pickles
because of the
are
ketchup
delicious.
packets
Peanut butter's disgusting.
in the cafeteria. That's crazy.
I mean, yeah.
That's crazy.
That's,
Butter.
Yeah, like that's one of their portions of vegetables comes from ketchup.
And Sherlock's first argument. Ew, peanut butter. Ew, pickles.
I'm hitting up. What the fuck? Dude, my brain is fried.
I think this is the biggest problem I have with both Fallout 4 and Skyrim here, and I've seen other RPGs fix this later that are based on these being open and having dialogue like that.
Yeah.
There should be a button you press to barter. It should not be a dialogue option. Maybe the first time you meet somebody in cool about.
Yeah, that is annoying.
The fact that I have to say it or talk to this person every single time is so awful. The fact that it's not the first dialogue option makes me want to die.
Sometimes it is. Most of the time it is.
It's not.
On Bellator it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It was not.
I'll show you. It is.
Okay.
I'm gonna, first of all, let me see if you have.
Also, my problem, Fallout 4 has that thing
Oh my god.
as well, where there's Creation Club content. The difference is it was given for free as an update. I'd have to buy it.
Right,
a lot
okay.
of people got mad about that too, and I think it's stupid because what's the difference between Creation Club content and DLC?
Creation Club is not made by Bethesda.
Yeah, but they approved it.
Yeah, exactly. That's my thinking. Is like they released it and they're selling it to me. I'm gonna fucking play it. I don't care.
Exactly. Like it is a selection.
It's because
of
it's
mods.
like the whole like Skyrim purists thing, you know.
If anything, I think we should encourage that.
Yeah.
If there's content made by randoms, it gets licensed, and then they make money from that. Why would we not encourage that? It's amazing. We get better mods for free if they don't get licensed, and we get better content overall.
Yeah.
Like, we got Creation Club content, I think, like 6 years after Skyrim was released. I think back in 2017 is when that thing was released on consoles.
Right. Magic or health here, you think? For level 4.
I always go magic or maxing.
Okay.
Because if that person reaches, like 10 health is not going to change anything.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, but 10 magicka could definitely change something.
So I've got Apprentice.
Dude, so we was squeezing out that big spell. Like you're sitting there watching the dragon come towards you, and then like you just gotta summon that ice. Is it Atronach? Is that how you say
Atronach.
it? Atronach thing.
That's how I say it. Like Atrioc, but with an N.
Dude, you know chitin, like the outer shell of like crabs and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so in Ark, I'd never come across the word chitin before.
Okay.
So for 2 years straight, until I was corrected by one of my friends who got really mad at me. 1 second.
Yeah.
I pronounced it chitin for 2 years straight, and nobody ever corrected me.
How do you say it?
Chitin.
No, that's how I say it.
No, it's chitin.
I say chitin.
It's pronounced chitin,
Oh really?
but it's literally Chitin, I think.
Yeah.
Chitin. So I'd like to entire like tribes of people. Okay, so I wonder if they were just never they never corrected me because they were
Right.
nice, or if they all thought the same as me. Because there was a time where I was on a stage and I was talking to, it had to be at least 20, 30 players, right? And I was like, everyone go harvest chitin and we'll have this raid done soon, because I was leading the raid. And they all just dispersed and knew exactly what I was talking about. Nobody corrected me. And they all had mics. So, I don't know, just funny. What were you saying?
Is it evil to put pickles in peanut butter?
No.
Thank you.
Like, they both said no.
Dude, the other day, or like a couple months ago, I made a hot dog with peanut butter and pickles.
No, it wasn't you. It was Mitchell going, thank you.
This is my argument. This is my argument. Would I eat pickles?
Oh, yeah, no, I remember. It's because we're making hot dogs with peanut butter and put a pickle in
That's
it.
bomb.
Yes.
That's bomb as fuck.
Thank you. Finally, someone's
disgusting.
open-minded enough to not just immediately
No,
vomit.
food expectations are stupid.
Yeah.
If I order something, I expect to get it. I think there should be food expectations outside, or inside of a restaurant.
Yeah.
But food expectations outside of a restaurant are stupid. If it's good, it's good.
Yeah, exactly. I would never say something's gross until I try it and confirm.
The only time I would say there's a food crime is when you compromise the form of something. Let me elaborate.
So now.
Okay, so
I have no idea how audible you are when Gene's talking, by the way.
yeah, I don't know. It's fine.
I don't know what you guys are talking about either.
Looking to do some hunting, eh? Avoid brittle shin.
Salad, okay?
Okay.
You guys like the
There's a
picture
lot
I
of
have?
dressings you can put on salad, but you can't pour milk on salad. I think that's a fucking crime. not because of the taste or anything. I don't know. I've never judged it, but because like picturing a bowl of salad compromises the form. It makes it disgusting.
Right.
What are other examples of that? Because I feel like beyond like you can't judge things on taste because taste is so subjective.
Take a good look around, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm in the.
If not, let me know.
You suffer
Watch
there
this.
with-
Watch this.
Everything's
First
for
option.
sale, man. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
I'm just a Skyrim boomer, dude. I'm just I'm that old guy that sits in the back and rants about
Pretty guys.
1950s ass politics.
Yeah, that's true.
Has no idea what like
Yeah.
an AI is, you know? What is the Facebook?
You know what's wrong with Skyrim these days?
Dude, you can just upload this whole stream and say Blake ranting for 2 hours straight.
I mean, I am planning to cut this run into like highlights,
Good.
into long form videos, like over the course of months.
In the comment section, it's gonna say, I liked when Blake was just randomly there for like two minutes of the Fortnite video.
Yeah. All right. I finally have enough for
This is
this.
fun. I
Never
actually
been
really like
any
watching you
thoughts
play
in this
Skyrim. Dude, you just spend 1,400 gold.
Yeah.
For a piece of gear, it's gonna be like outclassed in like a day.
I'm grinding, man. I don't care.
Doing business with you.
It makes me better right now. That's all
I
I give
see
a
no
fuck
problem
about.
with the way you play. Let me announce that now.
Uh-huh.
But I am so stingy with my gold, dude.
I'm not. If I need gold for something, I'll just start grinding stuff to get gold.
My likelihood to drop a Skyrim playthrough gets higher the less gold I have in my pocket.
Oh, really?
Oh, no, you don't.
No, for me, it's like I've learned early game it kind of sucks getting gold, but after that it's so easy. Especially now that I know like I can just go to mines. I have a pickaxe on me at all times. I just mine a fuck ton of iron, and then like I know where to get the transmute spell. I just make a bunch of shit and sell it from the iron. Oh wait, I can go disenchant this hood now.
I'll give you the best.
I think that should level me up again.
Need something?
Great cider.
Bro, my work just invited me to a yoga class. I am not going to yoga with my
Why not?
coworkers. Because the moment that bell rings for like the for the last minute of school, my instant thought is work out, drink copious amounts of caffeine, play Fallout.
I'll do yoga with your coworkers.
Okay, you can go do yoga with my coworkers. There's a few cool ones, but I'm pretty sure they think that of me. I'm just so like extra. I'm just an extra
Yeah.
guy. Not in a good way. I have good moments.
Alright, I'm just actually start. You think I should start pointing into enchanting?
You've upset my cat.
Because with destruction, I don't have anything else to spend it on right now.
No,
I could. I am also using illusion spells, so maybe I'll put one into illusion. Cast for
Illusion's
half.
so fun, dude.
Yeah, I am liking it so far. The fear shit is really funny.
Illusion starts really good, and there's like this dark ass void
It's-
of dog shit spells that just don't scale with you.
Okay.
And then in the late game,
Like broken, like
So
overpowered.
good.
Okay.
Like a little robotic spider.
like it really just comes down to like a fear spell. It slowly gets better and better, and like
It has 6
it's not that good
legs
when you're
and a
fighting
big
like a
butt.
blood dragon, you know.
Right,
It
right.
is. Oh yeah, actually you're right. I don't know how
I would
cat
not invest
spiders.
in illusion dual cast. You know, I don't know.
I'm not gonna bother with that. I was just looking at
Yeah.
what it was.
Because like if you dual cast a max level 6 spell, like it doesn't become 12. It's just like it lasts longer.
Yeah.
How's your healing or restoration? Have you been using restoration a lot?
A little bit, yeah.
I would get into wards. I think wards are really good.
Good
I don't know if
question.
I'd invest points in it just yet.
Yeah, I
also,
was just
actually,
looking
if
at
you
it.
go in there, I think the right branch is magic regen.
Magic. Yeah. This one I was thinking about.
Recovery's crazy
Yeah.
because
So I have this on my other playthrough because I do use restoration on there too, and like it was really useful when I was grinding heavy armor skill because I could just sit there and infinitely heal.
It's multiplicative too.
Yeah.
So that means that's a 25 and then 50% stack on top of all your other magical regen stacks.
Right.
So I do think you should get there at least.
Okay, you think I should go boom and then oh my god, I need level 30. I can get to restoration 30 pretty easily.
Wait till you get to 30.
Until I start going for it.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I think for now getting a heavy armor one would probably be nice since I'm using mostly heavy armor. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. Wait till you can just like get that in 1 or 2 levels.
Dude, I look so goofy now.
I think you look
This guy with the helmet is scary as shit. Oh
I think you look sick.
I wish the robe was like a different color. Like I don't like the light blue on it. I wish it was darker. But the backpack does look cool as shit. Because there's different kinds of backpacks. Because the one I have is specifically a mage one. I think I actually like crafted it at the blacksmith. Because there's like adventurer ones that increase your stamina, which is what I use on my red guard. There's like thief ones that increase lockpicking.
It just feels so natural.
Yeah, and the thing is, 75 carrying capacity at any point in the game is like insanely good.
That does kind of break it though.
Yeah, no, that's why a lot of people don't use them. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna use it as part of the game that I bought.
Also, when you're talking about Skyrim, a lot of people have modded Skyrim to, ironically, Oblivion. Like, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
You know? I'm so excited for Sky Oblivion. I really hope that even though it comes out, though, you check out original Oblivion. Because, again, what makes Oblivion so good isn't necessarily Oblivion. It's an experience, man.
Yeah.
Oblivion's like an LSD trip. Even though I've never done LSD.
Dragon Age.
Dragon Age is mid, and I hate it.
Why does the courier always just stand here?
You've never even beat it. You have not beaten Dragon Age.
I watched my mom play it.
That doesn't count.
I watched my mom play it.
No, you can't recommend games you watched, bro.
Well, I watched you play Elden Ring, and I think it's a cool game that's really difficult.
I mean, I would agree. But, like, you can't be like, you've never played Elden Ring? I'm gonna murder your family. Ah!
I never said that.
So-
I did verbatim. Mitchell, did you hear that?
Yeah, I did actually. That I just heard them say it just now because the impression that you did was literally perfect.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you even had the ah at the end, though.
Yeah, like papyrus.
Like
Real quick. So poisons are completely useless if I'm not using a melee weapon or a arrow, right? If I'm using destruction.
Sell it.
Yep, cool, perfect.
To be real with you, poisons are completely useless, kind of period.
Yeah.
If you could craft them reliably, then they wouldn't be useless. If you could build up a massive supply of them, and I'm pretty sure you can craft them, but the ingredients to make them are just so rare.
Right. Just to be clear, this weaker version of fire is a poison that I can't use, right?
Yep.
Because if I could use it, that'd be sick as fuck because I'm using fire spells, but...
Yeah, but how do you inject it with? And you pull out a dagger, and then you, like, poison it.
Right, I guess I
stab
could.
it, and then you, like, cast... It sounds to me like you could just do a lot more damage by Kamehameha-ing a fireball at them then. I do love that they give you, like, the coolest spell in the game, in my opinion, from moment one. Like, the fact that you can just put your hand out and a flamethrower comes out is genuinely awesome.
Yeah.
Like, what's a Force Ghost gonna do when I just light it on fire?
Did you ever finish playing Elden Ring?
I did not.
Okay.
All those hours wasted. Not really. Made me a better gamer.
Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
I'm so cool now. I have just rad skills, man.
Yeah. Let me buy a bee real quick.
Over, come here. Alright guys, time to look at the stream again.
I was terrified. This orange cat got some massive hair on me by somehow, and I thought it was a crack in my
Are you both
screen.
here?
Oh man, I just spent all my gold on ingredients. What the fuck am I doing?
What are you, like, respectfully, like, from what I have seen,
Hold on, let me reload real quick.
from the gameplay that I have seen, you were just Like, you do not save any gold ever. At the moment.
No, I was like, I'm gonna invest in alchemy, and then I realized I have 200 gold.
It's bad, dude. You're fiending for like everything.
Okay, listen, man. Listen.
The moment you walk into a shop, gone.
In real life and in
What
Skyrim.
is
Gone.
shaken. So
Yeah, no, I right now on my red guard, I'm used to just always having like 10,000 gold on me, so I'm not like worried about it. Okay, do I have anything else to do here?
What are you selling?
Like I've just been farming the shit out of smithing, and then I enchant and then sell everything I make. Because basically I have like 80 what are they called? Lesser soul gems. I just go out and kill a bunch of like wolves and shit. Like with I have a soul trap enchantment mace. And then like fill all the lesser soul gems. Go and make a bunch of like like steel armor or dwarven armor, then just put like small enchantments on it to boost enchanting, and then sell the shit, and it's like 3,000 gold per sell.
That's sick. I hope one day you play Fallout 4 because I'm a lot more educated on that currently.
Sure. Okay. I think I'm ready.
No, the thoughts in my cat's heads goes for no thoughts with cider. Partial thoughts, but mostly eat with you. All thoughts, play 24/7 Oliver. Like, he's too smart and it annoys the shit out of me. I canceling D&D this week, are you, baby?
So I really probably shouldn't
He
be
has
talking
to
about this
run out
while
of
he's at
iron
camera.
because I'm about to be there.
I really
Okay.
made my dad angry today.
Oh yeah.
Like super livid. Basically, we were talking about COVID for a second, and I said that relative to other plagues, it really wasn't that big of a deal, and he got mad at me.
Okay.
And we started like butting heads for a minute, and he's like, "I had a cousin that died because of COVID," and I was like, I said respectfully, "Weren't they like 400 pounds?" And he goes, "What? You think weight has anything to do with an illness?" And I was like, "Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, I do."
The fuck?
And he goes, so, dude, he actually said this. This is so crazy.
Okay.
He said, so you think because people are fat, they deserve to die? I was like,
That's
what?
literally the pancake waffle argument. The fucking Twitter pancake waffle thing. Yeah.
And so, dude, he was getting so mad at me. He was yelling at me over the phone. Okay.
Right.
And like I wasn't even like arguing at this point. I was like, okay, all right. I don't. And I said I don't think fat people deserve to die because they're fat. And then when I said, oh yeah. He's like, so you think health has like anything to do with fighting disease? Like you realize you're separate, right? And I was like, well, I think that like if you drink or smoke or if you're overweight, like yeah, I do think those things would relate to your ability to fight off a disease. And he goes, what? You just said that 70% of America is unhealthy. And I'm like, yes. It's literally the truth.
Yeah.
Dude, my dad was so mad at me for saying that.
What the hell?
Dude, my dad was so mad at
Yeah,
me
your
for saying
smoker
that.
dad is so mad.
Dude, well, no, he was saying, I'm like, dude, like, this is why, like, smoking's bad. This is why alcohol is bad. This is why being 400 pounds is bad. Like, it's not because, like, socially it's unacceptable to drink or socially it's unacceptable to be fat. It's because you're gonna fucking die!
Yeah.
You mean Coke?
Also, if you're smoking in public, you can make other people die.
Oh, that's base. Oh, you
That's
want
true,
a Monster?
actually.
No.
Here you go, here's your Monster at 9:02 p.m. No, you do not know. What are you doing? Stop. What the hell?
Unironically, a Monster is probably less unhealthy than a Coke.
A sugar-free monster?
A sugar-free monster is much less unhealthy than the 75 grams of sugar in a fucking Coke.
This is gonna be my argument.
Okay.
I think this will hinder sleep more. I think sleep
Is
air.
okay, yeah, fair enough. But you're talking to a person with ADHD. Caffeine has a completely different effect.
You're
on people.
gay. What? Sorry.
For people with ADHD, caffeine does not affect ADHD people in the same way. It actually has the opposite effect. It is a calming substance.
Cognitively, yes, but when it comes to the actual biology of how it affects your body, like your cells still use caffeine.
Sure, okay.
You know, like I feel like it's gonna calm your anxiety. I hear you, but you're still gonna
I
have.
don't have anxiety.
Okay, whatever the fuck is going on in there then.
No!
Yeah, your body's still gonna be like
you're
boosting
not.
that ATP, injecting that trend
Because
right into
you
your
can't
body.
Here, you're trapped in here. It's a curse. You're cursed to be in here.
Mitchell.
What's up?
I have
No,
the
you don't.
ancestral calling. My
You don't
ancestors,
kiss my house.
my ancestors
You
are
do
telling
not
me
have
to
to
go to
kiss-
my doctor and get trend.
I say as if you're not
Oh
that
fuck,
clear.
that kid scares me every time I see it.
I know it's weird. Like
It's so
models really
scary.
bright.
Yeah.
This cat is louder than the PC.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
you'll randomly
why?
see
Hold
it acts
on.
like that, and it's like, what am I doing wrong?
Why is my
am I-
bitrate so dog shit again? What the hell? Why am I dropping so many frames?
You see that? Is that in chat?
No, down here on
Is
OBS.
there somebody in chat?
No, nobody's watching. Because
Oh.
I never stream this early.
A bottle of vodka.
Okay, the stream's not too far
Add
behind.
everybody.
No, the people who care are in my public server. They're just either they're still working or they're asleep.
Is your general server the Potato Shack?
Yeah, that's my public one.
Well, I'm in Brian's, and I'm also in yours, and I always forget what's the name of either.
Yeah. Well, I'm Cardo, which is Kartoffel's potato in German.
Whoa.
Where am I going again? Is it Windhelm?
Oh wait,
Yeah, Windhelm. Okay.
wait.
I just said I love America in your general chat.
In my public server?
Yeah.
You'll get Mati replying to you when he wakes up.
That's
Which is
two of
good.
the sound force I hate the most.
Dude, remember that time we're not gonna talk about what I said. I just went off on him.
What? Oh yeah.
Dude, his response was like, "I am in fact not overweight."
Yeah. That's what happens when you're Never mind.
Never mind. Yeah. We're just not gonna talk about why that camera's on. Or ever. We're never gonna talk.
Yeah, we're actually never going to speak about something like that.
Sorry.
The camera's always on.
Morally.
Yeah, actually, I should just become the new Ice Poseidon and stream
God,
every
it is.
single moment of my life.
While you're at CVS.
Don't say that.
While you're at Walgreens.
Yeah.
While you're at like Walmart, and while you're at like, what's so wrong about it?
Don't
like, I'm
don't
saying
dox where
generally-
don't dox what stores I go to, dude.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro.
Or like it could be like McDonald's too. But yeah, you just walk into a McDonald's, dude. There's some old lady. Can you please help me, sir?
Wait, what was the joke? I forgot. Was that a dragon shadow?
Joe got sucked out of me.
I couldn't remember what we were joking about. I was too busy looking at something.
I was mesmerized. It's crazy. Yeah, why were you waiting earlier, man?
But listen, her face is just disturbing.
A dragon! It's attacking!
Skyrim probably has the smoothest roads of any like pre-modern civilization ever.
Yeah.
Come on, hurry. We might be too late.
Bro, you're sprinting and I'm walking. I'm like running faster.
Also, the
than
way
you.
everybody runs in Skyrim is so awful.
Yeah.
Like everybody would have back pain 24/7.
Yeah.
Destroy the child.
Brr. Brr. Yeah, I was wondering if you knew what I was gonna be saying. Hello, dragon.
Dude, what's so
Oh.
good about that clip is the actual clip is genuinely better.
Wait,
You know what it is?
is okay. I assume the Miley Cyrus one is edited.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's edited.
what's the actual one?
So Joe Rogan, right?
Uh-huh.
Joe Rogan is talking about elk, and shooting elk. Okay.
Okay.
So he's like, "Duh, you gotta carry around a shotgun because these elk just walk up to you. Sorry, chill. This is a public domain.
Let's watch and wait.
I have the right to express myself on this college
This
campus.
is my private property.
This is my private domicile, and I will not be harassed, bitch.
What the hell is even that? I think dragons chill. We don't have to fight. It does not have to be like this. Alduin's such a loser.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm distracted because my
He could
cousin
kill me
is,
right
like,
now. He
screaming
could kill me
at
right now.
Yeah.
Just do it, Alduin.
What are you?
Dude, the snow in Skyrim is so beautiful. Look at
It
like
is nice.
the rays reflective of passing the snow.
Such arrogance to dare take for yourself the name of Nova.
Also, we saved this nothing ass dragon to kill me. Like probably the weakest dragon of any lot ever. That was cool. That was a cool plan.
It was.
This is why Fireball is really good.
I don't have it yet. I couldn't. What's his name? The wizard guy in Whiterun. He didn't have it. Why is my shout not working? I have it equipped. It's probably because my button is trash. There it is.
Also, mad respect to the Jarl of Whiterun. He's like, I don't know anything about magic. I'm gonna pay this guy to know stuff about magic.
Yeah.
Mad respect. I don't think there's a single court wizard
I think-
in the game other than him.
So you don't.
I think I need to not use fire against the fire dragon.
Should I play?
Where, bitch? Come down here. That's right.
Those, man.
Yeah.
Try lightning.
Yeah.
I play pressure.
Oh.
I think the coolest one's probably lightning. Lightning looks
Yeah.
so cool.
Have I told you what my plan is when I do a Dark Elf run?
No.
He used the glide attack on me.
Yeah, I never understood because that can do damage to you, right?
I assume so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it can. I've never understood if that was the dragon accidentally falling out of the sky or if that was a genuine like attempt.
Well, when they get low enough on health, they fall to the ground, and they can't get back up.
Pretty sure I've seen it do it before. Well, I don't know. Yeah, this is the problem with Magic in early game. I just feel like the damage you do and the options you have for defending yourself are so stupid.
Yeah.
So
But then late game, while I'm up here swinging my, mace, you're in the back, summoning 15 flame ancient arcs or whatever, and then like just throwing lightning bolts like Zeus.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
No. I am listening. I was just making sure. I was looking at my number to make sure I wasn't going to be carrying too much with all these fucking dragon bows on me because I don't have anywhere to put them yet. Maybe I should save gold so I can get a house. Actually, I can just steal the warrior house and put them there.
are Dragonborn.
Warrior house.
Yeah, there's that one quest you get that's just like, I think it's just the courier randomly brings it to you once you get to a certain level. And it's like a note from a warrior, and she's like, I have a house up here, and like, come fight me, and if you win, you get the house.
I
Because
think that's Creation Club.
maybe, I don't know.
I always answer, don't I?
So
Always answer, don't I? Go ahead.
it hurt.
Whatever
I
you
looked
need.
into like, I read all like the notes that she left in the house when I got it on my other playthrough, and it's really sad. She was basically like part of like a group of warriors, and she like killed her shield brother or whatever. Like she had to out of like how their, group, their what do you call it, like clan operated or whatever. She had to be like the superior one. Like they had to fight each other, and she killed him. and she basically like put herself in a life of solitude because she felt so guilty about it.
Yeah, she should. I mean, when your code has you murdering your best friends, what are we doing?
I was
Do
just
that
as
a lot in
surprised as you
literature.
to find that
Yeah.
black dragon here. I'm one of the last members.
It goes to Tsushima.
A very long time ago, the Blades were dragon slayers, and we served the Dragonborn, the greatest.
And bad.
Her face is just so unsettling, dude.
That's everybody in Skyrim.
No,
Blades have
the
been
blacksmith in
searching
Whiterun looks good, and the one vampire girl you take to her castle looks
The
good.
vampire girl is crazy.
Yeah,
And she'll follow you around. And she'll murder people for you.
yeah.
Most based woman ever. Gene, why can't you be like the vampire girl from Mitchell?
Don't ask questions you aren't prepared to hear the answer to.
You are the vampire
Interesting.
girl from Mitchell? That's crazy.
Damn it, we're blundering around in the dark here. We need to figure out who's behind it all.
I'm being harassed.
Pretty sure you are the harasser, Blake.
I am not
Nobody
the
even
instigator.
remembers
I'm hanging on to the other side. Bro, this woman is still yapping. Oh my god.
I've been choosing the wrong dialogue options.
Oh.
The next Dragonborn to guide and guard, as we are sworn to do. But we
Look
never
at the wildlife in the background. I love Skyrim. It's so good, dude.
Yeah.
The first
Like,
thing
you didn't need that detail.
behind the dragons. The Thalmor.
Well, like, when I realized that every single piece of this terrain, every single rock, every single tree was intentionally put there by people, I'm like, holy fuck.
This is why game design today is so dog shit.
Yeah.
Because, like, well, we had an AI generate the map and, you know, place all the buildings and all
My
this.
gut tells me it can't be anybody else.
Yeah.
And
The
then it's
Empire
just like,
captured Ulfric. The war was basically
you know,
over. Then a
they
dragon
brag
attacked
about
us
it being the
Ulfric
size of the
was
United States, but it's all filled with complete shit.
And now the dragons are attacking everywhere.
Well, this is all gold, and it's still massive.
Skyrim is weakened. The Empire is weakened. Who else gains from that?
Like, have you seen anything about the new Assassin's Creed game?
I have not heard good things, but I don't remember specifics.
Okay, so it's definitely historically accurate, but, like,
Before the Great War, the Blades helped the Empire.
it's
against
so
the
empty. There's nothing to
Our
do in any
Grandmaster saw
building
them as
ever.
the
Oh.
greatest threat
It's
to
literally
the
just one big
Background.
campaign.
This is literally
Yeah.
a literal 360 photos.
So we fought them in the shadows.
And when, I feel like when you're following a narrative line, if that makes sense, like your worlds feel so limited. Like there's no action shooter that feels as amazing and grandiose as Skyrim ever.
Yeah. That makes sense to me.
You can feel the track that you're on, and that's
Yep.
the problem. An open world, quote unquote, Assassin's Creed.
Operations in Skyrim.
Right, right.
The problem is that place is locked up tighter than a miser's purse. They could teach me a few things about paranoia. I'm not sure yet. I have a few ideas, but I'll need some time to pull things together. Meet me back
So
at the
hyped for snow on Monday.
Same, dude. I'm so excited to just sit at home for 2 days, play Skyrim, and like get a bunch of like cleaning done and shit. Gene's not even gonna be here probably
What?
when you leave.
Gene gone based?
Yeah.
Just kidding. I'm sorry.
Gosh, I can just like, flop around naked with my dick out,
Okay.
No, he's had me gone for a week before.
Yeah.
Like,
leave. I leave. I need to do a dick flopping session.
Yeah, dude, just go on my bed, man. Just start bouncing around. Dude.
No, on the floor in the kitchen.
Okay, all right.
I like the way the hardwood feels
Make
against
sure to
my
lock
flaccid
the cats out
penis.
of the room, and I just go crazy. Just start flopping. Sometimes, one time I grabbed the fridge and it just came down.
no, I actually.
It came down, and so did I.
um,
I was just flopping on top of the
Get the
fridge.
fuck away from me, bitch. Dude,
Yeah.
roast your face off. Can you kill kids in this game?
No.
Aw.
You can get mods, though.
Yeah.
You know what's so crazy about that? Because I asked that question too to my brother, right?
Yeah.
My brother Dylan.
I figured out how
And
we're going to get you into the
when I was first playing the game back in like 2014, And he said the exact same thing to me. He's like, no, we can get mods. Do you want to? I was like, no, I don't want to go download the ability to murder children. Like,
Why not?
Yeah, he was genuinely asking me that. It was insane.
Regularly throws parties where the rich and connected cozy up to the Thalmor.
No, I'm just remembering this one game my brother played. And you can actually kill the kids in there.
Base. No, not base. Not base. My official political opinion is not base. Not base.
The teacher says base.
Nope, I did not say base.
Anyways,
Not base.
it was like you're a twin, but you got separated at birth, and your twin sister is a leader, and she's blind, and you find her at like the end of the game or something.
Wow.
I thought you were talking about Blake lore for a second. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, blind people do make me so angry that I just gotta download.
Wait, blonde or blind?
Blind, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Blind
Let's say
people,
blonde.
You know, just like they don't even talk to me. And I just get angry, and I'm like, God, I gotta go download a mod to murder children on Skyrim. You know. That's all connected. It's all connected. It's one line.
I really don't remember what the game is called. That's making me sad.
Somebody text me. Who is it?
It's the IRS. Run.
You're dead.
Oh, there is this room that the more money you get, the more it literally fills with gold.
What are we talking about?
The video game that my brother used to play.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about still. What do you want from me? I'm sorry.
Let me see something real quick.
I'm joking. Wait. Fills with gold? What are we talking about?
It's a game. It's kind of like Skyrim.
You murder a blind girl.
No,
You're-
she's like your sister.
Oh, you murder your sister's blind girl. Oh, wait.
You got separated at birth, so you
Oh,
don't
okay.
actually know she's your sister. But you like wake up in this town or at least start the game in this town, and there's this child that's kind of like a dick, and you can actually kill the child if you want.
That's crazy. Wow. Is it a Yakuza game?
No.
Okay.
Old timey as in like Skyrim.
Oh.
Are you looking up the game?
Okay. So I was just looking to when I can get that house. I get the quest. I can't get it until level 10.
What
So.
is it? Is it a creation club thing?
Good question. Actually, let me open that page real quick.
Because I don't think I've ever gotten that letter. Is it an
So
orc?
it's from a courier.
Is it an orc?
No, it's just like a Nord lady, I think, or like an Imperial lady. Yeah. So.
In Oblivion, there's an orc. He wants a good death. Okay.
Yeah, it's Creation Club.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But he wants a good death. Okay.
Uh-huh.
And so before you talk to him, no. You can start the fight and you can talk to him again. And what you can tell him is you can say, "Hey man, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think your God wants this, and I don't think your God is real. And if you haven't, if you pass the persuasion check, you can actually make him not believe in his God anymore."
Oh shit.
and then hold up. There's still more dialogue after that. So he's walking away. If you walk up behind him and you hit him, he screams, "I don't want to die!" And then you can just murder his ass.
Oh my god. Dude.
So you can take away his good death, and then you can still murder. It's crazy. Oh my god.
I love the cinematics as this guy. Dude,
Just jumping.
I know. I got a cinematic the other day of like me killing a dude on the stairs, and the angle was like this of my face with flames in front of it. It was so scary.
Dude, like he was still in the air for a moment because of the raw flames that you were spewing at his ass.
For real.
Like, do you think if this was real, right,
Mm-hmm.
for him to instantly die, do you have to have like a nuclear reactor?
I would basically have to be burning through his flesh and bones to his heart and stop it. While he's in midair, I would be
insane.
unleashing like beyond nuclear levels of power.
Or do you think he's not dead and it's just the shock? It's the shock.
Like, he might have passed out. I mean, yeah. The thing is, if I'm burning through the bone, it might pass him out from trauma-induced shock.
If his body's not completely in a crisp, he's definitely blind now because he got fucking. Oh, I know this cave. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going in here to mine and plunder. Why are they so slippery?
Why would you run towards that? Dude, if somebody starts spewing flames out of their hands.
I mean,
done.
if you can't really... They didn't have a way to get further away from me.
It's not that serious. I'm done. Also, this is awful. Oh my god.
I'm going to be doing this for a little bit.
You can swing your pickaxe at it and get 1 ore per swing.
Okay, it's 9 swings, you get 2 ore, and occasionally 1 gem. Gotta get.
Dude, I love Oblivion. I'm sure you keep talking about Oblivion quests. What are the funniest Oblivion quests? There's a guy that follows you around. He becomes your fan after you save the city called Kavach, and so you get the in the same way you get the title Dragon Slayer or whatever in this.
Yeah.
Savior of Whiterun. You get Hero of Kavach, and then
Okay.
there's this little. What is he? What's his race? Is he a Breton? He's like a super short Breton. He's like a 3'9" Breton that waddles around and has blonde hair, and he gets a title called Fan of Kavach. And so he follows you around the entire game, and he can be a companion, because there's very few, like none, no actual companions.
Right.
But he'll actually fight for you and stuff. Later, after a while, if he fights for you, he'll go missing, and you can meet him at the top of a mountain. And he's asking for a signature at the top of a mountain for some reason. But what I didn't tell you is that he's been super annoying the entire playthrough. And you can actually just hit him and he'll fall backwards off the mountain. It's beautiful.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's just base. That wasn't really funny though. What's about funny though?
Megan says it's fake.
That makes a lot of sense. Wow, you really did just describe Fable 3. You described the second half of Fable 3 though, not the first half.
I thought it was the first half.
No, the first half is the big event comes. No, you're right.
Well,
you're right. You're saving for the big event. You're right. I'm wrong.
Yeah. At the end or whatever, you meet your sister. But at the beginning, there's this household kid in the town that you're in.
I didn't murder any kids. I was actually.
You could is the thing.
Okay, I did.
I can't drop keys?
I was too busy running through the main campaign and not caring about all the warnings they kept giving me of like, hey, if you don't save, we're gonna die. I think I spent all the money on drip. I think I bought a robe. And then I finished the game. I got the worst ending, and I was really mad. Continuing that sad story, I actually loaded my save one time, and I had spawned beneath the world.
This is where you get
Whoa,
this.
What is that?
It has the soul trap enchantment.
Soul sucker?
Yeah, so I can finally disenchant this and make a.
Dude, I love that.
I can make an. I mean, I already have the spell, so it doesn't really matter.
You
but
made a dagger.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like do a finishing shot with the dagger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it gives it for 3 seconds.
More disenchant stuff.
So you do.
You can make it higher with
Just
better
walk
soul
up,
gems too.
Stab him right in the neck.
Yep. Well, the thing is, it also works if it's the killing blow. Like what I do on my red guard is because I have 2 maces that are like steel health maces, and then I have an extra mace that is a soul trap one. So I just get them down to a 1 hit and then kill them with the soul trap, and it
Good
works.
base. I love that.
And that way, like, because I have it so that it only is like a 1 second. What am I trying to say? It only traps for 1 second, but because it's a killing hit, it doesn't matter, and it has like 400 fucking hits. So I never have to re-enchant it or like recharge it or whatever.
That's crazy smart, actually.
I intentionally put the key back so I could increase lockpicking. Oh, there is an iron vein there. Holy shit!
Bro's the min-maxing king. Honestly, with a backpack like that, I could see a 200-pound inventory.
Yeah.
If I had a
I mean,
super
dude, my carrying
sexy
capacity right now is
backpack like that-
375. So.
That is so broken.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You are turning me away from.
I'm carrying like 2 dragon corpses on me.
That's insane. I don't know how I feel about Creation Club content anymore.
Yeah. Oh, I got an amethyst. Nice. Yeah, because on my red guard, I put a lot of points into stamina, which also increases carrying capacity. So I'm at like 420 carrying capacity on that guy.
That's funny. This guy just said, this lady asked, what should you not do when you're in Amsterdam? And he said, go to Anne Frank's house. It's just a house.
Yeah.
You know, like, that is crazy to say out loud, but at the same time, I understand where he's coming from. Make that man terrified to do anything in life. Dude, you would be running at you, running away from you.
Come here, bitch. Oh, you want these
You
fucking
lighted us
hands?
on
Uh-oh.
fire. Dude, like, imagine, like, you were so dead set on killing somebody that you were charging at them with a greatsword.
Run, bitch.
Dude, he's fucking terrified.
Alright.
What did you show him? What did he see?
Dude, you know from Gumball when Nicole grabs the security guard and like shows him like 1,000 souls in her eyes?
Dude, what did he see? Dude, did you show him all of... You just upload Christian lore.
I beam 52 hours of Christian lore.
Dude.
There's another Creation Club thing that I don't know if you know about, Blake.
But I mean, you're like... Okay. What's up?
I think this is also Creation Club. You can get these spells that just steal health for like 3 seconds. Like it's 25 magicka, and then I absorb 16.
Yeah,
I absorb 16 health per second for 3 seconds. So that's half my, or no, sorry, like a third of my health bar for 25 magicka. I can just steal.
I'll be quiet. I'll be more quiet. Shit.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're not the one screaming. I'm the one screaming. But it is funny. Kind of wish I was gay. And the reason why that is because there's a lot of like gay dudes in the gym, man.
You said there's a lot of natives at the gym?
No, there's a lot of gay guys at the gym.
Oh, there's iron here.
Just smashing protein shakes. I'm like, dude, like
Dude.
the gay crowd is crazy.
Yeah,
Like,
dude,
the
go-
women are terrified, genuinely, because there's so many men on just like trend, and like their testosterone is spiked.
Dude, you gotta find the gym femboy who's doing like 80 squats a day, you know?
True, yeah.
He's a gym
He's
bro,
squat.
right?
Dude,
Like-
those people piss me off. People that go to the gym, they're like,
Gym, and
I'm thinking I'm gonna put
gonna
like,
see if I can
you know,
see some
10s on the
men.
bar and
It's
do
just men.
3 sets of, 3 reps of squats. I think I'll call it for the day. I think that's a full workout,
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to get too big now.
Oh. Brad says to just date men.
Just date men, but I'm not gay.
Just date men.
Well, Blake, when Gene leaves for a week, just come over.
Oh yeah, but that's different.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah,
he's-
that's
he's
true.
Actually dating.
Because
men
that's
now, okay?
incest.
No, I'm not recording that. That was not recorded.
No, that's not true. It is an option on the table, but
I'm not
Mitchell's
dating
not
him.
polyamorous.
Smithing increased. Let's go.
What? We're not talking about that.
Wait,
We're not talking.
what are we not talking about? Allegedly? This is all alleged.
That person dating you.
I mean, we're just saying it's on the table.
No, it's not on the table. I'm taking it off the table. I'm taking it off the table and I'm throwing it.
You're throwing the table away.
I'm throwing the fucking table away for being tainted.
Throwing the table away from being tainted by the fact that
Dude, my old students.
Mitchell's on the table.
When I taught college,
Yeah.
I know.
When you taught, or like when you were in college and taught, or when you taught college?
No, I'm
You taught college?
Yeah,
I'm
dude.
throwing the
What?
table away from being
I don't remember this.
And can you mute for a second?
What?
Can you mute for a second?
Yeah. We're muted.
Trying not to talk about my
Alright, everyone, we are no longer muted. He basically just screams the N-word 18 times. I'm just kidding. He did not do that.
So much worse than what I just said. That's insane. Like, I was like, yeah, I want to be like politically correct, you know. I want to be a good person here. Like, let's stop making this joke. And then
I didn't say it. It's not like I said the N-word.
I didn't murder the child. I was just talking about murdering the child.
Yeah, that is completely different. It's conspiracy to commit murder. It's not murder.
What we're talking about.
Whoa, that is a massive house.
Yeah, it's a realistic mansion type.
Realistic mansion, like, respectfully, Gene, like.
No, don't say it respectfully. Speak your mind. This is
You are
Roblox.
spending the hours you have been given from God playing Mansion Tycoon.
I've spent a lot of time on Hypixel over the years. I can't honestly.
But like that was competitive. Like, what are you?
No, I was like a party games main.
Okay. Don't be respectful. Light this bitch a fire. That was not like
Mods, crack this bitch's skull.
Yeah.
Let's see, yeah, realistic mansion tycoon. There's a whole bunch of.
Right, how much iron
Oh
did
my
I
God,
just
that's
get?
awesome, actually.
Yeah.
I was just sold on realistic mansion tycoon, dude.
23 iron ore from that place.
You were just making fun of me. What do you want?
But you just sold me. You made an argument. You made an appeal.
Okay, let me
For
see.
the record, I did not use bitch in a derogatory manner. I would call anyone a bitch. This cat's a bitch. Bitch is a bitch. I'm a bitch sometimes.
Oh, are you just telling the stream?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I don't like when people refer to women as bitches.
Oh,
I'm not a woman.
I'm not a
I
woman.
don't like when non-binary people are called bitches.
He's trying to. No. They're my cousin.
What are you trying to give
called
me?
Bitch, apparently, I didn't.
Dude, just-
wasn't paying attention.
BAM!
And then he's
Sorry.
like saying.
That scared the fuck out of me. I just didn't react.
derogatory.
I was too confused by the child trying to give me
Pop
something.
that child right in the nose, dude. We hate the girls.
You know the gif of Markiplier running into the room and punching the camera. Oh, hi Oliver. Sorry, I didn't know you were in
Yeah, I
there,
don't
buddy.
like it when
Dude,
people post
Mark,
such a
sorry, not
stereotype.
Mark. The Jarl's kid is like the worst character.
Yeah, he's so annoying.
Dude, he walks up. Oh, so you kill a dragon? Big whoop. What?
Okay, can I get?
Do you think you were higher than a dragon? What would happen if I were to use my dragon murdering abilities on
What
you?
pronouns are you
You know,
using?
if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
Oh yes.
Because my grandma just cash at me.
What?
Oh nice.
Grandma
Dude.
just cash at me because the gift she got me I couldn't use.
What gift?
The coffee maker.
You couldn't use the coffee maker?
No, because Dad got me a coffee maker too. My mom also got me a coffee maker.
I refuse to tell Grandma that I now have 2 irons because Mitchell's grandma also
And
gave me
and 2 air fryers.
Oh, you have 2 air
It's
fryers?
no. He's
Yes.
calling that toaster oven the air fryer.
The main
that's
setting
not-
on it
that's
is
an
air
air fryer
fry.
setting.
It is an air fryer that is also a toaster oven.
No.
Yes, it is.
It's a toaster oven that has an air frying setting, but it's
Yeah.
not an air fryer.
What does the box say? Toaster oven?
Yeah.
It said air fryer.
When did it say air fryer on it?
I don't remember what kind it was.
gotta see
Yeah,
the box.
I can't remember. I can't remember what brand it is. I'll find it. If I'm wrong, I will admit it with my whole chest.
Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
KitchenAid. Let me look up. Here, I'll do it on stream real quick, so that way we can settle this.
Fighting over a toaster oven being an air fryer.
Okay. KitchenAid air fryer. If I just Google this, what comes up? Yes, literally the fucking thing we have.
No, it's a toaster oven box though. The form factor is a toaster oven.
KitchenAid digital air fryer countertop oven. Yes, it is an air fryer oven. This is what comes up when you search KitchenAid air fryer. That's why I'm calling it an air fryer, because its primary purpose is air frying.
That's the problem, you degenerate scum. If I were to ask for an air fryer and you gave me that, I would be angry.
Why? It works exactly like
No,
an
it
air
doesn't.
fryer. It does exactly what an air fryer
Listen, I've
does.
had this conversation multiple times. Listen.
I'm listening.
Listen, motherfucker.
I'm listening.
The bucket form factor that allows the air to circle in that specific manner is what makes the air fryer a special tool. Just because you have hot air blow through a fucking box does not give you the legal right to call it a fucking air fryer.
That's
because
why it's
then,
called a toast oven.
then it's a fucking conventional oven. But the difference between a conventional oven is the size of the box.
Well, actually, it'd be a convection oven. A conventional oven is the regular
Sorry,
oven.
I meant convection. I apologize. Thank you for allowing my rant to continue.
Yes.
It's technically a conventional oven because the convection oven is a bigger box, so it can apply heat a different way.
Well, actually, every convection oven I've seen is smaller than what we have.
The convection ovens?
Yeah, the little toaster ovens. They're
No,
like
the
that's
convection ovens are the big boys.
no, that's a conventional oven, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure convection is the way it is. This
Yeah,
first-
convection is a method of heating.
Yeah, and
I thought toaster ovens and convection ovens were the same.
Well, they may be, but they may be applying heat in the same way. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, because no, Mom and Dad have a toaster oven. It's about that size.
Oh, really? I've never seen one that big before. Every other one that I've seen is like maybe like 75% of that size.
Yeah, you are right. Toaster ovens are convection ovens, but
Big ones also are.
yes.
Okay. Okay.
So,
Cool.
well, it depends on the one you get. Okay.
Well, the thing is, because like a lot of boxes will say have like for like instructions for cooking for like a frozen food, they say like oven and then convection oven. So it says like both things, which like kind of confuses me.
But you're right. Most ovens that are the big ones are conventional.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Having a fan blow hot air through something.
Anyways, it's still not an air fryer.
I'm gonna rule with you. Since it is cold and sold as an air fryer, I'm gonna lean towards Mitchell as an air fryer. But if I were to be given it as an air fryer, I would be angry. That is my official political stance here.
I think
I vote.
it being sold as an air fryer is bullshit.
I vote Kanye West 2026. 2026.
I actually don't. I'm pretty sure you said some racist stuff, but
Okay. So did the current president.
Yeah, I don't want either of them being president.
So did Joe Biden. I don't know. I think America
We
is.
need a younger
I think
person
America
to be
is
president.
now on a
Right, you should
multi-step
totally be
journey
president.
to legalizing racism, bro.
Let me just make sure I already have
insane.
clairvoyance, right?
Not on a systematic, like, under the table kind of thing. I think we're just gonna openly be racist at one point. Like, it's just base.
We already
Not
were.
that I'm saying it's base, but apparently the American
Dude.
populace thinks it's base.
You are saying way worse shit than what I said.
I'm not. What do you mean?
I think racism is based, guys.
No, I don't. I just said I don't. I just said I don't. I just said that I don't think racism is based, but I think the American populace, the average person, does.
Okay.
You literally did say that right before
No,
you
I.
said that.
But I corrected
like,
myself.
I had to clear
I
it for
don't think
myself.
that, but people keep voting in racist ass people. Like we had the. I'm not making a political stance here at all, but like we had an option for Kamala Harris, who was like literally like the least racist person ever.
I would challenge that.
Really?
Can you try
So,
to put this
okay,
in, like,
I
the
hesitate to make a strong argument here because I haven't actually done my own research on
Oh,
this.
you have red ones? Holy shit!
Yeah. If you want one, you
No.
can have it.
I don't drink with monsters at 9 p.m. G.
Well, you could also
So-
take it home with you.
Oh, thank you.
I hesitate to make a strong statement about this because I haven't looked into it myself. This is just from what I have heard from people. So, my sources, I made it the fuck up. But,
Based.
allegedly she was largely responsible before she was a politician or like before she was running for president or vice president or whatever. She was largely responsible for locking up a lot of or like prosecuting a lot of like poor black people who were just arrested for having weed on them, and was like a big proponent of like putting people in prison for life sentences for weed and shit. So
Well, it's not her fault. The entire government is bought by privatized
I mean, yeah.
organizations.
I mean, yeah, I that's a fair argument. Like I said, I don't know how involved she was, but that's a common criticism I hear from people on the left of her. So
I mean, I can sit here and joke about how, like, this option's better than this option, but at the end of the day, you only get to that level of politics by playing the system.
Yeah,
You have
fair
at some
enough.
point allowed for privatized organizations to make money in some way to get that high, in my opinion.
Right.
Whether that's through privatized prisons, healthcare, you know,
It seems this
food,
though
something.
used to master the arcane
Yeah.
art.
You're bought by someone.
Yeah, it's pretty much impossible not to be at this point.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly where I saw it, but I think it was a Batman movie actually, which is a terrible thing to pull up in this conversation. Realistically, I think Harvey Dent was offered cash, and he was like, "No, I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna be corrupt." And he said, "Okay, well, you can either take this money or you can die." You know,
Yeah.
Especially, it's just so easy to plant somebody who's like, "Oh, apparently this guy just hated, you know, just had terrible mental illness and you know all these posts and he had all these crazy things in his home." Like,
Fire resistance or frost resistance, Blake? The boots I'm currently wearing. I mean, I'm not going to be wearing these for
I
long.
think frost is more important because I feel like I see it later in later game.
Well, I'm only going to be wearing these for a brief period of time.
Dragon, so fire.
Okay.
Also, I'm just yapping. I have no real political.
Oh,
stance.
it's only 1% resistance with the petty, but that's fine.
Base.
I'm just doing it for the enchantment skill.
I mean, it's 1% less. You know?
Yeah, and I mean, yeah. This is the one point of magic. I mean, again,
Like there's frost.
I'm at chanting
frost
34
dragons, I
already. Yeah,
believe.
yeah. There are some dragons that have frost as well, but the early ones, from my experience, are fire.
Yeah, the frost dragons are usually blood dragons, which are like level 20s.
Yeah.
Dragons reap spells and incantations for those.
Let me just make absolutely certain this guy doesn't have.
Oh my god. So you know how to use your account for Crazy Bulls
I
and
mean, real
Graphs?
few. It kind of makes me aggro, but yeah.
There's enough roars for a free thing if you want.
Oh yeah, thank you. I will use that.
Okay.
Thank you.
But they think that I'm you now.
I think that you're me.
Yeah, I walk in, they'll be like, "Hi, Blake." I'm like, "Oh."
What the hell, Gene? Oh my god.
Wait, what? That's crazy.
That's what sends in, and I
Blake
just
is
don't change the
a
name.
gender neutral name.
I know it is, but that's just funny that like you go there that
Do you do the
often,
Winslow location?
Yeah.
What?
dude.
They knew me by name. This is bullshit.
Dude, this is like one of those tropes in like a cartoon when like one character steals another's personality and
Yeah.
it becomes them.
You haven't been in there in forever. No, I'm in there because I
Yeah, 'cause I
get
cook my.
I get off work, I receive
cook my
tips,
food.
and then I'm like, I just want to go
If
home,
you spend money on
eat
food,
food,
you're
and then
cringe.
sleep.
This is the guild. of the-
Unless you're like hanging out.
And usually I do end up getting on calls.
Okay. Fine.
Loser.
I bench more than you. That's all I know.
Yeah, because you spend your time at the gym, and
Even if you did, you wouldn't be benching more than me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm fine. I can finally bench a third of what Blake does, so
other,
yeah, more like half. But
you can't bench me though.
You can bench 150 pounds. 60.
yeah, if I was to do like 2 or 3 reps of it, I could 100%.
What?
Dude, that
I,
is insane.
I do 3 sets of 8 reps of 135.
I love that.
So-
I love that for you. It's amazing.
Yeah, it feels nice. Dude, Logan's making a ton of progress really fast too, because we've only been going for about 6 months, and he can already do like 95.
Logan's a lean, mean machine too.
Yeah.
If you were to actually take his health seriously, he would be a very attractive individual.
Yeah. Well, like it has made a difference on him.
I bet.
Like,
Even when Logan was like super unhealthy, he's still close to a 6-pack.
yeah.
To the east of here is a hidden grove where the Elder Gleam resides. It's the
Oh.
oldest living thing in Skyrim, maybe all of Tamriel. Our tree here in the city was grown
Now I
from
have
cutting of
headphones
that
on.
tree.
Do you?
You can still feel the glory of the mother tree through it.
What are you saying right now?
I'm talking to Mitchell.
What's up? What do you say?
Yeah? You are?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, he's kind
I
of
thought about that.
copying what I say every
Looks like
once in a
this
while.
never really died. They only slumber. I think if we had some of the sap from the pear,
Trying to find the best place to get
we could
Fireball.
this child. But even if you could get to the Elder Gleam,
Oh, for a second I thought you were talking about the alcohol fireball, and I was like, huh?
Nah.
You don't drink alcohol.
I would always just go do a quest TP back to Whiterun,
Evergreen is older than metal.
check the guy, and then just, like keep cycling.
So, what I'm finding is you can't get it from Farengar. What Google AI told me is that you have to be level 40 destruction and go to the Mages College to get it.
It's called nettle.
But I don't know if that's true. I'm looking on Reddit right now from 13 years ago.
That's what I love about Fallout 4 and Skyrim Reddit, is because like the information posted there is so valuable to this day.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any other kind of like anything
Let me
like
just see
gaming.
real quick.
Specifically when you go into like emulation hubs and you like look up like something for like Sonic Adventure that came out in 1996, like you'll see like a 21-year-old article that
Yeah.
has relevant information.
Dude, that's what happens when I'm researching stuff about like Metallica albums. I'll find threads from like 1998,
Yeah.
like on some old website. I'm like, holy shit. Okay, so it says your destruction level is determinant of what spells the vendors offer you. So I need to be destruction level 40 to get Fireball from the vendors, and I think I'm pretty close to it.
That's what I meant by that, is just by walking around, increasing
31.
my skills, and then it would
Yeah.
refresh the stores.
I was just confused because Farengar. So I think Fireball is an adept level spell, not apprentice. Apprentice level adept. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure it's adept. I was confused because I already have the apprentice level like strangulation thing, but I don't think there is an apprentice level fire. Or I guess there is because it's Firebolt, but Firebolt is terrible because it's just a single cast instead of a constant stream, so I don't like it.
But its range is higher for dragons.
That is true. I should try to use it against dragons actually. Because I don't really want to get close to them.
I feel like what you're gonna realize though is like it's kind of just better to run around with healing spells while they're in the air, and then
True.
heal or like have a ward up and heal yourself. Then when they land, just whoa.
Yeah. I need to start using healing spells in general so I can get my restoration up to where it needs to be. Because I think I need to
9
be.
years ago, new ACD fan here, ACDC fan here.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. So level 30 for the first one. I'm guessing it's probably like 40 or 50 for the second upgrade for recovery.
Gotta clear out all your diet sodas.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
Mama always said that you gotta drink a diet soda.
It's actually 0, not diet.
It's what? Not diet?
0.
Okay, man who benches half of what I bench.
They call me Bench Shapiro. Because I'm destroying your lifts with facts and logic.
Dude,
Fuck you looking at?
I can understand. This man just had a lot of facts and logic, but does he hit the gym? And then the whole crowd starts talking.
Skyrim, where to get transmute. Halted stream camps mine. Let's see. Skyrim, halted stream camp. Halted stream camp. Oh, that's like really close to Skyrim. Or Whiterun, I mean. Jesus.
Sorry, I was frying chicken.
Hell yeah. It's like right here.
I totally forgot what I said and was like, huh? I'm gonna be right back.
Bruh.
I like my cheese drippy, bruh.
Bruh. Sorry, I didn't mean to bully you, Gene.
What?
I didn't mean to bully you. It was rude of me.
What the fuck is wrong?
Oh, my bad.
Right.
Remember that time I was putting a literal
I just imagined you turning into pudding when you said that.
Ocean level amount of salt on my eggs.
Yeah,
you didn't say anything out of the fear of me bullying you.
Yeah, yeah. I feel it's like it was just yesterday. And fuck off. I love doing that to wolves. It's like right before they reach me every single time.
Dude, like, you know those flames are right through his eyes.
It's like actually a Hiroshima victim.
Yeah, those are flames. That is raw radiation vomiting out of your hands.
Yeah. Time to get the transmute spell.
POV, you stand in front of the elephant's foot for like a second.
Dude, I've been getting a bunch of clips in my YouTube recommended from Chernobyl lately. The show.
We should actually watch that show.
It seems really good.
Yeah.
I like how I like the trend that I'm noticing like over the past, I would say, like 5-10 years, of like anytime there's like some you know, loosely historical based like show or movie based in the Soviet Union, all the actors are British. Like, have you ever seen Death of Stalin?
No.
That movie is so funny, dude.
It's bad.
No, it's amazing. It's a British comedy about the death of Stalin. And it's really funny. What are you doing to me?
That string was captured, man. I was helping the cat. Chill.
Okay.
I was tweaking because I'm finally done being mean to cats. We're not friends. Go away. I hate you.
He thinks you have his string.
Bitch, I gave you your string. No.
I love the cinematic like kills in this game,
They
dude.
just fall over a limb. Oh.
Like they're cool enough when I'm using like maces and shit,
Yeah.
but with the destruction spells, they're so goofy.
Well, I mean, but what are you gonna do if somebody vomits Hiroshima at you? Like,
Yeah.
You just fall over a limb. When you're just like going through not serious stuff, I recommend having one healing spell out and one fire spell.
Yeah, I should be doing that. It's just so fun to have the, like you were saying, the fucking double-handed, like...
Yeah. It feels like you're pushing a wall of fire at people.
Yeah.
So badass. I like when magic is emotional things. Like when you see struggle, like in Harry Potter, and you're like, a smell of love. You know,
Yeah.
Like you feel like you actually threw something.
Right, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Where, like in a lot of other things, a wizard will just like hold up his staff and you see ice vomit out of it. Like, I don't even know.
Yeah.
Is he trying? I don't know. I love trap chests in this game. If you get hit by a trap chest, it is purely your fault.
Yeah.
They're so obvious.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely haven't been caught by them many times. This is gonna level me up.
Respectfully.
Magica maxing. Alright, what should I start pointing into?
Can you do more heavy armor?
Oh, yeah, I probably can. No, I need 20 to get that one.
You gotta get hit more.
Yeah, I do.
That's gonna be a problem, actually, for you.
Getting hit?
Yeah.
What I did on my previous one was just, once I pointed into restoration enough, I just walked over to a mud crab and let it attack me while I just infinitely healed. I leveled up like 20 points of heavy armor in one session.
Really
So...
I love that for you.
Okay, so is there anything useful in destruction that I could get right now? Not for a while. I mean, I could get like one of these, but I mostly want to use fire. I'm not going to start pointing into illusion yet. I honestly think I should just start going towards the restoration one. Because first of all, if I am going to start healing a lot, I'd rather they cost for half magicka. So...
I agree.
That's my logic there.
I think it's good logic.
Make sure I'm not missing anything here. Did I rob you already? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, genuinely, what is the point of wood cutting in this game? There's like wood cutting stations, I'm like, that you can interact with, but you have to have a wood cutting axe. I'm like, I haven't even tried to do anything with it because I don't know what the fucking point of it is.
Well, I think it's one of those features that are just in the game to look cool.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was... Oh, I'm learning to see these now.
I think good games are made in the small details.
100%. Well, they have to have a good, like, concept behind them, like, a good actual, like... If the gameplay's shit, but there's a lot of detail, what does it matter? But...
Well, I think that's what makes a good game, and I played a lot of good games in my life, that, you know, I just... If you were to pull up a list of every game that I played, like, yeah, it's good, you know, it's acceptable. But what makes a game just my god! Oh my god!
The fucking 1-2 combo, bitch!
Bro's jaw was annihilated by the iron.
Bro was just mining some iron and got thrown into a wall and burned to
you
death.
have a permit to...
Hey, you're not supposed to...
Hey, bro.
It's, yeah, have you seen the video where the cop walks up to the car? Sir, is that uranium?
Yeah, just go proceeds to mine while he's fucking in the corner. You just committed a war crime.
I did. Well, I mean, they attacked me first, so it's actually self-defense.
You don't even know. You have no idea.
Hey, they turned into a red dot on my map.
So your schizophrenic ass perceived him as an enemy. Imagine saying that in court.
Her?
Perceived her as an enemy. You're sitting there in court in chains, and they're like, so why did you murder the victim? Well,
A red dot appeared.
They were walking towards me rapidly. So I shouted them to pieces.
That's I love now that I'm just rushing the main quest, I love having Fusroda like maxed out because I can just throw people into walls whenever I want.
Also, I really
have the
wish
key.
that we would go back to the limp physics of like the early 2000s to like mid 2010s, because a lot of people got hung up. Like a lot of devs were like, "Well, it's not super realistic for a body to go limp like that all the time." Well, it's number one, it's really badass when it looks right, and it's hilarious when it looks bad.
Yeah.
Like in a not bad, in a not like game ruining way.
The thing is, like, I was talking to Logan about this last night. There's a clip of Gabe Newell, which I'm not like a Gabe Newell glazer or anything, but I think some of the things he said are, first of all, true, obviously, and it's also funny. There's like a clip of him talking about, like, how there's like this discourse about people wanting games to be realistic, and he's like,
It's a game.
he's like, yeah, when I go home after a day of work, I don't want to experience realism. I want to play a fucking game that is fun.
Yeah, I agree. That's why, in my opinion, the best games that hold up the best are games that have an art style to them. That's why that are games that have good small details.
Yeah.
I think gameplay is something that's actually very easy to get right.
Yeah. Like, the thing is with Skyrim, the combat is so simple.
So simple.
It's so simple, but it works so well.
Because everything around it is so good.
Yeah. Like, when I was a kid and Dylan gave me his copy of the game, or one of his copies to play on Xbox, that was actually part of the reason I didn't like it back then, because I didn't have an appreciation for the scale of the game, and I just was like, man, this combat sucks ass.
Yeah, you looked at, like, you were looking at how deep the pond is, and you're like,
Right.
It's not that deep, but it's actually, like, a literal ocean that's, like, an inch thick.
Right.
Yeah, I would actually agree with that. I think the gameplay is the biggest sell when you're younger, and then the older you get, it's kind of, what is the game as a package giving me?
Right, right.
Because, you saw Fallout 4 gameplay, it's nothing too crazy.
Right. You swing a big weapon.
God. Oh my god. Oh my god! This is genocide. Dude, you murdered his best friends, like, without even, like, announcing yourself. Yep.
Oh!
Yep.
I was wondering when it was gonna catch.
Yep. Why didn't in World War One did they just like start pouring gasoline down places and lighting that shit on fire?
Because they were already using mustard gas. What do you mean?
That's so awful. God, please bless every soldier that fought in World War One, except for the really bad ones. Amen.
Oh, that's mead. I don't want that.
Just save it and sell it.
Yeah, okay. Good point. Potion. I knocked all these potions over. God. What am I hearing right now?
None yet.
Oh. Wait, hold on. Is there a transmute spell? Oh, here it is. Oh, let's go. This is what I came here for. Transmute mineral ore. Oh, there's just a backpack chilling in here, damn. And it's not like they're uncommon or anything, but I haven't really seen one in a chest like that. Oh, damn, I forgot those stones you can use to completely restore magicka. That's pretty sick. I guess I'll sell that, why not? That armor's so heavy though, damn. Man, why can't I just use a fucking spell to mine ore for me?
What is this show? Oh my god.
What show?
Rick Flag and Frankenstein.
Hmm. Yeah, this is the one that had a shit ton of iron ore. Alright, I think I got everything in here that I needed. The main thing was the ore, so... Or the transmute. Oh shit, I forgot about the fucking death pit. Deer hide. And antlers. Oh, is that some gold back there? Hell yeah, 20 gold. How much gold do I have now? Almost 1,000. Oh, even more gold. Oh, even more gold. Bro. Oh, okay. There we go. Ow! Holy shit. Alright. Healing. Wait, why did I go to Morthal? Oh, it was for that stuff. Yeah, I forgot. Okay. Now we go to Whiterun.
So why'd that guy blow up Trump Tower?
I don't know. I haven't really been paying attention to it.
Yeah, neither have I. I don't really care.
I mean, fair enough.
I
I kind of...
I don't know, bad shit
Yeah.
happens all the time.
Yeah, I agree.
That took longer than it should because I
Alright,
had to go to the
so
bathroom.
I'm gonna save real quick in case I fuck this up. Let me check how much... Do I have any jewels
Ask,
to use for gold?
Ask him if I kept him company with my dialogue. Or her.
7,
What about what?
21.
Ask him if my eccentric dialogue kept them company.
No, I put this out so it mutes me.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, fuck you.
Dude, I was getting deep. I was getting political. Like, I took a political stance on whether we should give water to people or
I'm
not.
so glad my sweet New Zealand friend didn't have to hear your political
New
stances.
Zealand. Ugh. Let me tell you why that person doesn't deserve rights.
Oh my god, I will kill you, like literally, if you continue on this conversation.
Number 1, not American.
Oh my god.
Number 2, not American. Number 3, no God-given rights.
They deserve more rights than you.
Number 4,
Than any
not
of us.
American. Number 5, Sweden, right?
New Zealand, what?
Sweden.
I don't even know where I got Sweden. That's crazy.
Yeah, what the hell?
Number 5, from New Zealand. It's not even new. It's old as shit.
Yeah, that was where Middle Earth was. Fucking hell. It's okay. Is that worse or better
No,
than what I said, Gene?
So my mic was up, so it was muted, and he's like, "Did my dialogue keep you company?" And I was like, "He couldn't hear you because mine was muted." And
Go away, dude.
So he's like, "Damn, I was talking about political and all this," and I'm like, "I'm so glad my New Zealand friend didn't have to hear your political stances." He's like, "This, oh my god, your New Zealand friend shouldn't deserve rights." And
Hey, you're
here's the
having to
reason.
explain it
Number
to a New
one,
Zealand.
they're not American. Number 2, they're not American.
No wonder I couldn't understand you, Gene. You've been speaking New Zealandese
Yeah.
this entire
Can't
time.
believe you're a Trump supporter, Blake.
Yeah, dude. I love Trump, man. Every time I go to bed, I just like, thank you, Daddy Trump, for being Trump. Thank you for saving America.
I'm not repeating that.
In his voice.
I'm not repeating that.
You're gonna do the greatest work.
He's gonna be a great sleep.
Is he be the greatest thief?
It's not bad.
I'm gonna
I'm
be
just
the-
not repeating
I'm gonna be
it.
the best boy tomorrow. How does it feel to not have God-given rights, New Zealand person? How's your Second Amendment going?
Asking how's your Second Amendment going? I don't even know if you guys have an amendment.
You probably have amendments to whatever kind of
Constitution.
yeah, Constitution.
Three.
Oh, yeah, I think number 2 is gun, right?
Yeah, Second Amendment is the right to bear arms.
For America.
Yeah. Dude, these things are so broken for smithing early game. Holy shit.
I don't like the first. I don't really understand why the first 10
Yeah,
amendments are
apparently
called
we don't need
amendments.
license for them in Missouri.
Because
Most places you need a license.
The Bill of Rights was formed during the creation of the Constitution, right?
So we don't.
I'm rusty on this.
I'm pretty sure it was.
I'll take your word for it because I can't
Yeah,
remember.
take my very educated English ass word for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, it's confusing.
Yeah.
Chill, bro. Moment any non-game sound.
Well,
Listen,
because
I just
because
like
you're
that
being like a
sound
fucking
here.
boomer, like playing your fucking
I'm
phone out
literally
loud.
Not. I'm actively
My
not.
cousin. He's like on his like little, what is that called?
Steam Deck, bro.
Steam Deck. Kind of like a Switch, but for Steam.
What?
And every once in a while I hear like sounds from it, and so I like turn to look at him, and he's like, "Oh my god, calm down." I'm like, I'm just wondering what the fuck I'm hearing.
Dude, this has got to be like one of the worst fucking most miserable processes in this game is transmuting to silver. It's so bad.
I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is about to become a bathroom, but these.
The only thing that makes it bearable is that I can skip an hour.
I kind of want to eat.
Hey,
That one person on my strange addiction one day.
yeah, just eats drywall.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do as a therapist when they say that? It's like, oh, you are broken.
Okay, so let me see how much more silver shit I need to make. Jewelry. Let's see, silver.
He's walking away like, I'm
8.
not being so here, baby, crazy, I'm sorry.
Destroy the child.
Give me the plant.
So why does it have fire protection but not ice protection? What are we?
Do you have a vote?
Dude, these necklaces and rings are stupidly broken for smithing early on.
I agree.
Agree with who?
You.
Okay.
Now I convert everything else to gold.
To go back and watch one of the first playthroughs of Skyrim and watch this noob just completely have like the worst build ever. No structure.
You're talking about like on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Some 2011 playthrough.
Yeah. I'm gonna do, maybe look for heavy armor. I do want to point into illusion eventually, but nothing quite yet. Smithing. Steel would be nice, actually. Enchantments are 20% stronger. Okay, so for smithing, what do I need? 60 to improve magical stuff. It's okay, I don't have steel yet. Okay.
Oh. Or in the middle of the building.
Enchantments would also be nice. Blake, what do you think I should put this point into right now? So I'm trying to decide if I should start going for enchanting or smithing or something. Or just save the point for when I need it. Because right now I don't feel like anything is particularly useful to me. I mean, maybe getting the 20% better enchantments are nice, but I can't enchant that good anyway yet.
I would just save that for later.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, when you actually have like the stones required to chant.
Right.
To enchant. What's your heavy armor stat at? Is it 20?
It's 17 still. I just need to get hit a few more times and I'll get there, but
You gotta get that dog in you.
yeah, I know where to go to fight mud crabs, so
Learn how
I'll
to
probably
take
do
a
that.
punch, you know?
Yeah. Actually, what I'll probably do is once I'm done with this shit, with making gold.
That Dragonborn's a really good guy. Just every time he gets slapped, he starts crying.
So 5 more iron ore, 1 more silver ore. Okay. There goes alteration up to 25. Very nice.
So, what are the predictions for snow? How much snow do you think you're gonna get?
I'm gonna say on the low end, and I'm gonna say 8 inches.
I'm gonna say 74.
Lady, you like how I'm driving this car?
What? This is what you choose to use your God-given hours. It's interesting.
Ugh. Okay. Alright, Blake, you ready for me to get like 1,000 gold for free?
Oh, I'm free.
Hey, dude.
It might actually be like 1,500 to 2,000 for all this jewelry I just made. So when I discovered those 2 mines and what I could do in them, like on my first character.
The insane war
Look,
crimes I could commit.
I just got 18 gold rings, 7 silver amethyst rings, 14 silver garnet rings, 1 silver ruby ring.
That is crazy, actually.
I'm gonna go enchant every single one of these because I'm gonna buy a bunch of empty soul gems and just go kill some.
Dude, you walk into the merchant, he's like, how am I supposed to even buy all this? Like, you actively ruin the economy.
I hate it when they do this. Oh, there you are. Okay.
I don't claim.
I don't. You're not at your workstation yet. Go away.
Check inside the shop. Have you met my father?
Go to your shop. Oh wait, you do have it. Okay. Now I bugged it.
My
Okay.
father the finest weapons and armor.
Yeah. See, this lady's face looks normal. Sell. I know. I'm gonna enchant that actually, so I'm not gonna sell anything yet.
I leave then.
Let me make sure you don't have any like actual good items for me.
Yes? Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Oh, wait, I can sell you this bow. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna enchant it if I can actually. Oh man, those would have been nice early game on my red guard.
I'll take my leave then.
I work for Bellathor at the general goods store.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna... let me actually... Bellathor might have soul gems I can buy.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
So... any lesser soul gems you do. Very good. I'm only going to buy the empty ones though for now. And I'm going to go up here. Let me just fast travel. You playing Fallout, Blake?
I'm playing Metal Gear Solid Revenge.
Oh, nice.
Again?
Yeah. Bro, you're playing Roblox.
That is true. The fuck was that?
Dude, chill.
I thought it was a cat, that's why I said that.
No. These cats are safe with me, unlike you.
Well, I don't care if they're safe, I care if they're fucking my shit up.
Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Did you know, Blake, that buying each item individually instead of buying them all in a stack is actually better for increasing your speech skill?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yep.
That makes sense. Because it's per transaction.
Yep.
I don't really buy anything in bulk ever, though. I don't buy anything ever.
Man, you are stingy. Holy shit.
I'll buy filled soul gems. That's it.
Oh, okay. Here, let me,
There's a trank. Take a look.
I don't know. I prefer to buy the empty ones once I have Soul Trap.
I prefer it, but then I have to go out there and find a soul to fill it.
Oh, this is 300 gold I can
And
get
the
for
worst
this
thing ever is when you accidentally fill a bigger soul gem with like a lesser soul.
Remember, your mind.
Well, yeah, so it prioritizes the one that it actually fits in. So I just make sure that I have enough of that gem.
Yeah, well, I find really good ways to just screw myself over 24/7. So.
That's fair. I mean, that's why they have quick save. I just save before I do anything like that. So let me verify real quick. I do have, what am I trying to say? Where is Soul Trap? What is it classified as? Is it even a type of spell? Like, what is Soul Trap under? Conjuration, okay. Let me favorite this one. Oh, that costs a lot of magicka. Let me go see if I can enchant a pickaxe with it. Actually, yeah, because it's easier to do that rather than just...
Absurd that you can't cook good sweet rolls in the skeever hole of a city.
So, if I were to do... item, pickaxe, soul trap, sufficient charge for enchantment. Oh, I don't have a soul gem, that's why. I'll just use the spell for now. It's fine. 92 magicka is doable on this build.
So I was looking for a way to do cardio, even though my knee needs knee surgery.
Yeah.
And
Why does your knee need knee surgery?
because I messed it up while I was running.
Oh.
I either got tendonitis or I actively tore like a ligament apart. I don't know.
You're gonna be able to walk on it.
Yeah, I'm able to walk on it. Barely. It hurts. But I was looking for a form of cardio to do because I really can't even walk properly without pain. And I found the bike machine. The bike machine has like zero pain for my knee.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest the bike machine, and then you mentioned you were doing it. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Because I was like, surely, because that's not putting like stress on your knee usually. Yeah, I was trying to do the treadmill more lately to get like, to just try to improve like my mile time, but I'm getting like shin splints from it. So I'm just doing the, it's like the walking motion, but you're on like two pads that move. I can't remember what it's called.
I think the best machine for like efficiency of cardio, if you can manage it, is the stair stepper.
Yeah, and I did used to do that, and I might go back to it once my shins feel better. Oh fuck, there's a dragon. Okay, let's change what we got here. I'm gonna do double flames. Well, he's killing the mud crabs I was going to use. Thank you very much. Okay. Well then.
He's killing my mud crabs. No!
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
Dude, this time Alduin is making it personal. Alduin's taking the cheese off.
Fucking attack me, you motherfucker. Now you're going down over here? Why? Oh, is he attacking a giant? No, he's killing like a random fucking animal.
Hunting for food, man.
Oh, you're an assassin. Oh, you're Dark Brotherhood. Hold on. Give me a second, dragon. Yeah, man, I'm already getting attacked by the Dark Brotherhood. Okay, that hurts a lot. Okay, let me save real
Metal Gear
quick.
Solid Vengeance is my personal favorite game of all time. Not the best game I've ever played. It's my guilty pleasure, though. It's like
Sure.
a big old bowl of ice cream.
Wait, holy shit, is there a giant coming towards me? No, he's not aggroed to me. He's aggroed at the dragon. Okay.
The dragon's gonna get fucked by that giant.
Yeah.
Giants are probably like the highest like one hit in the game until you to the final end game bosses.
Yeah. Wait, where'd the dragon go?
They're nuclear bombs.
He's off that way.
Have you been hit by one yet?
Oh yeah. On my red guard, I actually farm them. Not farm, but like I kill them for soul traps. Because giants fill a greater soul gem and mammoths fill a grand soul gem. So mammoths are actually better than giants. Oh fuck. Now the giant is mad at me too. But I think the dragon's gonna fuck him up. Might have to reload this save because the giant's mad at me. If I can just hide from him. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Might be fucked here. I didn't mean to aggro him, but then I was trying to kill him while the dragon was... Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to kill this guy. I just have to reload. That's annoying. I think I accidentally hit him or something. And then he aggroed. Please don't aggro me, giant. Here, bitch. Man, he's just fucking everybody up. Oh, he's low enough that he's stuck on the ground now. Is the giant still coming after him? I don't think he is. Oh, okay, I need to use my highborn. Oh wait, I can shout. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm about to fucking die, dude. Oh, not skills. Thankfully, I have a shit ton of healing potions. And fuck you. Okay, I just need to run away for now, for a second. Fuck off. Alright, let's just use my highborn ability. No, fuck you. Why do you do so much damage to me, dude? What the fuck?
Wolf's helping you, dude.
He is. Hold on, why is this happening? Yeah, kill the wolf. No, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. Let me just burn you to death real quick. Dude. Fucking finally, dude. Holy shit. Healing. think it's probably more worth it for me to just sell the dragon bones and scales at this point in the game.
Oh yeah.
Because yeah.
Is that not what you're keeping them for?
What's that?
Is that not what you're keeping them for?
No, I was gonna like stockpile them because that's just what I am like trained to do. And, ow! Fuck, that hurt.
Every time you go to Whiterun and wait 48 hours, the original dragon that you fight respawns. Chill, dude.
Oh, is that why he was here?
Yeah.
Oh, I normally don't run into him in that
farm
area.
his ass. Super easy. It's like a base game thing.
Okay, interesting.
And he gives you the same dragon bones any other dragon does.
Yeah. Good to know. Alright, so real quick. Quick save. Go see if any of these mud crabs are still alive. It's unlikely, but... if they're not, I'll just go back into Whiterun and do my shit. Oh wait, I came out here to soul trap, not to... I mean, this is also good though if I can do it. Why did I just see green coming from under this? Guessing it's a visual bug. Okay, I have an idea. Oh, I have to be closer for that. Actually, I don't think these count. So, fuck it. Just gonna go back to Whiterun.
Got something for just about everybody you hear. Give a holler if you have any questions. Take a look. Do come back.
There's some shit I can buy from you. I'll buy that. Why not?
You just let me.
Wait, I can.
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, here we go. He's got a little bit more, so I can do one, and then one. There we go.
Next time, come see me at my
Can I sell dragon bones to Farengar? I feel like I can't. Let me just make sure.
It seems this... Take a look.
No, I cannot. Okay, you have anything good for me yet? Nope.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
do you need?
Whiterun is so beautiful.
It is.
I ain't done nothing.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Everything. Oh,
Are you
this.
restocked yet? No.
Do come back.
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll.
Alright, so let's quick save. I don't think I have anything to do with the blacksmith right now, do I? Nope. I don't. Can I sell you my dragon stuff?
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
What is asleep? I'm dying.
Don't forget to check yourself.
I'm literally dying. My leg is falling off as we speak.
That's yeah, that sounds about right.
Gene, what happened to your New Zealand friend?
He's going to the store, so he's muted.
Into the store. What do they have there? Do they have an economy?
Sheep.
Yeah.
They have sheep.
They have sheep. Because they're sheeple.
Every American dollar is $2.
Their economy is half as valuable as ours, or their dollar, their currency. I mean.
Is there a sweet? I don't know why I keep saying Sweden, dude. Is there a New Zealand currency? Or are they tied to the pound?
No, it's New Zealand.
No. So all the former British dominions took the dollar over the pound.
Based. Fuck the pound. Home freedom dollars.
That's right. Damn it, dude. How close do you have to get for Soul Trap to fucking work? No! Don't fucking run away. Did I miss? Fuck you. Where the fuck are you running, bitch?
Bro, please stop bullying that poor elk.
Oh, that's a giant.
Oh, my bad.
No, no, no. Fuck this. Why do they run so fast?
They're massive. Also, they should be slower because they're more.
How did that alert you? I hate that because they're not hostile, it doesn't tell me when they've seen me. Fuck you! How does that go that far off course, dude? Alright, I can catch up if I sprint, right? They run to the fucking giant every time. This is so retarded, dude. Whatever.
Stop being an op.
I just need to find wolves to soul trap and not elk.
See why I buy souls?
Well, normally when you're killing wolves, it's not an issue because it's really easy.
Sounds like coke to me, to be real with you.
It would be if I hadn't actually done it and had great success with it.
Gene, why is your boyfriend, fiance coping?
And of course now you're just
No,
standing
that
right next to me, you
needs
fucking degenerate elk. So
You're
what?
gonna sound like the degenerate.
What body of water am I looking for? There's a mud crab. Okay, perfect. Come here, crabby boy. Alright, yes. I don't know, Chris. You're the first one to actually be watching the stream tonight, so good job.
What did Chris say?
Chris, if you were in my public server, you'd actually, you know, get notifications when I went live. He said, why did I get no notification?
Remember, if it feels personal, it is personal. How life is. Kill or be killed, Jack. Dude, that mud crab is so angry that... How long do you think it, you actually sat there originally? Like an hour or two?
About 3 or 4 hours.
About 3 or 4 hours? So that mud crab for 3 or 4 hours took that shit personally.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
The random plebs notifications. Dude, you can set notifications for just a single channel in Discord, you fucking boomer. Right, heavy armor 20 now. That was easy. Why doesn't Twitch tell me? Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't tell you because it's fucking brain dead. I am also going to do restoration, I think. Oh wait, I still can't. Wait.
I love when characters, like, when certain characters see things in fiction, they're just like, you know what, I'm gonna ignore that. Happens a lot in, like, horror movies.
Yeah.
I love that. It's a very natural thing.
Right.
How many times have you seen something crazy and you're like, no? I think it's like 4 or 5.
I don't know if I've really ever seen anything that crazy.
Walk around a bigger city like St. Louis and you go.
Yeah, that's fair.
Every time I'm like, I'm just not gonna get involved.
This would actually probably be more efficient if I just bought like a heavy armor, like chest plate to use while I was doing this. Who would willingly walk around St. Louis? I mean, if you're going to like a baseball game or something, you know?
Yeah.
This is so stupid. Early game. I'm remembering how long this took me originally when I was much higher level. Did I already point into restoration? Yeah, I did put one there. Healing spells cure 50% more. You think that dual casting is worth it for restoration or no?
Not really, no.
Okay.
I would, yeah, that's a whole level point, no.
Right. But the Magicka regen, I only need 3 more levels of restoration, so.
Why are you gay? Have you seen that clip of that person calling in? They're like, I have a confession. I'm Christian, but I'm also gay. And the guy goes, impossible! Impossible! Dude, I hate cats. This is why I hate cats. What is this cat's problem? Dude, I don't give a freak about this cat.
But when a dog does it, it's cute.
Yes. Why is this cat annoying? I don't want this. I don't want this cat near me. It smells like a cat. This is gross. Hi, Bubby. Hi, Bubby. Hi, Catty. Such a good boy. I hate this cat, dude. Fuck this cat.
Please don't.
I'm not.
Too smart.
Dude, you're gonna burn in hell.
What are you backing off for? Did I tell you to stop? We're done when I say we're done. I'm getting pretty close. Dude, this is gonna be like actually perfect because it's gonna get me to restoration 30, which is what I need for that Magicka regen, and then it's also going to get me to level 10, so I can get the warrior home. Shit, this guy almost fucking killed me.
Controls are backwards and it's upside down. Here we go. Background though.
The thing I love most about ChatGPT is that I can ask it questions about plots from like older movies or older games, and it can help explain things to me, and I can also give them nuanced questions that can kind of answer about it.
Sure. Alright, I say sure a lot when I'm like agreeing with someone.
Kicked by a crab.
Almost. I'm a pube hair away from leveling up, dude. Do I want to get another level of restoration or just go for something else that's easy? I mean, if I sell a couple things, I'll get speech. So I'll probably just do that. Fuck you, Mudcrab. Oh wait, hold on. First of all, let me do this, but then let me soul trap this bitch. And use flames on him.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was actually really cool. Bird chirping like a bird.
Soul trapped this mud crab forever. Me and him are now linked forever.
Anyway.
Oh, sick. Dude, mud crabs count as lesser souls. That's perfect.
No,
I was thinking they'd be petty.
High-pitched noises is what it does, and then you, and then like I'm making a high-pitched noise and then it doesn't pick it up, and I get really sad.
Oh, nice. Conjuration increased. Just to verify. Oh wait, no,
Yeah,
these
you
are
actually
petty.
can whistle, so.
Oh, these are petty. Okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Alright, so now do Magicka again. And then what was I doing? Restoration. Magicka regenerates 25% faster, and then I can do it 50% at level 60. Holy shit. I still have another perk to use. When is my next destruction upgrade? Okay, like, what do I call this again? How do I pronounce this?
Chitin.
Chitin. Okay.
Chitin, yes.
Not Cheatin. Come back here, Fox.
Stop saying sorry about that. Make me feral. Feral. Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to Whiterun. I'm gonna go to Dragon's Reach, actually. I should get a courier soon.
It seems this damnable conflict has claimed everyone's passions of late. Me, I prefer my books and my spells. There's a tranquility in magic, don't you think? It is simply energy to be harnessed by those with the will and knowledge to do so.
I am kooky and I have like every console lane plushie. I have a vinyl and Cult of the Lamb shirts. It's my only shirt.
I got you a sweatshirt for your birthday.
yeah.
You have a hoodie and then you have that sweatshirt.
Yeah, so I have this sweatshirt and I got a hoodie for Mitchell.
Blood doesn't know what's in their closet. That's crazy.
I like to forget, like, me and Mitchell were Simon, we bought a cute XOL shirt. Cool. And then I, like, was going through my drawers one day and I see it, I'm like, oh my god. It's been, like, over a year since we bought it. And I have never...
Have you beaten Cult of the Lamb? 100%.
Yeah, multiple times.
Multiple times. It's crazy. Is it co-op?
It
Yep.
is now. Look, pull up.
I've played it a little bit with Gene.
I have it.
Yeah. Don't play it with me, just tell me.
Heard.
Yeah. I want to play Close to Lamb. That'd be I am supposed to be sleeping. It's about. I would if this week wasn't the most stressful week. Like the past 2 weeks, Christmas happened and I celebrate 3 to 4 Christmases. Yeah, because we went up to
Come to Dragon's Reach to
went up to Idaho, not Idaho, Iowa to celebrate there.
To guess them.
Went to back home and celebrated here with my grandparents. And then I had to celebrate Mitchell.
And Mitchell's parents are definitely problematic.
Yeah.
They're the most calmest people ever, actually. I went up to Iowa.
Yeah, I hate it. It's
and
awful.
that was the most calmest Christmas I have ever been at. And I'm like, what the? It was like quiet.
I hate how calm Mitchell's family is because it gives me anxiety.
Well, it wasn't on Christmas, but we were celebrating Christmas.
It gives you anxiety that nothing's happening.
Yeah, but then nobody's trying to murder each other.
Like,
Yeah. Fuck you doing?
And like everyone gets along, which is why it was so chill. And except for my family is loud. They're very much not chill, and they don't always get along like ever.
Well, I'm sure Mitchell's family doesn't always.
Oh, yes.
Like ever though.
Your hands only.
Like to be honest,
25% of the time.
Oh.
Grandma's blood pressure was kind of high this Christmas, so she was actually snipping at everyone.
They say that. She kind of always did that.
Yeah, no, she does, but she was doing it more because she was trying not to focus on herself.
Maybe that's why Dad got mad at me, is because, like, what I was talking about today was he was applying towards his family and I was freaking him out. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just yapping.
Yes, Warriors
more
Challenge.
Of America is.
Yeah, you gave me a very special,
Horribly
like,
unhealthy.
specific statistic. I was like, yeah, pretty much. That's actually spot on, big man.
Mentally.
Ask him what the New Zealand obesity rate is.
Well,
They should know that
to
off
be
the top of their
honest,
head.
you look a bit thin.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Yeah, but you look a
Bellator,
bit
you're still not
thin.
restocked.
Come back.
You know what's wrong with Skyrim these days?
Okay.
So you do have an eating disorder.
Indraheim is there.
You
Is
kind
there
of just
anything
started
close to it that I can teleport to? Not really. I guess Markarth might be... that's not really much closer. Wait a minute. Could I teleport to Rorikstead? Or, like, not teleport, but... ride to it?
I don't know.
I think I can.
Need a ride? I can take you. Where do you want to go?
No, I can't. That sucks. Damn it. Okay. I just gotta walk here. Because, I mean, I could go to Markarth, but I don't want to bother with that right now. I think this is closer anyway.
Oh. You were gonna stream?
Good sure.
They're not talking to me.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Never assume Gene is talking to people who are in the room with them.
Holding the gas against the wall because the engine just starts going.
Oh, hey, bro.
Damn Stormcloak rebels. Stay sharp.
Oh, there's wolves. Werewolves. I want to trap you. Where'd that other wolf carcass go? There it is. Alright, level up again. Magic. Oliver! Stop it.
This is why I hate cats. We gotta murder that cat.
I'll play with you in a bit, okay, buddy?
What did you just say sorry for? No, I know. That's why I'm just like, okay.
What was I about to do? Oh yeah, I need to check. Okay, wolves are also petty. There's a dragon. Oh wait, is that Alduin? Is he about to summon a dragon? Wait, I didn't actually discover this place up here. Let me do that.
On the wrist?
Oh, that's the Saints Bandit camp. I don't want to do that.
Well.
I know. I mean, I really want their armor, but they will kill me so badly if I go there right now. I want to wait until I at least get the quest for these guys to come do this. And I really want these guys' armor. Bloated Man's Grotto.
It's
Nice.
me. That's my home.
Actually, it's called Being Human.
Dude, the residents of Skyrim, stop calling me Blake. I'm just Bloated Man now.
Yep, Eloin's summoning a dragon. Let me just soul trap this fox real quick while he's doing that.
It's like, who photoshopped those images? They starve themselves and then they get photoshopped.
Alright, let's fuck up this dragon.
But also, you're supposed to have like this like, you know, because their organs are there. Is this like muffin top?
That doesn't look comfortable for this dude's neck.
Not at all.
Yeah, and then evil students can be like, that's fat right there, and then want to get rid of it. It's like, that's your organs.
Well, this was pretty stupid. I'm gonna reload this.
I mean, yeah.
Play this fight really badly.
True, Dusty. I'd be like, I need to go to the restaurant.
Dude, this strangulation spell is so crazy. Dude, just
choking that dragon midair.
Well, he was actively breathing fire into me. I cast it on him. He's losing health, and I'm healing while I'm still being burned.
That's hilarious.
Because I'm gaining 16 health per second.
Like, I can do this all day, bro.
Second, and it'll stop. I'm like, okay.
Let's see, can I do Highborn? I can.
Apparently, when there's no sound happening, I've heard things about it being because your brain's trying to process the no sound that you hear. That's tinnitus.
Oh, yeah, actually just use flames. Let's do strangulation again. Boom. I'm healing while I'm on fire, dude. Look at this.
Dude, you're getting a nuclear blast to the face. Holy shit, that is so awesome.
Look at this. Watch this. I'm like half health. And then he dies.
Creation content is pretty awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
My cats don't process that they can stand on my laptop.
Holy shit, I actually might use this for soul trapping so I can just stab. Get fucked, elk.
No, I know.
Oh, I'm actually getting kind of close to Hendrheim. It's a bear trap. What happened here?
Is Chris still in chat?
Oh, you still here, Chris? You going to
Go
bed?
to bed.
Okay.
Night, Gene.
Good night. By the way, Blake, if you want me to hop off so we can do something else, just let me know.
Dude, I'm totally chilling.
Sweet.
Bark on
Chris is still here, by the way, so. Uh-oh. Are these vampires? Oh, it's Thalmor. Wait, why are the Thalmor after me? I'm a high elf. I haven't done anything. Well, here we go, I guess.
I'm a high elf. I haven't done anything. It's crazy.
Ow, that hurt. Oh, that hurts. Hold on, can I strangulate one of these guys? Oh, they got me.
Dude, the way you flop, I love this game so much.
Yeah.
The way you just like spiraled and slapped into a rock, that is shit. These Skyrim journeys, I had like stories ended like that.
Bet I just used my highborn ability. Oh wait, I can just kill this Atronach real quick. Cool. It makes this significantly easier. I'm just burning this guy to death. Thank you. Oh wait. Oh, it's elven light armor. Okay. Hang on, motherfucker. Fuck you, man. Don't let me strangulate you. Ouch. The shocky hurts. Fuck you, bitch. Oh, you took out your melee weapon. That's your first mistake. Alright, Chris. I killed them. I don't know why they attacked me. I've never been... Oh, I'm guessing this is why. He's an enemy to the Thalmor. Has actually disrupted our activity and caused great harm.
Actually, a Thalmor that is pro the citizens would be a problem. Probably a bigger problem than any other race.
Wait, say that again?
A Thalmor who is like for the citizens and just kind of the people would be more problematic than just any other race.
I'm confused what you mean.
Well, they're kind of a bunch of Nazis, honestly.
So you're saying if the Thalmor themselves were like pro the citizens?
A Thalmor that is kind of
like a single person in the Thalmor.
Yeah, threatens the status quo.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. How heavy is this armor? I can probably actually sell it for a decent amount. Yeah, I can probably carry this and sell it. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Where are the other bodies? I'm confused. How do I lose track of bodies so easily? There's one. I'll take that. I'm gonna disenchant that. Whoa. Man, maybe the Thalmor aren't so bad after all.
Oh. The Thalmor might be bad, but dang, they're bad, man.
Yeah, now they're kind of bad. Where are you running, bitch? Hey, you're coming with me forever. This is exactly what I did before as well. Just climbed this hill in the most dumb way possible. Oh, things are happening. Look at that. I'm a genius at climbing in this game. Okay. Yeah, but like this is the house you can get.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then there's
so
a bunch of
crazy.
shit in it as well. Are you the fool who challenged me?
I like it though because I will say buying a home in Skyrim isn't really that big of a deal.
Yeah.
Fight or die well. You should have come here.
Oh, if you just want to stand still while I burn the shit out of you. Ow! Okay. She did not, in fact, want to do that.
She was not receptive to my ideal.
You just hit me real quick, and then I'll do that to you.
Victory is yours.
Wait, can I spare her?
If I can just.
Nope. Not going to. Stuff can actually sell for a decent amount. Man, I really just killed this lady, stole her house, and stripped her naked.
Base.
Damn.
I did not say that. That was not base. It was a joke for any future viewers of this stream when I run for office. Do you think the stream will be canceled, or do you think they'll see through the jokes? They'll think I'm based.
Good luck.
Good luck. That's crazy.
So yeah, Blake, this is what the house looks like on the inside, by the way.
Whoa.
And there's a shit ton of stuff. Like, there's soul gems in here. For just killing that lady. When you get to level... This is Creation Club, dude. Like, look, lesser soul gem, greater soul gem.
I'm anti-Creation Club.
Magic of recovery.
This breaks vanilla Skyrim. Fuck this.
Nothing's in the
Also,
satchel.
the official record is that everything I've said is a joke. Thank you.
Oh, there's even more gems down here. Greater soul gem, common soul gem. Bunch of reagents in here. How much? Oh, I still have a ton of carry weight. I'm all good. Wait, there's a basement? I never went in here. I didn't even notice there was a basement last time when I did this.
What the hell? Oh my god.
Nothing like really that useful in here.
No, but that's the best mount room in the entire game.
This is really cool, yeah. Just this for free at level 10.
Gold. There should be 10,000 gold to buy.
Well, you have to kill the lady to get it. Like, but it's like part of a quest, so it's not like you get in trouble for doing it.
No, I know. It should be like somehow you pay 10,000 gold to get into this house.
Hmm. Because back here, oh yeah, there's a bunch of gold in here too, so I actually get paid.
You get money for murdering her.
Yeah.
Base.
See, that was some gold. How much is in this one? This is gonna be 26. Okay.
It's always funny how like the pouch size does not matter.
Has specific places put collectibles. Oh, okay, gotcha. What do you say, Chris? Oh, the pouch size, or Blake. I meant, yeah, the pouch
size does not.
Yeah,
matter.
the pouch size does not matter. That's what I always say to the ladies, but
That's crazy. Also base.
You know, just because it's all shriveled up and fucked up looking doesn't mean that I'm gonna have bad seed. Gonna read all of her books real quick. I wish I could just gain knowledge like this by just like opening the first page of a book and then immediately putting it down, and I increase my skill. Oh, there's gold here and a garnet. Right, there's a shrine of Akatosh. What does this do? Blessing of Akatosh. Magic regenerates 10% faster for 8 hours.
What? Oh my god.
This is just in my house. I can just...
How are you actively disproving your pro creation level?
What do you mean? This is so good. What are you talking about? You don't like it?
Guys, I just found this hoodie that like lets me kill any dragon just by looking at it. It's just a hoodie. It says Kansas City Chiefs on it.
Damn it. I keep fucking... I think I did this one. This one. This one. This one. Nothing in the drawers. Troll slaying. Nice. Nothing in the wardrobe. Empty chest. There's a child's doll. Oh.
Murdered a mother. That's crazy.
There was no child here. A child's probably dead. She wasn't crazy, she was just reclusive. Am I missing anything here? I feel like there was something over here last time. Well, I know there's shit over here, though. On this table. Poison Song. Forge Hammer and Anvil. The mirror. Wow, my block increased. Let's go. How much gold do I have? Ooh, I'm looking pretty stacked now. Yeah, there's even more. Just holy shit, hold on a minute. Wait a second. Oh, these are way better than my current gauntlets. Yo, Blake. Look, there's another area to put more, more collectibles.
Oh my god.
Man's half a step up from broke and thinks he's stacked. Well, considering I've been at like sub 500 gold for most of this session, having 2300 gold right now is feels pretty good for
You
me.
got from killing some mom.
No, I didn't. I got it from
Okay.
I got it from stealing souls and enchanting shit and then selling it. Alright, well now we got our house. Let's fucking go. And now we go back to Whiterun. Alright, I've got a lot of shit to do here. I should have actually... I always mean to teleport to Dragon's Reach.
If you need potions, you should try Arcadia's Cauldron.
Thanks, bro. What time of day is it? Oh, perfect. It's the morning.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since...
Hayden Christensen hate was always forced.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
He had one rough acting moment with Sans. He focused on it like crazy for no reason.
Hang on a second.
Growing up is realizing that only episode 9 is dog shit.
Yeah, 100% agree. Destruction spells, magic regen, and alteration
I remember
spells.
walking out of episode 9 thinking, wow, they filled in every way. That's very impressive. I'm proud of them.
Yeah, it is actually quite impressive.
That had to be personal. That had to be a vendetta against Star Wars.
Yeah.
I don't know where the A came in there with vendetta.
Yeah, I didn't say anything about it, but you know. Alright, I got some more
Dude,
soul
Vendetta
gems.
would be a sick band name.
Yeah, it does sound like a good band name.
Dude, Vendetta.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I actually want to enchant these with something decent, because... Fortify Magicka, and then I do a lesser soul gem. Perfect. I'll finish enchanting real quick. The item. What has the best sell value here? Definitely this thing. Hold on, I actually might want to use this. It's only 1% though, I'd rather just sell it. It's the next highest sell value, I think it's the 350. Yeah. I think it's 180. Yeah. But I'd actually rather get rid of this first. Another big item. I guess the light armor. I'd rather just do this one. I think for the... well, I mean, this is only my second ever run. But I'm actually higher on enchanting than... oh, I'm way higher on enchanting than smithing. I'm actually doing enchanting for once.
Come to Dragon's Reach, take a look.
Yeah, I just stopped being the Dragonborn for about, 3 weeks to get better at enchanting.
Yeah, man.
I know Alduin's like consuming the universe, but I don't know, shit happens.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winter.
mister. Could you spare a coin?
Fuck you.
I ain't done nothing.
Drink water? That's crazy.
It's flavored water.
Oh my.
It's like with flavor filter, you know.
I'll stop hating on Eugene. Sleep tight. Dang.
Yeah.
I've never ever said anything to deserve that ever.
You there. The Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say?
You drink more water than Mitchell?
Nope. Real quick, Blake, for the Dawn Guard thing, if I still accept this quest and join him, I can still join the vampires later on, right? Like when I deliver the girl to them, I can then join the vampires, right? Or have you not done this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, Gene said the word insult. Do you think they're actually mad?
We search out and
What's that?
Gene said the word insult. Do you think they're actually mad?
What did they say? I didn't hear them.
I don't know. They were tired.
You're not paying attention then, like almost everyone else around here.
They are actually mad about
Vigilance was destroyed.
What's that?
If they mention it later.
They never took the
Okay.
threat seriously, and now they paid the price. The Vigilance mostly hunt down
You have to see Dawn Guard before you can even access vampires. Okay, cool.
When they went up against vampires. That's why our leader, Isran, is re-establishing the Dawn Guard. Real, serious vampire hunters. Ha! Isran's going to like you. Go talk to him at Fort Dawn Guard, southeast of Riften. He'll decide if you're Dawn Guard material.
The waiting. The insufferable waiting.
Jesus Christ. Every time the guards say that to me, it's so daunting. The waiting. The insufferable waiting.
Protect yourself or deal some damage.
Just gonna sell that. Hey, these are pretty light. Sell those because I'm gonna equip these. Steel bracer, yeah, steel plate gauntlets. Equip.
Don't forget to check in. Have you met my? Take a look.
What is my carry weight right now? I am actually carrying quite a bit of stuff. I'll just go ahead and sell this stuff. I need the gold.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
There's better stuff to enchant. Eh, I don't think I need this. I'd rather just use the spell.
Until next time. You think all the counsel my father provides the Jarl is his alone? Let's just say I advise the advisor and leave it at that. Yes? Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Actually, what kind of armor do you have right now? All the shit I just sold you. Ooh. Fuck, that's so expensive. Never mind. I was gonna say, these boots are actually good enough armor for the time being, and they increase carrying capacity by another 30.
No, you're not.
2600.
Stop buying things, dude. Oh my god.
But I like them. I'd still have 600 gold.
Stop buying things. No.
What do I need the gold for?
Things later. Better armor. Like the first time you see a dwarven piece when you can't craft it.
Yeah, I don't actually need the carry weight right now. Ooh, 2,200 for steel armor with restoration. No, it's not as good. I just wish I could get this enchantment on heavy armor. Because these robes are so good for what I want. I don't really care too much about the alteration, but it is nice when I'm doing, like, transmute, I guess.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't.
I actually do like the way the robe looked. Like, the robe and backpack with the heavy armor does look pretty cool, I will say.
I think it was great.
I have 2 perks I haven't used yet. I don't know what I should use them on. Oh, thank you. I think, let's see. Dual cast, okay. The destruction 40 will get me a decent upgrade. And 50 as well. I could upgrade like shock or frost, but I'm mostly using fire, so I don't think it's worth it. Okay. Do I still have shit I need to sell? I think I do. Yeah, let me go to Bellathor real quick.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Yeah, okay. Now, I'm sure you have some stuff I'd like to buy from you, sir. Sorry, I didn't mean to say the bad word in front of Blake.
What bad word?
Buy.
Oh, like, why are you buying anything except for lockpicks and soul gems?
Yeah, that's literally what I'm buying. Yeah, I'll buy a filled one. I have the money for it. I could buy a grand soul gem with a grand soul in it for 1,500. But I don't have really armor that makes it worth it yet, so. Now I can sell more dragon scales. almost sold them all.
Do come back.
Damn, I'm rich now. Almost 4,000 gold.
You know what's wrong with Skyrim these days? Everyone is obsessed with death.
Yeah, let me go up to Farengar and see if he has some more soul gems as well. Oh, what's up, JT? I didn't even see you typing in my YouTube chat. I'm so not paying attention.
Absurd that you can't cook good sweet rolls in the skeever hole of a city.
Bro said pee pee poo poo hawk to a skibbity riftin. Man, I'm going to sleep. So true. Oh, I didn't mean to use this. Just the man I was looking for. By the way, I always call this guy Dream now because look at his chin. He's got that Dream jawline, bro.
If Dream wasn't such a loser, he definitely could have been the next Will Ferrell, man. Not Will Ferrell, Jim Carrey.
I was like, wait, what?
That was random. Jim Carrey.
Alright, let's see. So grand soul gems are cheaper from him slightly. Like by 6 gold. How expensive are the commons? Fairly expensive. There's greater. Oh wait, did Belthor have a greater or a grand? I think he had greater and it was like way more expensive than this. But maybe I'm wrong. In any case, do my grand soul gems actually have souls in them? Oh no, I have 2 greater ones that are empty. Okay.
You know, if you've got the aptitude.
So I need to kill giants to fill those, which is not happening for a little while. Alright, we're gonna do some amethyst rings, fortify destruction, Eddie. And we leveled up. Fuck, I have 3 perks. Like 3 perk points. And I don't have anything that I want to use them on right now. I mean, I could think of some things, but... soul gems? Nope.
There's a I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this.
So if I were to buy some of these, I'll buy an empty common one because that's actually pretty cheap. I know, I think I'll keep my gold for now. Let me just make sure you don't have any of the spells I need yet.
Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
It's not worth it to buy soul gems. Wait, what?
He's making the argument that you technically can go find and get that creature for free.
Wait, are you saying it's not worth to buy the empty ones or the full ones, Chris?
Probably the full ones.
Because full ones I understand.
Maybe he's talking about empty, because technically if you wanted to look it up, you could just go locate. There are guaranteed spawns for them.
Yeah, fair enough. Both? Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, there are guaranteed spawns for them, but I mean, do you really want to be, like, breaking your run like that? I don't know.
I mean, how hard is it to get a bunch of soul gems, Chris? I know I can get them from the dwarven, like every like little of the like the dwarven robot things has one in them. So, like.
You can get ass ones.
Well, yeah, I just want ones that'll increase my enchanting.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't buy them then.
You'll find enough randomly everywhere. Yeah, fair enough. I'll stop buying them. I kind of want to fuck around with the, is there like a fire rune or something? Frost, or not, fire rune, yeah. Some nearby service. Yeah. I'm gonna fuck it. I'm gonna do this. I've never tried a rune, so I'm gonna do it. Okay, what were you saying about wards, Blake? Are those a restoration thing?
Yeah, so wards are defensive. I think a ward would really suit your kit, especially since you keep getting one shot and your magical pool is so high.
Yeah. Wards recharge your magico and hit with spells. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I need restoration 60 for that. So.
Well, when you start using wards every time, and like you're gonna be abusing wards, in my opinion.
Okay.
Like honestly, when you're fighting dragons specifically, I think the strat for you is when they're near you, use destruction spells. When they're flying around, have a ward and a healing spell.
Yeah, I need to just do that because right now my strat is those strangulation spells that are just completely broken and make my healing spells pointless.
The strangulation spell I have no experience with, so that
right.
might be the move.
Well, the thing is, it doesn't level up my restoration, so. Oh, there's a courier.
Is that alteration?
No, it's destruction because it damages the enemy. So.
I don't know, man. Like, if there are other spells, if there's a higher tier spell that does that, like.
Yeah, there are higher ones, I believe.
Honestly, just maxing out destruction might be your the move.
Yeah. There are ways to max efficiency. It's same as smithing and alchemy, but unless you do some googling and planning, it's better to just slowly work it up. I assume you're referencing enchanting, Chris, or do you mean restoration? What did this guy just give me? Dinner invitation, okay.
I work with my mother, sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days.
Oh wow. Alright, my carry weight is down to 130 now. That's much better. Okay. Yes, enchanting my responses take like 30 seconds to show up. Yeah, fair enough. I know my stream is a bit behind. And on mobile, if you're using Twitch on mobile, it takes a lot longer as well. Alright, let's get a
Chris, how are you liking your trip so far? Minus the whole no internet thing.
Well, now that I'm streaming, he's got his entertainment.
I can take you. Where do you want to go?
Beautiful face and bless him.
And we'll be off.
That guy's the GOAT.
Yeah. Bruh.
I can't wait here.
Oh, I have to actually use. I'm an idiot. I can only use mobile, and it's not great internet to use mobile. Yeah. Makes sense. Wow, why did it really not find the stables, dude? Come on. It's so annoying that I can literally go to the place that the stables are without actually discovering them.
One game that I really wish we'd all gotten into at the same time was Ark Survival Evolved.
I have heard of the game. That's about all I know.
If you were to play Ark Survival Evolved, it would absolutely consume your life.
Yeah, fair.
Tell them he didn't do it.
Positions.
I know I can get a really good amulet from this guy. Or necklace. No, when he's about to get executed, I can walk up to his body and take it.
That's crazy, by the way. Just like picture that IRL.
Yeah.
Somebody gets executed and some rando that has never walked in the city before just takes, like, just loots his corpse. Do you stop him, or like, are you worried about being shanked, you know?
Right.
Opening that gate for Ulfric.
Chris said, I've played the game, it's better with friends. In reference to Ark Survival.
There was no murder. Ulfric challenged Thorik. He beat the High King in fair combat. Such is our way. Such is the ancient custom of Skyrim and all Nords. On this day, I go to Sovngarde.
Amulet of Talos. And then I can just go ahead and put that on real quick because I don't already have an amulet. And now I can shout faster.
Some gate guard you were.
You can get the Executioner as a follower. Oh, really? That's cool.
Need something? Really? You're who she picked? I hope she knows what she's doing. Here's the deal. I can smuggle some equipment into the embassy for you. Don't plan on bringing anything else in with you. The Thalmor takes security very seriously. Give me what you can't live without, and I'll make sure to get it into the embassy. The rest is up to you. Okay. I'll get this inside the embassy for you. I've got to go.
So I should just give this guy all my shit, right, basically? Smuggle in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much. What quest are we doing?
Diplomatic immunity. Like sneaking into the Thalmor. Yeah.
It's really not that big of a deal. I'm pretty sure I've done it without sneaking in anything. I could out of it.
Oh, yeah, I just want to kill everybody.
Yeah, base. I don't care.
Oh, this is a quest item, apparently. I can't remove the Amulet of Talos. Here, let me just... I don't really care about a pickaxe. Just do... Can't do that.
Your job is to get into the party without being fingered as a spy. I'll take care of the rest.
Alright, bro. How horrifying. Oh my shit, dude. My guy is so scary when he's naked.
I thought it was a girl.
What? No.
You corrected my pronouns earlier.
No, the person I killed was a girl.
Oh. I think I was talking about your character.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the person I killed in that mine.
No, I was so confused. I was like, okay, I guess it's a girl. I don't fucking know. I didn't know how your Skyrim character identifies it.
What did that guy just say something about me being naked? I know the NPCs do say stuff about that.
The Thalmor just do anything in this fucking country.
Have you given Malborn the gear you want to smuggle into the embassy? Good. I have your invitation to the party. But the only way you're going to get past the guards is if they really believe you're an invited guest. Which means you need to look the part and not be armed to the teeth. Here, put this on. When you're ready, I'll keep the rest of your gear safe until you get back. You'll only have what Malborn smuggled in for you, plus whatever you can pick up inside. You can't go to a party. The Thalmor embassy dressed like that. I guess that will have to do. You should pass for a real guest, at least until you open your mouth. Ready to board the carriage to the embassy? Don't worry, it will all be waiting for you when you get back. Just make sure you get back out of there alive with the information we need. Good luck.
Here we go.
Ah, a fellow latecomer to Ellenman's little soiree. And arriving by carriage, no less. I salute you, sir. My lateness is due more to getting lost on the way up this god's-forsaken mountain than to any desire to actually arrive late. I prefer to arrive early, often the day before the party, so as not to miss out on any of the drinking.
Welcome to the Thalmor Embassy. Your invitation, please?
Your eyes are fucked up. Kind of want to be... What happens if I say, is there a problem?
What?
What happens if I say, is there a problem?
Nothing. You get that pretty much guaranteed unless you,
Of course not.
like punch her in the back of the head or something.
Okay, okay.
Thank you, sir.
Not trying to ruin your experience of Skyrim, but like when it comes to all the quests like that, you usually can do whatever you want. That isn't just like leaving the area.
I'm just doing my duty.
Okay.
It's pretty scripted.
That's kind of what I figured. I'm just like...
Once you walk in here, though, it gets multifaceted.
Yeah. Here's Ellen.
Welcome. I don't believe we've met. I am Elenwen, the Thalmor ambassador to Skyrim. And you are?
Definitely don't say my name, because they know me.
Don't worry. My parties are always well stocked with the finest food and drink available in this country. But first, you were introducing yourself. Please, tell me more about yourself. What brings you to this... to Skyrim? What is it, Malborn?
It's just that we've run out of the Alto wine. Do I have your permission to uncork the...
Of course. I've told you before not to bother me with such trifles.
Yes, Madam Ambassador.
My apologies. We'll have to get better acquainted later. Please, enjoy yourself.
Alright, and I go over here.
I hope you're enjoying
Oh, hold on, I have to talk to him first.
Yes, what do you need? Here you go, sir. The finest Colovian brandy. Is there anything else I can get for you? Of course. Let me see if we have another bottle of that. I'll be waiting by the door for everyone to be distracted. What does a fellow need to do to get a drink around here? Ah, pardon me, friend. I didn't see you standing there. Allow me to introduce myself. Rosalind.
Bring the drink to a guy. A drink you can ask. Yeah, that's what I did last time. I honestly didn't know there was another way to do anything.
Ah, the one generous soul amongst a gathering of pinch pennies and lick spittles. If there's anything I can ever do for you, do not hesitate to call upon me.
I mean, I assume I can just immediately kill everyone.
Wonderful. I can begin to repay your generosity immediately. Say on, friend. Is that all? My friend, you've come to the right person. You could say that causing a scene is somewhat of a specialty of mine. Stand back and behold my handiwork. Attention, everyone! Could I have your attention, please? I have an announcement to make. Let's go, before anyone notices us. Ellen Wynn, our mistress. I speak figuratively, of course. Nothing could be more unlikely than that someone would actually want her in their bed. Although, most of you are already in bed with her. But again...
So far, so good. Let's hope nobody saw us slip out. We need to pass through the kitchen. Your gear is hidden in the larder. Just stay close and let me do any talking. Got it? Follow me.
Someone bring me a drink, quick!
Who comes, Malburn? You know I don't like strange smells in my kitchen.
A guest feeling ill. Leave the poor wretch be.
A guest? In the kitchens? You know this is against the rules.
Rules, is it, Savani? I didn't realize that eating moon sugar was permitted. Perhaps I should ask the ambassador.
Get out of here. I saw nothing.
Your gear is in that chest. I'll lock the door behind you. Don't screw this up. Hurry it up. I've got to get back before I'm missed. Come on. If someone misses me at the party, we're both dead. Good luck.
Did you see those robes
You're on your own
this
now.
morning? Who are they with? More of the emissaries' treaty enforcers? No, their high mate. Is someone there?
Oh shit, hello. Holy shit, this guy is mean. Oh, there's a fucking bitch. Well. Damn it.
That fire resistance spell will go crazy.
Yeah. Alright.
I need to lock the door behind you, or the patrols might notice something's wrong.
Okay. So I'm thinking... I'm guessing I can't use fear on them. Fuck it, let's try it.
Hurry it up. I've got to get back before... Good luck.
Did you see those robes?
You're on your own
this
now.
morning? Who are they with? More of the emissaries' treaty enforcers? No, they're high mages. Just
What happens if I just close this door?
Yes, himself is finally getting worried about all the dragon
Hmm.
attacks. Ah, good. I've been wondering how we were supposed to defend this place from a dragon. If a dragon does show up, maybe we'll get lucky, and it will eat the mages first. Might give us enough time to kill it. Ha! I'd like to see those arrogant.
I kind of want to kill these guys, to be honest with you.
Always looking down their noses at us lowly foot sloggers. Well, we better get back to our route.
Oh, it does make him scared. That's funny. Alright, let's use Highborn. Where'd they go? Come here, bitch. Hang on, this Atronach is annoying. Atronach's dead. Alright, let's do fear and then flames. Oh, fuck, hello. Goodbye. I'm leveling up everything right now. What is happening?
Yeah, he's walking through that entire building just murdering everybody. Hey, do you remember the plot to Metal Gear Revengeance at all? Like,
A little bit.
Like, remember that scene where, like, the guy had the gun to the kid's head?
Not really.
Remember George at all? The guy, the kid with the awful accent?
What does he look like?
I don't remember in the game. There's one line, I think he's Indian.
Okay.
But they're in Mexico, so I assume he's Indian. Just with the old 2011 graphics, hard to tell.
Okay,
But,
gotcha.
Either way, Raiden cussed that kid in half.
Oh.
I did not pick that up from the story at all.
Damn.
I think it's base.
Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna go, like, steal a bunch of shit real quick. 'Cause there actually is some good stuff in here, right?
You
Maybe not.
steal a lot more than I do, too.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had a playthrough that I actually really stole an egg.
Oh, gold. Wait, hold on. I'm not, like, using it on the things that actually say steal. Like, I'm just, like, when I kill somebody, and I'm in, like, a dungeon, I go and, like, find every little thing I can. Most of the time. Because a lot of times, there's actually useful stuff. Yeah, like, potion of regeneration, just chilling here. Probably some gold, no? What about in here? Yeah, there's some gold. Wait, a Nordic circlet. Hell yeah. Wait, certificate of authenticity. I just started a quest by picking that up. What the fuck? Okay. See, I missed that last time. Just read every book in case they give me a skill. I'm sure I'll reach a point where I just don't care, but listen, I'm min-maxing, okay? I'll let you say, by the way. Like, if I'm not trying to hold you hostage.
Bro was kicking my ass out. That's crazy. Bro just said, "Get the fuck out of my house."
Yeah, that's definitely what I said.
You hate
Yeah,
fat
I say
people?
you're. I'm making sure you don't feel like you have to stay here because I'm streaming.
No, I'm chilling.
Okay, cool, cool.
Just hanging out.
Awesome. Because I will be streaming for several more hours.
Oh wow.
So.
I will be leaving probably here in the next 12 minutes.
Okay, sounds good. I might take a break on the stream for a little bit and then come back. So I can, like, you know, not be staring at Skyrim for 12 hours straight, but even though that does sound like a lot of fun. Man, what the fuck happened in this room? It's almost like somebody underneath this room fucking threw everybody against the wall. Ugh. Ugh.
Dude, I love watching people just tweak out at the gym. It's great.
In what way? Like, what are they doing?
Just here, like, look at this form. Look at this form. Look at his form, yeah. Man.
Dude, some ways sometimes I need you to come to the gym with me and Logan sometime, because sometimes the way I'm sure I'm doing things wrong too, and like there's this guy that we occasionally see there who will talk to us, and he has like some good tips, but sometimes Logan does the exercise so wrong, and I try to tell him, and he just makes fun of me. I'm like, well, hey man, if you get hurt, it's not my problem.
Bro's like all back when he's squatting. If your back isn't curving, you're not lifting.
Logan does fine with all the leg stuff. It's mostly like the tricep extensions. He does like his whole body. I'm like, dude, stop.
God.
Just move the bottom half of your arm.
He does not understand the concept of isolation. If I'm working my triceps and every muscle in my body moves, am I working my triceps? Why the fuck are we even here?
Well, it's because he's doing way too much weight. I do 7.5 pounds on that, and that's after years of doing it on and off.
So it's ego lifting.
But he does 10 pounds on it. No, I just think it's because he thinks he can, because he's doing it wrong.
That's funny as hell. You're basically squatting the tricep push-down weight.
Oh shit, am I dead, chat? What's up?
I will only go if I can pose it you like this.
What the fuck? Did you just see that? Look on stream. Do you have my stream open?
Hold up, I will.
Somebody clip that, Chris. If you're here, clip that. Oh, come on. Where is it? No, it's already passed on stream. Damn it.
This is why Twitch is ass, because you can't just go back 20 seconds.
Why do I have a Discord DM?
If I can stare at you like this while I watch Logan do the shittiest form ever.
Chris, if you're in chat, please clip that. Oh, hey, what's up, Fuzzle? I'm sorry, I didn't see your message. Do you know the Mage Light outside of Solitude to increase alteration trick? I do not know that. Oh shit! Well, they came back down. And we try to clip on mobile with 30 seconds behind.
I'm surprised gravity exists, guys.
If you click the clip button, it lets you go back a couple of minutes, doesn't it?
This is why Twitch is dying.
Fucking camouflage strats here. What the hell? There he is. Come here, bitch. Come here, bitch. I see you. Strangulate. Holy shit.
In Elder Scrolls, it takes place in the contemporary era, where we see like police officers with flamethrowers. Crazy.
You know what? Fuck you.
Yo, electricity! Oh my god.
I love Fusrada, dude.
Dude, he's getting...
No! Fuck the Thalmor.
Dude, he's trying to get back up. You're like,
fucking blowtorched him. Launched him, and I was like, I waited till I stepped back and he was above me so I could launch him into the air.
Dude's like, oh fuck, my hip, oh my god. Please, somebody save me.
Yeah, for real.
He just light his ass on fire.
A lot of these guys have jewels on
Dude,
them.
the way your orange cat sleeps is so comfy. Like, I wish I could sleep like an orange cat.
Dude, yeah.
Dude,
He's a professional sleep maxer.
Sleep maxing. Dude, Christian is the ultimate Sonic maxer. Dude, just light his ass ablaze through that gate.
If he came a little closer, I would. I think there's gonna be a dragon here soon, isn't there?
I need that money. I earned it. Have my own expenses, you know. Silence. Dude.
Do I need to teach you?
Dude, what the fuck?
Oh, I didn't. I only did Futsro, not Futsro Da.
One healing spell, one destruction. Or that, or yeah, or that. Are you sure single cast isn't better? Less magicka, same health?
Well, it steals more health. I think it just doubles the effect, doesn't it?
Probably.
Let me try it.
I don't know how these broken ass mods work.
I missed, so maybe we'll never know.
Gosh, one cast is 0.
Oh, he keeps shocking me and getting rid of my magicka, the little bitch.
As a guy that's normally using a sword and a shield, frost spells make me want to die.
Yeah. What am I doing? Oh my god, am I fucking brain dead? There we go. Got a good hit. Yep, that killed him. No, dude, the double-handed is so much stronger. It uses a lot of magicka, but it basically does like half of that guy's health bar, and it heals me fully. I saw something about that. I'll take a look at it later when I'm not streaming.
That sounds kind of awful. To be real.
Really, I love ice skating. But if it's not your thing, fair enough. Oh, no way! Look at the ring. Destruction spells are 12% cheaper again.
Sick, nasty, dude.
Let's go, dude. I'll take that to sell it too. Oh, I don't want a fucking flagon, whatever. Slaughterfish scales. The lockpick on the ground. Ugh.
So wait, why couldn't Chris play Skyrim?
Because he doesn't have it downloaded.
But he started talking about like how he was game sharing or something like that.
Oh, I didn't even
I didn't fucking read it.
I read it, but I don't remember what it said, so I can't argue for or against it.
Dude, I've been in that same position for like an hour.
Are you sure you don't want to sit on the bed or something?
Dude, my ass hurts so bad from that.
Dude, this chair is great. It almost never hurts my ass. Oh, there's a cat on that chair.
Yeah, dude, I was just bringing the cat around.
Yeah, he doesn't mind. He'd prefer if you pet him, though.
I hate you. I hate you.
I need to actually pay attention to my YouTube chat. I feel bad.
Stupid YouTube users.
I don't feel bad when it was just JT, but... Okay.
So, what are you gonna do when Twitch literally just like explodes?
Just stream on YouTube.
Is Twitch still dying? Is that still happening? Or?
I don't know. I mean, I think the what am I trying to say? The ad boycott or whatever is still in effect, but it literally doesn't make a difference for me because like my ads. I mean, I get maybe, like, with how much I'm streaming right now and my average viewership, I get maybe $10 a year from ads. So, because it's roughly like, so the rate for ads for affiliates on Twitch is every 1,000 ad views you get $3, which is pretty, like, standard industry-wise. So, on me.
I think we should storm Hassan Piker's house and blow it up.
Let's not say anything edgy on stream, Mitch.
I don't think it's edgy. These are legitimate views that I am not joking
No,
about.
this is a legitimate threat.
This is a legitimate
Yeah, let's see Rising Threat Volume 4.
Yeah. There was this time this guy named Blake, threatened Hassan Piker.
Hassan Piker, I'm coming to kill you. In a video game, right? No, in real life.
I love Sam Mod.
Did you see the video of him in Chicago?
No.
He posted two videos of him on the streets of Chicago talking in a very heavy Ebonics accent.
That's insane.
And going, I heard there was that talk to a podcast. I'm going to start my own talk to a podcast where I talk to a... And he made a part 2 that was like a couple minutes long where he's like, it just goes on and on.
Dude, his Elon Musk video was so good.
I haven't watched it. I don't have 46 minutes to spare to watch that.
It's so good. There's a part where he's like, nobody here is going to say the N-word because it's a really bad word to say. And like, he just says it but bleeps it out. It's like, what are you doing, dude?
Yeah.
Why?
Okay. So. Oh. I think there's... I thought there was a chest down here. Let's search the cupboard. Okay. What about this one? Nope.
Dude, everybody lives so good in Skyrim.
Yeah.
Like, when you go to a poor person's house, they still have really good furniture, you know? Nice bedroll.
Yeah, true.
Crazy thing, the poor in an openly racist and terrible society could be better than the poor American.
See, look at her health. This spell is broken, dude.
Dude, like, you watched her, like, crumble to ash.
Yeah. You know when Voldemort dies at the end of Harry Potter? He just, like, crumbles into ash.
I told you. I don't know anything else about it. Fine, whatever you want. Can't you just kill me and get it over with?
I'm gonna be a dick to this guy.
There's this old man. I've seen him around Riften. I don't know where he lives. I don't know his name. Yes, he matches the description of this Esbern guy you're looking for. Maybe it's him, maybe it isn't. That's all I know, okay? Why don't you just kill me already?
Goodbye.
Hanging from your arms like that is so awful.
You're trapped
Yeah.
in here, and we have your accomplice. Surrender immediately, or you both die.
That's crazy. You didn't even let them finish your speech, man. Come on.
Goodbye.
Imagine stabbing somebody to death and they're regenerating in front of you as you're growing older. Like you lost 60 years of your life while you were shanking a man. That's insane. This shit just happens, by the way, in every fantasy world.
Yeah.
Like, I think Elder Scrolls is probably one of the worst places to live ever.
Yeah.
Every, 100 years or so, the world's like, yeah, I've been quiet for too long. Time to just shake it up. We're gonna have the Oblivion Crisis. We're gonna have Alduin just shit out. Also, what a terrible
Is this
plan.
where I came from? No.
What a god-awful plan. Why would you send your threat into the future?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they didn't have any other choice because they didn't know they were not able to actually kill him, or at least not that they were aware of. They didn't know any way to kill him, is what I understand about it. Because he can only be killed when he's in Sovngarde.
Yeah, because Alduin's supposed to be the Sun Eater, right?
The World Eater or whatever. Wait, what was that?
I'm pretty sure it was explained to me. This could be me yapping. If Chris is still here, you can totally correct me. The Alduin that we see in fight is an Alduin. It's a baby Alduin, basically, relative to what he could and should be as the Eater of Worlds.
Let's see how this does against the Frost Troll. Oh, this guy's just going for it. Holy shit.
Dude, bare knuckle. Oh my god, yeah, he's swinging for the fences. Oh my god. Dude, tell him to back up. Tell him to back up. Oh my god, bro. He's dead. He's dead as shit.
Well, not my problem. Dude, this is probably the most... I mean, it's only my second build, but this is really fun. Oh, shit.
Dude, he's kind of thick. Dude, I hate unusual gems. Don't collect them. Ever.
Okay, because the only appraiser was letting me take it to on my other run wouldn't talk to me. Is that guy who's always an asshole to you in... oh, I can't remember what city
This
it's
is
in.
why you don't want to collect them. Because you will do quests where you inevitably miss them. So, if you want a 100% of playthrough, right?
Uh-huh.
The reason you want to leave them is that way when you go back and look at the list of where all the locations are, you just have to go back and collect them all.
Okay.
Because otherwise, you have to do it anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't know which ones you did and didn't miss.
Okay.
They all just stack onto each other. They don't have like the names associated with them and where they were found.
I see.
So like, if you're gonna do it anyways, you might as well just have the nice gemstone sitting there waiting for you.
Right. Oh, damn.
That statue's looking pretty crazy.
Yeah, dude. Sorry.
Damn.
I like how when I was burning the troll to death, he just like, as he got low on health, he just stood at the top of that hill and started jumping in place, flailing his arms.
Okay, Mr. Big Guy, what are you gonna do when you get lit on fire by a nuclear reactor, like in the palm of your hands? Like you are blasting with like visible radiation. It's insane.
I'm using the starting fire spell on him.
Dude, that is basic shit that everyone in Skyrim knows.
Yeah.
Everyone can do it.
Yeah.
A kid can fucking summon fire. It would be awful to be in this world.
I was sure it must have been them. If not the Thalmor, who? Or what?
And like they have access to electricity, but they haven't discovered any technology because they're too busy murdering the shit out of each other all the time.
Yeah. I mean, that's like literally human history, though.
I agree.
Yeah.
You mean aside from wanting to kill every blade they can lay their hands on?
Especially like around like 80 AD, we were so close. We were so close to just having the Industrial Revolution. We just couldn't figure out economies. Also, religion was kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Guess he wasn't as crazy as we all thought. Ironic, right? The old enemies assume that every calamity must be a plot by the other side. Even so, we've got to find Esbern before they do. He'll know how.
I think I just don't like her haircut. I think that's why I don't like looking at her from the front.
Dude, if her hair was down, she'd be fired.
Riften, eh? Probably down in the Ratway, then. It's where I'd go. You'd better get to Riften. Talk to Brynjolf. He's well connected.
Yeah, I'll actually do it, because last time I didn't want to talk to Brynjolf, or whatever his name is, because he makes me steal some shit, and I was trying to do like a true good guy run.
Just ask him where he
This time I don't give a fuck. I'll steal whatever he wants me to steal.
I always do, like when I'm just like generally playing the game and not like, you know, like role playing through it. I always just do a general like mixed morality. Like, if there's a reason that I'm doing a bad thing, I'm usually okay with it.
Yeah, I'll do a run like that at some point. Like, I wanted my first run, and Dylan said this is not a bad idea, for my first run to be like, I'm trying to be like the actual good guy.
I think every first run should be a good guy run.
Yeah.
Like, there's two main runs for Red Dead Redemption 2, and one of them is low honor, where you're just a piece of shit the entire game. You have to go out of your way to do it.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at that, I'm
like the genocide run of Undertale kind of thing.
Who unlocked the genocide run the first time?
Well, Dylan and I were discussing that one time of like, what if before Undertale became like hugely popular, what if and like people didn't know that there were all these different like endings and shit and different routes? What if somebody was like, they just wanted to farm XP, so they just sat there moving around to get encounters, and then suddenly they get the fucking pop-up, but nobody came, and they're like, what the fuck? They like accidentally discovered it.
Anybody actually did that? Yeah, I'm sure there's some guy who was lying about
It
it.
would, yeah, probably. Well, I don't know about that one.
Damn.
I think I don't have any ore to use or anything. I don't think I have anything I can disenchant, do I? Things to sell though. Hooded Dalmor robes, that's interesting. I hate that you can't jump while sprinting.
Take a look.
Yep, you're 100% right. This guy said on my first playthrough I did it because I was told that LV is for level.
Yeah.
And that I like a max level.
Yep.
Yeah, I was talking to a coworker, and he was telling me that he likes to power level in Pokemon.
Yep.
So what he'll do is he'll sit there before a badge and like get 10 levels over, but that requires like an hour every single time of him just grinding. Like, why would you do that? That's awful. It removes all challenge from the game, and you're just wasting your time. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that's what essentially we were talking about with Undertale. Was like, what if somebody just wanted to power level and then quickly realized?
Well, it's like in Skyrim, if you're like walk out and go to the mud crab thing instantly, it's like, what are we doing? Like,
Yeah.
Why are you playing the game?
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing it pretty early on, but I had a reason for it. I was trying to get to just a certain level and stop.
But yeah, there are people that'll walk out and just go power level specific stats. I'm like, why?
Right.
You're not even playing the game.
I mean, trying it like for fun, I get it, but like actually trying to play a whole run that way, it just seems kind of boring to me.
Or achievement grinding, I get it.
Yeah.
The achievements in Bethesda games suck ass.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like there's like 90% of them are really good. You know, like just complete this quest or complete this mini quest or discover this many things, which is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Then you always have that stupid quest where it's like collect all whatever of this, collect all this. And it's like, one example is the gemstones that you just found earlier. You probably picking up.
Yeah.
Well, there's 50 of them across the entire map.
Oh, okay.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
Wouldn't find them naturally. You're gonna have to look them up. And look them up. Hopefully you know which ones you didn't get. Yeah.
I mean, if I do it on this run, I'm not going to take any more of them. Now that I know your advice, I'm going to say the only one I took is the Thalmor one.
It's totally good, yeah. It's not that big of a deal. I mean,
And
worst case scenario, you just do it anyways.
I'm like 90% certain that it's the same for my other run as well, that I've only taken the Thalmor one. But
There's one in Dragon's Reach.
okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. So let's see. My destruction is at 36.
There's a reason why they're all placed at important events. I don't remember why though.
I like how I am actually leveling all 5 schools of magic in one way or another, because Soul Trap counts as conjuration.
That is true.
So, and then alteration for transmute.
Determinism runs really strong in Elder Scrolls.
What do you mean by that?
Like pretty much nobody has free will, ever.
Interesting.
Yeah. Everyone is placed somewhere by either a god or a demigod.
Right, right.
Or the son of the demigod.
Let's see, Skyrim, Lesser Souls. Okay, bear, Karis, a male deer, Jogger White, Fulmer, Skulker, Fulmer, Flame Atronach. Oh, if I see Flame Atronox, I'm gonna try to trap him. Hook Spider, Frostbite Spider, or like specifically Giant Frostbite Spider, Horse, Ice Wolf, Ice Wraith, Pit Wolf, Restless Jogger, Saber Cat, Skeleton. Skeletons count as lesser souls. Interesting. I guess it makes sense since they were human at one point. Snow Fox, Snowy Saber Cat, Spriggan, Troll, Werewolf, Wounded Frostbite. Man, I should. What's that? What do you say? Is it Hugo?
Oh, it is. Why is he orbiting on the door?
He always holds the door from. He likes to rest against the wall because he doesn't like to lay all the way down. He wants to rest against something.
That dog. That dog is fat. It's a fat dog.
He's supposed to look like that. He's a ragdoll. They're supposed to be huge. Alright. Come here, bitch. Don't run away from me. Can't escape your fate. Fuck you. That was an elk, so did that count as... That counted as... Wait. No, that counted as petty. Damn it. So, yeah, these are the deer, which are faster. Fuck you! Get fucked, idiot. Were you a male deer? I think so, because you had antlers. So that should have counted as lesser, right? No, that was still petty. Okay, so is this actually a deer? Yeah.
Is this actually a deer?
Yeah, it was. So I think the wiki was wrong.
I lit that bitch on fire and I just couldn't tell after. You know, the corpse got blasted by the power of the sun from the palm of my hand.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you can't tell.
I'm just too good at my job.
That's right. Oh. Are you vampires?
The suffering the Daedra cause will not go unpunished. You speak to a vigilant of Stendar. Cavort with any Daedra, and we will hunt you down. And any other abominations that prey on mortals. Vampires, werewolves, witches. But Daedra are the worst. Their callous disregard for our lives is abhorrent in the eyes of the God of Mercy. He is the God of Mercy, the patron of order and justice for all of Tamriel. We bring his compassion where none can be found, by cleansing all those who would offend his children. Yes, our order was founded on
Oblivion reference!
We dedicate our lives
The Oblivion Crisis?
Yeah.
Dude, let's go.
We're quartered
Way
in the
better
Hall of the
story.
Vigilant. Keeper Carset heads Skyrim's branch of our order.
H to hell are opening up everywhere. We need to stop this now. Alduin resurrects dragons that we've already killed.
The Vigil of Stendar will cast them into the
Say that again.
Alduin resurrects dragons that we've already shown we can kill.
Oh yeah.
Eh.
I remember on my other, because on my Redguard playthrough, I'm a werewolf. This fortress, I ate every single person in here.
That's crazy. Wow, that was the first one of the day.
I just needed to level up my werewolf stuff. I wanted to see how it worked, and I was like, well, these are all humans that don't matter. I feel like I'm hearing a dragon flap its wings. Okay. I think I'm just hallucinating. Another victim. Oh, there's a wolf. Come here, goat. You're not getting away. Where's that wolf corpse? I need to do something to it. I need to take its skin. I like how when I have magic equipped in both hands, the way I run around when I have them equipped is I'm like the tickle monster or something. Come here.
Come here. We suck your fucking soul while I light you on fire.
Oh, it's a fox. Come here, buddy. I have something to show you. I'm gonna turn you into Firefox. And then put you in my pocket. You know what? Hold on. You know what would be really evil? And I could also use to level up my illusion? So if I get one of the things that makes animals follow me... Is that a thing? Or is that specifically a wood elf thing?
Wait, what?
Is there a spell that makes an animal follow you? Or is that specifically like a wood elf thing? Ah, damn, okay.
No, I think there's a spell.
There's a spell, okay. I was thinking there's an illusion spell that does that. And like, or no, it's called Calm, I think. There's one that
never once had enough illusion to do anything with it.
I might try to get Calm. I think that makes it so that the animals won't run away from me. And then I can just sit there and soul trap them.
It's funny. Come here, what's good?
Hey, look in here real quick. Oh, fuck, that deer is running towards some giants. See, giants aren't really that scary on my other playthrough now, but I am fucking terrified of them on this playthrough. Yeah, in fact, let me go to Dragon's Reach real quick and see if Farengar has Calm. I think he does. I think that's where I saw it to begin with. Did I equip my ring? I think I did. Peril. Oh wait, yeah, I got it while I was there. Of course I equipped it. Ring of Minor Destruction.
Forming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort near Riften.
Could I just like soul trap this child? What's up, Farengar?
Dude, peak Ronnie Coleman kicks your door in. Demands your life savings. What are you doing?
Hold on, who's that?
You know who Ronnie Coleman is?
I don't think so.
Never mind.
I'm trying to think if I do. So Calm,
you know,
is
guys
not
like lightweight, yeah, buddy.
Nope.
Damn.
Unfortunately not. Target won't flee for 60 seconds and get some extra health and stamina.
That's insane.
Wait, does this work on like animals?
Yeah.
It's only 137 gold. I'm gonna try it. Should I go for a lesser ward, do you think? Should I like try it out?
Yeah, I like the lesser ward. It's gonna break on you real easy in front of dragons and stuff though.
Right. But still 40.
Basic spells, it should protect you.
Cool.
And especially when you're fighting like a Draugr and he smacks you with that big old great sword.
Yeah.
Just don't judge wards by that ward.
Okay. Oh wait, this is a better ward. I should have just done this one. I'll learn them both.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold. It seems this damnable conflict has claimed everyone's passions of late. Me, I prefer my books and my spells.
Oh wait, some of the I was filling lesser soul gems. Oh no, I think I was getting them from somewhere. I don't know. All right, let's. Should be leveling up now. More magicka. I'm almost at 300 magicka already, dude. Holy shit. I have 4 perk points. And
as it should be. Yeah. Because honestly, at the end, what you should be doing is you should have a ward in front of you that's like, oh, sorry, I mean, you just jump scared down.
He deserved it.
It should just be a super mega magic wall in front of you that's unpoppable to where your life pool does not matter at all.
Right.
I don't know if vampires are going to be able to get past your ward, though. They might.
Well, I plan on joining them, so.
That's crazy.
I already basically have a vampire spell. Where I just steal their life force. Alright. I'm already at chanting level 50. Hey buddy, I got some stuff for you.
I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this.
Okay, so the ward is basically like you have to have it in one hand and like hold down on it in order to use it. It seems like, because it says 14 per second. By the way, this steadfast ward seems horrible. Oh, it's because I have the thing that makes him cheaper for the novice level. That's why. So it's like 14 per second for 40 armor, or 47 per second for 60 armor. But if I get the mega thing that makes apprentice cheaper, it'll probably be better.
I want to see your mana. Can you pull up the ward spell? I want to see it's drawing your mana. See how quick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 47 per second versus 14.
I want to see the lesser ward in action.
Oh, yeah, of course. They won't get angry if I do it in here, right? Yeah, sorry, I'll throw that away. And then... I'm going to keep that there because I don't have any. Oh, you're so cute, Oliver. Oh, buddy.
Better rim.
What's that?
Better rim.
Better fuel, Huel.
Yeah.
I spend a lot of time with
Better fuck Chuck. I just jumped over that dude.
Breaking good. Why did you give me this money? I just...
Okay. I can't remember if I've ever asked you about this. What is your, like, I want to hear in-depth analysis on Chuck McGill as a character. What, as a Better Call Saul connoisseur, what is your opinion?
He hates the fact that Jimmy has always been able to get out of dumbass with personality.
Yeah.
So Jimmy has maximum charisma. Yeah, it's just a glitch. Jimmy has maximum charisma. Chuck has maximum intelligence.
Yeah.
And they just both kind of like Chuck's personality isn't bad, but it's probably like a 5 out of 10.
Right.
And Jimmy's intelligence isn't bad, but it's kind of like a 5 out of 10 as well, like raw intelligence in my opinion.
Like book smarts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think his connivery comes from the fact that Chuck is like I think Chuck pushed him there a little bit.
A little bit, I think, is an understatement, to be honest.
Well,
I think he was naturally drawn to it, but I think Chuck solidified.
Yeah, you're looking at it from a Better Call Saul perspective. I'm looking at it from a Slip and Jimmy perspective.
Okay.
Like a pre. I always hated you, Jimmy. You know?
Okay, you're saying like before Better Call Saul.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jimmy was kind of a straight up dumbass 24/7. You know,
Yeah.
you can make the argument, well, his planes are really smart. It's like, yeah, but did he learn those or did he make those? You know.
Right.
I don't know.
I mean, a lot of them he learned from Marco.
Exactly. So I feel like he's really good at learning things, but I don't know.
And he's very driven. Like.
He's very driven, yeah. But they're both driven.
Yeah.
They're both very driven, right? So, I think that Chuck hates Jimmy because his charisma stat allows him to get out of a lot of shitty situations that he puts himself into. And especially Chuck is a like a super duper mega law-abiding citizen, right?
Yeah.
Thinks
In
that-
his mind.
In his mind, yeah. Thinks that Jimmy's never gotten what he deserves. So
Yeah.
he, in a way, is the arbiter of justice for Jimmy.
Right.
That's how he justifies his hatred. But I really think it comes down to the fact that he just doesn't understand why the world loves Jimmy so much, specifically his parents.
Yeah. To be fair, I don't think the audience is meant to understand that either.
Good doing business with you.
I just think Jimmy's good at talking.
Yeah, but like even in the flashbacks, they don't really show why Jimmy is the favorite. Like it for like because they show mostly Chuck's perspective on it, and it is just like
bland.
I guess so.
Boring.
Yeah.
Like you don't have intimate moments with a child who just does what you say.
Because yeah, Chuck is not a very emotional person either.
Yeah, like Chuck just sits in the corner, does what he needs to, moves on. Jimmy's getting in trouble. You got to communicate to Jimmy why these things are acceptable. Jimmy's also a genuinely decent person at his heart, you know?
Yeah.
At his core. So honestly, I think Chuck just didn't get social things like Jimmy, and he resents him for that.
Right. Okay.
Do you disagree with anything I said?
No, I was just curious, like how much you think he's right versus how much you think him asserting his beliefs about Jimmy pushed Jimmy to do what he did versus like how much of it was just Jimmy's, nature.
I think he's right about slipping Jimmy, but I think he accused him of being Better Call Saul, if that makes sense. Accused him of being a worse villain than he really was.
Sure.
You know, but I think like when Jimmy is messing with
Howard.
Not just Howard. I'm thinking of the court case, mixing up the dates and mixing.
Oh yeah, with the Mesa Verde stuff.
Yeah, that's all slipping Jimmy, man.
Yeah.
You know that.
But
that is before Chuck says anything too ignorant.
that is not true at all.
Is that not true?
That's like season 2 or 3. The end of season 1 is when, Jimmy figures out that Chuck has been fucking him so hard the entire time with the whole lawyer thing and not letting him into HHM, and has been actively working. And that's when Chuck goes up.
Fucking him over though. I'm gonna argue against that.
Okay, you're right. My wording was maybe a bit extreme. It was maybe not fucking him over, but lying to his face and acting like he's on his side and making Howard the bad guy. I loved the season 1 finale for Better Call Saul because it made me completely look at everything that happened that season in a different way, because obviously they intentionally make it seem like Howard is the bad guy and Chuck is on Jimmy's side, and that's revealed the entire time it was literally the opposite. Like Howard is still if nothing else pragmatic and weak and just bending to Chuck's will, but he kind of what's he supposed to do?
This is my argument.
Mm-hmm.
What is Chuck supposed to do?
Okay.
What do you expect from him? do you expect him to blindly let somebody who he thinks is a dog shit lawyer into his firm?
No, I think if Chuck was principled, he would tell Jimmy himself. I think he would tell him, like, I'm proud of you for what you're doing, but I don't trust you enough.
But he's not proud of him.
Well, then, yeah.
He hates Jimmy.
See, the thing is, but Chuck doesn't want to ever admit any of this until it all blows up on him. And so I think Chuck hiding it is the thing that makes him an asshole. I mean, he'd be an asshole regardless.
That's crazy, though. Like, I think socially, Chuck is doing the better thing.
But
expressing your hatred of somebody is not a socially acceptable thing.
Okay, but I think it's worse to string him along. Like, the way that he kept saying, like, oh, yeah, I'll talk to Howard about it and see if he'll let you go with it this time. And then, like, especially with the, when Jimmy got the case at, like, the nursing home and stuff, and wanted to give it to HHM and work with them, and then Howard, basically was just doing what Chuck said, and it's like, we want the case, but we don't want you. And, one of the best scenes when Jimmy calls Howard a dirty pig fucker.
Yeah.
And then the entire time Chuck is like, Chuck doesn't have to say anything there, but he's like intentionally like, Howard, I'm extremely sensible. Like, Chuck gets off on making Jimmy think that he's being a good, like, older brother and on his side and stuff, while stabbing in the back the entire time. Because Chuck, in my eyes, Chuck's biggest thing is looking like he's in the morally superior position.
That's crazy. I disagree with that.
Really?
Yeah, I really don't think Chuck is that big of a villain. I think Chuck is navigating.
See, this is why I wanted to ask you about it.
Yeah, I think Chuck is navigating.
Oh, posture check. Mati asked if you're Sneeko.
Yeah, I am. Cuties was a good movie. No, I'm joking. Joking jokes. Okay. I've never seen the movie. I don't know anything about it. I know Sneeko promoted it. That's all I know.
Yeah.
So back to Chuck though.
Yeah.
I think that Jimmy is willing to navigate the law in kind of a muddy way, where Chuck is willing to navigate social structures in a kind of a muddy way to get the desired outcome. Not because he wants to manipulate Jimmy, but because naturally, what do you think is better for the family? What do you think is better for the relationship? For him to communicate that he genuinely despises Jimmy and doesn't want anything to do with it, or create this facade with Howard that, no, you can't join my firm. He didn't expect Jimmy to keep chasing this weird-ass dream. He hoped he would drop it. The initial goal was for Chuck to be like, hey, Howard, tell Jimmy you can't do this. He'll go away, and then it'll never come back up again. That was the initial goal. Nobody expected Jimmy to go full schizo about it.
Okay, so a couple things with that. First of all, do you think this is worth getting? Healing spells cure 50% more?
Not yet.
Okay.
Say,
I have 4 perks to
increase. You're still at 100 health, because, like, dude, if you get hit one time,
oh, yeah, true. That's a good point. You're right,
If your ward breaks, you're just...
Yeah.
It's just a game,
Who the fuck is that guy?
Keep rocking that glass cannon.
This is Blake, Mati. He's occasionally been on stream. Hydrate, yes, sir. Okay. So, I understand your argument with Chuck is doing what he believes is the best option given the circumstances, because at the end of the day, Chuck does care about Jimmy, despite what he says. Obviously he does, but he's also. What's that?
He was telling himself that more than anybody.
What, Chuck?
Yeah. Also, real quick, pause.
Yes.
Look at this forge. This forge pisses me off.
This?
Why? There's no path to it. In fact, it's blocked off. You are expected to jump off.
What do you mean? This? Oh, the smelter?
I don't like that. Yeah, I think that should have been redesigned.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I know Blake fucker said I was wrong.
Wait, what?
The other day with that grammatical thing where we asked for your opinion, your English teacher opinion.
That's funny. Yeah, that was you. Your dog shit in English. My bad. When I read it, I was like, is there another way to interpret this?
Yeah.
What other way to interpret
Because
this?
if you're saying you're lazy to do this thing, that means if you do that thing, you're lazy.
Yeah, what is the other interpretation? I don't understand.
He thinks it's the same as saying you're too lazy to do this. Like, if you don't do it, you're lazy, which is the opposite of what it means, because you have to add the word "to" in there to change the meaning of it.
But don't both imply you're lazy?
Yes, for doing different things. So if you say you're lazy to do this,
oh,
that means
I get it.
if you do thing, you're lazy. Whereas if you say you're too lazy to do this, it means you're so lazy you won't do it.
Yeah, this lazy. This cat is lazy to sleep all day.
Yeah, exactly.
That makes it a lazy cat.
Yeah.
Or this cat is too lazy to get out the bed.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. ChatGPT agrees with me though. Mati, you are literally the person who always talks about how AI is wrong, and now you're using it when you think it's convenient. Go fuck yourself.
That's crazy,
I'm sorry.
dude.
I don't mean that.
Yeah, you're worse than Chuck, dude. I hope you have a seizure and bust your head on the table, man. That's crazy.
Let's not say anything too crazy.
That's what I say to my political rivals. Yeah.
So true.
No.
So okay. Yeah. So going back to what you were saying.
1 in the morning. Holy shit.
When are you planning on leaving?
I said 12:30. Like.
Yeah, I know. I was like,
40 minutes
if you need to leave, just tell me to shut the fuck up. Or if you need to leave, rather. Cool. So what you're saying with Chuck, doing what he perceives to be the best option given the circumstances, still trying to support his brother but not allow him to interfere in things that will fuck people over, basically, right? Because he knows his brother and knows that he will be drawn to do these bad things. I understand that, and I think that is somewhat justifiable, but I think Chuck takes it too far. I think he takes it to the point where he not only is trying to do damage control to make sure his brother doesn't hurt people, but he has this complex where he needs to feel superior to Jimmy because he's constantly jealous of him, and if he seems in control of Jimmy and like he's the one protecting him, he's the one on his side, and he's the one Jimmy has to come to, and he wants to construct this world where that can be a thing.
But that does not create Better Call Saul.
I think it contributes to it greatly. I think Chuck was the last thing that drawing Jimmy towards changing for the better. And then when he realizes Chuck has been betraying him the whole time in his eyes, it starts him down that path much more harshly than maybe he otherwise would have been drawn to it. I think factors outside of Chuck obviously caused that. Like especially at the beginning of season 1 with Nacho, that whole stuff with Nacho wanting to rip off the Kettlemans is supposed to show Jimmy like, fuck, I don't want to do this, but I can't help myself given the opportunity. And Chuck is right about that. That's the thing. Chuck is right. But then he takes it to this level of like, I have to be in control of Jimmy at all times.
I would agree. What were we even talking about again originally? Like what was the original question?
What was your opinion on Chuck overall?
I mean, I think he's like, on the morality scale, I'd give him a 6 out of 10.
Okay.
Interesting. Are you a good person? I would give Jimmy, at start of series, a 7 or 8 out of 10. He's taking care of his brother.
And then I would, in Breaking Bad, I'd probably give him like a 2 out of 10. Like he doesn't want to kill people himself.
Not that bad.
What do you mean?
It's like a 3 or 4.
Okay.
What's the worst thing Saul did?
The worst thing Saul did?
What is the worst thing Saul
knowingly or unknowingly? Like, I guess if we're judging morality, knowingly, right?
Knowingly.
No, the worst thing he knowingly did.
Definitely didn't put rice in a child.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the worst thing he unknowingly did is get the rice into Walt, but he didn't know what he was doing. I would say the worst thing he did, from a morality standpoint, was probably helping Lalo when he killed that guy. That we're shown anyway.
That's a Jimmy move too.
Yeah, because like you can kind of see Jimmy die within him when he decides to help Lalo. He looks back at like the crying family of the person who died, and then just like stands up and
That's what I'm telling you, man. I really
goes through
do
this game.
believe that Better Call Saul would have always been born. You can argue that Chuck was like a catalyst, but I don't think he was a catalyst. I think he was just kind of like the final straw.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole thing. Like at the end of Better Call Saul, when it's showing times that Jimmy asked both Mike and Walt, like, if you had a time machine, what would you do differently? And then it shows like the one time Chuck tried to change things with Jimmy, like he tried to mend their relationship a little bit before everything went down. And like Jimmy's like keeps thinking back to that moment. It's like Jimmy eventually recognizes if things had gone differently with Chuck, his life probably would not have turned to this. But at the same time, it wasn't necessarily Chuck's fault. Like Jimmy still made his own decisions.
I agree.
So
That's how I view it, actually. And that's why when I hear that Chuck created Saul, I have a big problem with that.
Yeah, I think that's people I've noticed, especially on the internet, have this thing where they're like, they think just because someone is manipulating someone else, that the person being manipulated has no free will at all.
I know,
it's like,
it's insane.
it's like, no, they're being pushed to do that thing, but they still are making that decision.
I think it's like a 20% factor.
I mean, it varies. Oh, with Chuck specifically?
Well, usually, like obviously, I agree with you, it varies. But I think normally, like, you can give, like, a 20% factor to, like, yeah, that person was saying this. Like, those people that fall for, like, the looks maxing stuff, like, they were in the forum searching for that in the first place. Of course they're going to be manipulated by people that they like, they're not even being manipulated, they're asking questions. Is that even manipulation when when you go to a forum wanting to look better and you ask a question and somebody genuinely says, hey, like hammer your chin, you know, like, that's not manipulation.
Stretch your penis,
that's
like
a fucking question, and they answered. Like, oh, so like, is a good answer like not manipulation, or is it all manipulation with different like directions? I don't know.
Right. By the way, Mati keeps saying, Blake, what is your opinion on the Treaty of Trianon?
The Treaty of what?
Trianon. I don't think you know what that is. It's a World War I treaty that stripped Hungary of most of its land. This is a topic. This is a topic you're going to want to research a lot before you answer, because there is a lot of debate about it. So.
Trianon. How do I spell Trianon?
Trianon. Trianon. Dragon just fucking off? Okay. Well, alright then.
So it's right after World War I?
Yeah. Like, genuinely, I would... if you're wanting to get into World War One, that is one of the most impactful, like, looking from the end of World War One to the modern day, that is like a treaty that still impacts a lot of people. So.
Okay, I'm gonna ask them dumb questions because
Yeah.
Austro-Hungary.
Austria-Hungary, right?
Is that still a thing in World War One?
Yes.
Is that broken up by this treaty?
Well, it was already collapsing by the end of World War One. So the Treaty of Trianon is what dictated the borders and restrictions on the Hungarian part of the empire.
Austria-Hungary was a massive powerhouse, right?
Well, not really. They were kind of a conglomerated mess, like fucked up mess of tons of different languages and cultures that was all just trying to be, you know, pulled together, and none of them wanted to be a part of it.
It was a pretty old union, wasn't it?
Yes.
Keep your voice down. You want
Yeah,
everyone
so
to hear you? I'll let you in.
getting into Austro-Hungarian history.
Lasted like 50 years.
Well, okay, Austria itself, the Austrian Empire was around for a long-ass time. And in, Mati, what year was it that the Hungarian Revolution happened? And correct me if I'm wrong.
Austria was founded in 1804.
What?
The Empire.
Well, how long has the House of Habsburg been around?
I had another run-in with the Thieves' Guild.
Be careful, Mule. The Thieves' Guild has Maven Blackbriar at her back.
15th century. Okay. I don't know you.
Yeah. Say the Habsburgs were around for a long time.
That's the wrong answer. Last thing the Blackbriars need around here is some trouble.
I lied. The Habsburgs were in Hungary in the 1500s. They were with Austria from 1282. Is that a royal family? Or is it the monarchy?
I'm sorry, what would you say?
The Habsburgs, are they a monarchy or are they a royal
Yeah,
family?
they're a royal family, and yeah, like a basically like a dynasty, like a monarch, a house of monarchs. Yeah.
What is the difference between a dynasty and a monarch?
Dynasty is Chinese, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but like monarchs are usually described as dynasties, though.
I mean, it's like, I think it means like a familial heritage in the monarchy.
I know it means a familial heritage, but like an empire, a monarch.
Wait, hold on. Can I show this guy the unusual gem?
I think you can.
Only way you could have found one of those is by stealing it. Guess you'll fit in around here better than I thought. So what do you want to know?
There were 5 Hungarian revolutions.
Yes.
Well, I'm talking about the one in the 1800s, and didn't one of them, the one that I'm thinking of, lead to? I know the Hungarians were like brutally repressed, but what caused the Hungarians to have like autonomy within the empire, for like Austria to become Austria-Hungary?
People just got really
1848 to 1849, right? Okay.
People just got really hungry.
Well, you got Maven. She pretty much runs the whole operation.
I like
She's
how
got friends in high places.
in the 16 to 1800s, people just started realizing, wait, I can murder the fuck out of that monarch guy.
Yeah.
We can just kill him.
Yeah.
We don't like him. We can just kill him.
Well, better do exactly what she says.
Wait, we can vote people in the office? Let's just kill these guys.
Yeah. Emperor Yosef's wife liked Hungarian culture. That was the main factor.
Revolution is base.
Okay.
The other side of town, but I think he ran away.
I think just murdering the entire system and starting over, just like 3 or 4 times, base.
Right.
You're kidding? My brother Dirge
Didn't do it right, kill everybody involved. Don't even give them a chance to reform. Fuck them.
I mean, some people would argue that's what the CEO killer was doing.
He had his chances.
Merchant to you, you're gonna have to take that up with Vex and the Thieves Guild. Get in good with them and you'll find her. Be seeing you around.
I'm really getting tired of your excuses. When you borrowed the money, you said you'd pay it back on time and for double the usual fee.
I know I did. But how was I to know the shipment would get robbed?
Next time, keep your...
Never done an honest day's work in your life for all that coin you're carrying, eh, lad? Ah, expecting free information, eh? Help me deal with business first, then we'll see how I can help you.
The Austria Emperor abdicated in 1848. Okay, gotcha. So we kinda won. Right, okay.
I know Germany was involved. It was...
Oh, but that's
so,
wrong, lad. Wealth is...
What were the powerhouses of World War I? Who was fighting who?
Okay, so you're talking about the Central Powers versus the Allies?
Yeah.
Okay, so give me just a second here.
Guys, right?
Yes.
The losers. I know there's no bad
okay.
guys.
I mean, there were definitely bad guys. What the Germans did in Belgium and northern France was very bad. But you could argue that there was all sides had evil on them for sure. I mean, both. The only reason that France allied with Russia was because they were both scared of Germany, but Russia had very imperialist intentions. And all the sides kind of wanted a war because they wanted to expand their influence. So give me just a second to finish this
There's someone that wants to see
this dialogue, and then I'll pause.
That's all you need to know. Now, you tell me when you're ready, and we'll get started. Good. Wait until I start the distraction, then show me what you're made of.
10:45 a.m. Boy Ferdinand got his head domed in, bro.
Yeah. Okay, so basically, Central Powers consisted of initially just Germany and Austria-Hungary, right? The Allies were France and Russia.
Against Serbia.
Sorry, the Entente, I guess. Yeah, so, and Serbia, yeah. So basically, Austria-Hungary takes over Bosnia, and there's a lot of Serbs who live in Bosnia. There's a Serbian terrorist group called, I believe they're called the Black Hand.
And they took over Bosnia because they wanted to find the convicts who killed Franz Ferdinand, right?
No, they took it over. This is before this happens. This is what causes him to be assassinated.
Oh.
Austria had been trying to expand influence in the Balkans for a long time, with mixed results. They take over Bosnia, and they're trying to assert influence over Serbia. Serbian terrorist group called the Black Hand goes to Sarajevo, where Franz Ferdinand, who's the crown prince, the king, the Austrian emperor's son, is riding through Sarajevo, the capital of Bosnia, after the Austrians took it over, and gets assassinated or whatever. Which it was the fact that they even succeeded was like a complete fluke. And at that point in time, like kind of everyone in Europe was looking for war. There had already been ongoing wars here and there. Like there were 2 Balkan wars and like Italy attacked, you know, the Ottomans and stuff. Like this is all like within a few years before World War One. Everyone in Europe was
Ottomans
tense.
were beefing with everybody, right?
Yes, Ottomans had been doing a lot. Well, not at that point, not really. Somewhat. It was mostly the Ottomans. Like it was mostly like a very small minority of young Turks who were leading the nation, which had tons of ethnicities in it, none of whom wanted to be part of the empire, similar to Austria-Hungary. So Austria, you know, when Franz Ferdinand was assassinated, there was a lot of sympathy for Austria, like worldwide. People understood if Austria was going to do something to Serbia. But Germany basically told Austria to wait until they could, like, prepare for a full-scale war and stuff. And then Austria basically submitted, like, a list of, like, insane demands to Serbia that would basically make them a part of Austria-Hungary in all but name. Make them completely subservient to them, like literally like rewriting Serbia's history to say like Austria saved them and shit like that, and like teach that in their schools. And Serbia accepted all of it except that part, and so Austria was like, well, fuck you then, and then invaded them. Russia is, you know, at that time was kind of branding themselves as the protector of all the Slavs, and so, you know, declared war.
Slavic people. Who are the Slavs again?
So the Slavic people, I honestly don't know that much about the history of the Slavic people at all, but I know like Russians are Slavs. Like, Russians are Eastern Slavs, you know, Ukrainians, I think Ukrainians and Belarusians are also Eastern Slavs. Poles are Western Slavs, as well as Slovaks, I believe. I think Slovaks are Slavs. And then there's the Southern Slavs, which is the Kingdom of Yugoslavia, means the Kingdom of the Southern Slavs, which is like, you know, the southern region of the Balkans. Bulgarians are also Slavs. They're Southern Slavs, but they don't associate with the other Southern Slavs because there's a whole bunch of shit there. Yeah. So there's a lot of Slavs, and
Russia was claimed to be the hero of all of them.
The protector of them all. Like, you know, in the Balkans there are a lot of Slavs.
They were claiming to be what America is for the world, basically.
Yeah. And so, because Russia knew there was some shit going on in the Balkans. Okay, hold on, let me read what Mati just said. Hungary voted against war. Oh, I know. Austria did not want to expand influence. Hungary voted against war, but it was one of the things that was done together with Austria. Austria ultimatum, literally Slovakia. I would get into call, but I live with my parents. I don't want them to intrude. Yeah, fair enough. I know I'm not doing a great job explaining, but this is just rudimentary level explanation from an uneducated American.
I'm glad you're not jumping the party, because I am not sitting through a lecture about this. I'm just asking.
Yeah, so I'll speed it along as fast as I can. Austria declares war on Serbia. Russia declares war on Austria. Germany declares war on Russia. France declares war on Germany. And then Germany is like, all right, Germany was way more ready for war than either of them were.
Right?
What? Yeah, basically, like alliance domino.
Yeah.
And so then we have Germany. Britain's not officially in the war, but they've already stated that they're going to join France and Russia against Germany. They just haven't said when, because their economy is dog shit. But Britain had been guaranteeing the independence of Belgium for some time, and was telling Germany, like, hey man, just don't attack Belgium to get to France, please. And Germany was like, fuck you. So Germany attacks Belgium. That draws Britain in immediately. And leading up to that, for like 30 years, Britain and Germany had been having a naval arms race that Germany could not keep up with. And both nations had basically bankrupted themselves, trying to build up their navies to compete with one another. And Britain came out on top because they just were so far ahead to begin with. So Britain basically just focused on making a naval blockade.
Germany was ahead.
What's that?
Britain or Germany was
Britain was ahead by a lot. They had like double the ships of Germany. And so Germany was basically blockaded completely by Britain. Germany storms through Belgium and into northern France, almost reaches Paris, and then gets pushed back. And then it's the race to the sea, where both France and Germany try to get as close to the English Channel as possible. And then the front lines just stabilize for 4 fucking years.
The losing team?
No.
Wait.
France and Germany were fighting each other.
Okay,
Germany's invading France through Belgium.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not trying to snap at you. Yeah, so Germany invaded Belgium to get to France. Yeah, the front lines then stabilized for 4 years, barely moved at all. Millions of people dying in trenches, yep. Because they didn't originally,
Well, I'm not going to charge them.
Originally they did. It was like literally thousands of men dying every day just charging across open fields. And then both governments were like, hey, maybe we should like make defensible
Preserve
positions.
Someone. Oh my god.
Yeah, like finally at the end of 1914, they're like, hey, let's like stabilize this.
What were we even fighting over, dude?
Well, because
Not that big of a
Germany was
deal.
convinced they could knock out France immediately and result in a conditional peace, which they came close to doing, but it would have taken a lot of things going differently.
Dude, it's not that serious. None of it's that serious.
And well, yeah, I mean everybody wanted to expand their influence mostly, but then there's the Eastern Front. You know, Russia is fighting both Austria and Germany, and Austria tries to go on the offensive against Russia. By the way, they're unable to invade through Serbia. Like, Serbia is just sitting there holding the line against a nation fucking 10 times their size.
Yes.
And then Austria tries to invade Russia, moves forward a little bit, and then gets a third of their army killed, and Russia pushes them back into the mountains.
How they get a third of their army killed?
Because the Austrian army was brain dead. They're fucking, like, useless. They basically made made sure. Well, the thing is, most of the soldiers didn't speak the language their commanders had because all the commanders were Austrian and spoke German, and almost none of the soldiers spoke German. So that the commanding units was almost impossible in the Austrian army.
You said something about storming this hill, man.
And so, holy for our government. Yeah, true. So then Germany has like 80% of their army on the Western Front with France. They have a fifth of their army on the Russian border, and Russia is like, you know, trying to roll over them, and Germany just completely holds them back. Like, Russia tries to walk into Eastern Prussia and just is completely unable to, and is just losing like thousands and thousands of men doing it, which massively boosted German morale, because they just, first of all, like within the first few months, they completely took northern France and then stopped Russia with a fifth of their army, and Russia is a nation with like triple their population. Shortly after that, the Ottomans joined the war, because there was an incident that happened with like Ottomans had like some German warships that they purchased, and Britain demanded that the Ottomans hand them over to Britain. But if they did that, then, you know, they'd be basically joining the Entente, and Germany would, you know, declare war on them. Or if they didn't, then Britain would declare war on them. So the Ottomans were just like, fuck you, Britain, we're going to declare war on you. Because the Young Turks preferred the Central Powers. They liked Germany, but almost no one else in the nation did. Which, that was going to go well. Then the Ottomans start trying to invade Russia through the Caucasus, which was an insane move because the Ottoman army was completely useless and incompetent.
I like being disconnected from the world.
Yeah.
It's nice being in America.
Massively boosted German morale. You know what else is massive? Fuck, I said it. Massive low taper fade ninja edition meme. Okay, and then Bulgaria joins the Central Powers shortly after that, which finally... Bulgaria is bordering Serbia and completely blindsides Serbia because their entire army is defending against Austria successfully. But Bulgaria just walks in. Finally, Serbia collapses, and Austria can stop wasting thousands of men sitting on a border of a country that's a tenth their size. And Bulgaria expands massively. Most of the Entente army that is in Serbia gets forced back into Greece, who's not in the war, but Greece prefers the Entente and lets the Entente soldiers stay in northern Greece. Until Greece is ready for war, basically. So a lot of the Entente soldiers actually escaped.
What small ass army could Greece make? Like what, 10,000 soldiers?
I mean, Greece did not have a huge army, but they were.
They only need 300.
I mean, the thing is, like, Greece is a small nation, but they had been warring with the other Balkan nations, like the Ottomans and Bulgaria and stuff, you know, prior to World War I. So they had a semi-competent army, like a standing army. In any case, the Entente soldiers just kind of chilled there in Greece for a few years until Greece finally decided to join the war, when it was clear that the Central Powers were losing. You know, Russia starts to collapse because fucking hundreds of thousands of millions of men are dying on the front line pointlessly, and Germany eventually realizes, oh, we can just move most of our army to Russia because they're way weaker, and the Western Front isn't moving at all. And so
this is where Stalin comes into power, correct?
Way before. No, that's way later. So this is where Lenin comes in. Lenin is the one who started the Soviet Union. You know, the in.
But it wasn't a communist regime yet.
Yeah, it was.
It was, okay.
Well, Lenin. Okay, this is where shit gets complicated because the whole Russian Civil War thing, coinciding with World War One, is like this weird, sort of like political battle more than it is an actual civil war until World War One is done. Basically, the Tsar Nicholas was spending most of his time on the front line with the soldiers because he thought it would boost morale for the soldiers, which it kind of did, but it also allowed like his government to kind of become super corrupt. You heard the story of Rasputin, basically, you know, being the queen's lover and basically calling the shots while the Tsar was away. He was, you know, the Tsar's regime was already very unpopular. People did not like the monarchy, and Russia was suppressing a lot of minorities and stuff like that.
Also, the monarchy loved the party too, right?
What's that?
They loved the party too, right?
What do you mean?
They loved just like wasting.
Oh yeah, like they yeah.
Extravagant
of course.
parties, yeah.
Hydrate, yes, sir.
Like people would literally be outside the palace, starving while they're having, you know.
Greece had a civil war. I have heard about that, but I haven't actually done any research on it,
Man,
so I can't speak on
trying
it.
to kill each other, man.
But basically Lenin is hanging out, I believe, in Switzerland for a while, and then Germany basically hires him. I could be completely talking out of my ass on this. I know he basically gets sent to Russia by Germany because Lenin had been kind of rallying the socialist movement in Russia for a long time, and when Germany finally decides to start attacking Russia, and they're just pushing them, you know, all the way through Eastern Europe, and Russia is losing badly despite outnumbering their enemies. And
dude, Russia's always getting fucked.
Yeah, and
always.
So, you know, everyone in Russia is starving. Millions of men are being sent to the front line to die, and they're losing. And generally, people in Russia just wanted the government to sign a peace with Germany. So the Tsar actually resigns. Like what's the word for it? He abdicates. He steps down, and the Zemsky Sobor, which was the kind of Russian parliament that didn't really have much power, they take over the government, and instead of making peace with Germany like everybody wants, they keep fighting.
They're somewhat democratic, aren't they?
Yes, it's a very corrupt democracy. It's like an oligarchy kind of.
Somewhat.
Yeah, more so than the absolute, monarchy. And so, they, instead of making peace, which would win them a ton of popularity, they keep fighting Germany, which only makes the country more unstable, and they keep losing more land. And that's when Lenin basically declares the Soviet Union, or he declares like the Russian Soviet in St. Petersburg, which became Leningrad, and takes over.
Soviet? What does Soviet mean?
I can't remember actually. I'll look it up in a second, or look it up. Yeah. Because the king liked the Central Powers, but the government liked the Entente. Yeah, that's true, because Tsar Nicholas... This is coming back to, like, almost every king in Europe at the time was German, including the Russian Tsar. I'll wait for you to look that up. Did you just look up what a Soviet means?
Elected.
Okay.
So the Union of Elected Socialists.
Right. So I can't remember the exact specifics.
Crazy.
I can't remember the exact specifics, but Lenin declares, the Russian Soviet or whatever in St. Petersburg, takes over the government through, I can't remember what means. And Trotsky is his, one of his highest advisors. He's also like in charge of the army. He comes up with a galaxy brain strategy that will definitely make people like the communists, which is don't sign a peace with Germany, but also don't fight. So they literally just have their army retreating. And so Germany just kept walking in and just kept walking and just kept walking until they had taken like all of the Baltics and Belarus and Ukraine. And then finally...
Is that where Ukraine's separation comes from?
I mean, Ukraine has been kind of a separate people for a long, long time, but Russia has always argued that they're the same that's the whole thing with Russia and Ukraine, is that Russia has always said Ukrainians are right next to Russians and should be a part of the same country, and Ukrainians are like, I don't really want to be. I mean, there's obviously way more nuance to that. I don't know much about it. That's what I've heard. But finally, the communists sign or the socialists at this time sign a peace with Germany, and Germany takes a fuck ton of their land, which then Germany which seems good for Germany because now they're not fighting on the Eastern Front anymore. But then they have to send millions of troops to garrison all that new land and put down revolts. But they did send a bunch of their army back to the West now, because at this point the U.S. had joined the war in 1917, and the U.S. was actively sending troops to the Western Front, and Germany was like, all right, we gotta fucking make them surrender quick before the Americans arrive. And they tried the Ludendorff offensive, because at this point the German monarchy was basically not even in power anymore. It was a military government that was just basically a military dictatorship. And
who was in charge of that?
Ludendorff, which was the general.
Was he a bad guy?
I mean, he was a military dictator. I honestly don't know much about him.
Wasn't Hitler?
Yeah. So Germany attempts the Ludendorff offensive in 1918 as Americans are beginning to flood into France, and tries very hard to push through France. Actually does make some breakthroughs, very unexpectedly, loses a fuck ton of men doing it, and is immediately then pushed back by all the Americans arriving. And then at this point in time, Germany has been so starved by war because they've been blockaded for 4 fucking years by Britain. Can't import any food. Germany finally has grain coming in from Ukraine. That's why they wanted Ukraine, is for food to supply their citizens and their army. But like, most of the army is still starving. Even citizens at home are starving. Everyone is fucking starving and is poor and does not want to fight anymore. The monarchy is super unpopular because they're seen as warmongers. The military government is hated by almost everyone. None of the soldiers want to fight. Soldiers are surrendering en masse or just deserting.
They recognize that war is just not the option.
Yeah.
They never go back to it.
And Americans are flooding in. So many German troops are surrendering, and they're out of equipment and food that they're actually starting to push into the Western Germany. And finally, the Weimar Republic is declared, and the king is forced to step down, and he flees to the Netherlands, which is a neutral country. And the new government signs a peace with the Allies, and
and that government lasts forever.
Yeah, yep, and nothing else bad happened in Germany forever. Yeah, and then you get to because Machi said, get to the treaties of Paris, Versailles, Saint Germain, Trianon, Neuilly, Sèvres.
The treaties of Paris ended
World War I.
Right?
Yeah, so all the different peace treaties, each Central Powers nation had its own peace treaty. So obviously Germany's was the Treaty of Versailles. Each treaty was named after like a place in Paris where the treaty was signed. So the Treaty of Versailles, took away quite a bit of Germany's land. They lost Alsace-Lorraine to France, which had been the main reason France wanted to fight Germany in the first place, because Germany took it from them in the Franco-Prussian War. They lost Northern Schleswig to Denmark, who wasn't even a part of the war. Yeah. Well, no, Denmark didn't really want it, but the Entente kind of forced them to take it because they wanted to weaken Germany. And they lost a lot of land to Poland, which was now a new country that exists, that had not existed for a long time because it had been carved up by Russia and Germany and Austria.
I'm glad that Poland will never face any issues ever.
Yeah, and so
innocent farmers who had nothing to do with anything.
Yeah, so they lost quite a bit of land to Poland. They lost a tiny sliver of land to Lithuania, which was also now a country again. What am I forgetting? I think that's it. Yeah, and then the Austrian Empire crumbles. Oh, and Germany also had restrictions on their army.
But there really wasn't a big bad of World War I, right?
I mean, Germany was blamed for it, obviously. The Central Powers
Germany was blamed for it, but there wasn't any, there was no straight malice. There was no...
There definitely...
philosophical cleansing of the
world. It wasn't to the, absolute extremism of the Nazis, but there was a lot of, German ultranationalists. Maybe not ultranationalists, but German nationalists for sure, who believed that Germany should be in control of most of Europe, either directly or politically. and that Germans were superior in culture and stuff like that. Like that was a common sentiment leading up to World
I
War
feel
One.
like everybody was kind of nationalist.
Yeah, exactly. It was the age of nationalism, which is what caused World War One. That's why that's one of the big factors of World War One was nationalism, because every nation wanted to assert their own supremacy.
And didn't realize that everybody else has new fancy.
Yeah, exactly. It's like who can use them better and who can produce more of them.
America, motherfucker.
The Austrian Empire already died because of the war. Yeah, so Austria was already unstable, and the war made it even worse, especially when they lost most of their army. I also forgot to mention Italy. Italy did end up joining the Entente in 1915 because they wanted lands from Austria that had a lot of Italians living there. And Italy joins the war, and keep in mind, Austria already lost a third of their army to Russia, and their army is also extremely incompetent. Italy then starts getting pushed by Austria in the mountains, and the Allies have to go to Italy to reinforce them. It was kind of like the prime minister had to resign in Italy because he was so unpopular because he joined a war and immediately starts losing. But
we got this.
Italy does ultimately gain some lands from Austria. Let's see, a bunch of nations gain independence. Some of the land goes to Poland. Hi, buddy. Czechoslovakia is born. Austria loses a bunch of land.
I'm gonna go watch an hour-long video. Feel like I understand World War One. Then forget all of it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, each nation had its own peace treaty that is very nuanced and very detailed. That if you're not familiar with the region as I'm describing to you, isn't going to mean shit. But basically, what Mati wants me to get to is the Treaty of Trianon, because Hungary was its own half of the Austro-Hungarian Empire, and like you said, Hungary voted to not get involved in the war initially. They voted against it, but were kind of more or less forced into it.
If their other half is gonna get into the war for their best interest, they have to get into the war.
Pretty much, from what I understand. Mati can correct me if I'm wrong. But Hungary is still blamed and is treated as an aggressor in the war.
Which is base because they're not American.
And at that point, Hungary had been pushed back to a certain point. Without looking at a map, it's hard for me to describe. They had been pushed back from all directions, basically, and a peace treaty was signed, which then immediately caused a communist regime to revolt in Hungary. And they immediately declared war on all of their neighbors again to reclaim their lands. And because of that, their neighbors were all fucking terrified of them and made France be extremely harsh on Hungary, taking away, I think it was 70% of Hungary's land and 60% of their population was stripped away from them. And still to this day is like that. Which is why there is so much vitriol. Yeah, I mean, that was also part of it. But then, They
just wanted the land.
Yeah, and then Hungary joined Germany in World War II because, well, they didn't really have a choice, and also Germany was giving them some of their lands back, so.
So what is the question when I'm asked about this treaty? Like why am I asked about it?
Because Mati is Hungarian, and Hungarians to this day are still...
They're mad at the French.
Mostly, yeah, but also they hate most of their neighboring countries because there's Hungarian minorities that live there that allegedly, I have not looked into it to confirm, 40% of ethnic Hungarian population or so, okay, gotcha, are basically suppressing Hungarian minorities in their nations and are trying to erase Hungarian culture there and stuff like that, is what Hungarians claim. And from what I understand, that is probably true, at least in part.
What is Hungarian culture, and why is it so distinct?
Hungary is basically ethnically completely separate and culturally separate from every nation close to it, geographically near it, because basically the Hungarians and the Mongols have a common ancestor, and so Hungary is ethnically closer to Finland and Estonia and the Uralic peoples in northern Russia, what is now northern Russia, than it is to any other ethnicities or cultures in Eastern Europe. Right, Mati? Ask your no, they do not. No, they do not. What? I don't know what you're saying. I'm trying to repeat what you told me, but I apologize. Mongolia is not Uralic and does not have connections to Hungarians. Wait, what? I thought you said they have a common ancestor, motherfucker. Okay.
I'm gonna get my shoes.
Yeah.
While you argue this out.
technically all humans do. No, I understand that. I thought the whole meme of Hungary being Mongolian was like because they have a common ancestor. Or like they both descend from the same culture or whatever, or the same ethnicity prior to them. I said there was not a common ancestor. Okay, then why is Hungary called like Mongolia and shit, like as a meme? Like where does that come from? I thought it was because of ethnic similarities. Hungary was nomadic and a horse rider nation. That does not answer my question. And so were the Mongols. Oh, that's it?
Want?
They're just like compared because of horses. What's that?
What do Hungarians want?
They want all of their old lands back.
They're not getting that.
Yeah. Yeah, don't tell them that.
Oh.
Okay. Memes aside, like I've talked to Mati about this. From what he has told me, like he's shown me a map of what he thinks would be a fair redrawing of the borders. Basically just the areas that are like historically Hungarian and have like large Hungarian populations like should go back to Hungary and stuff like that, or at least like
what happens to the non-Hungarians in those new areas?
Well, yeah, this is kind of the dilemma, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because if you look at a map, let me show you something real quick, because this is such a hard. This is why the Balkans are a fucking nightmare.
Recognize that redrawing borders and removing people from their homes is a dog shit way of doing things, and just stop doing it. Period. I understand some people are going to take L's there. That's awful.
So, let's see. Map of Hungarian, like, map of ethnic Hungarians. So, basically, this is Hungary's historical borders, right? And the green is actual Hungarians, the dark green.
Okay.
So, you see, this is their, like, modern borders. And this is where the areas that are where Hungarians are the majority. So southern Slovakia primarily is all Hungarian, and this like eastern Transylvania is like all fucking Hungarian, but it's in this dead center of Romania with mostly Romanian majority areas separating them. It's like, how do you solve this shit?
I don't think you do anything about it.
Right. The point is Hungary used to have control of, you know, all of this that is now Romania.
Yeah, but then they picked the wrong side in the war, whether they're forced to or not. Like, I don't know, man.
The others just fucking kill the ethnic Hungarians, so it's a lot kinder than them. Yeah. Like, obviously both sides are going to say that, like, you know.
I mean, respectfully, like, I would just take the L and, like, worry about growing up, you know?
Yeah. I mean, that's been my opinion on it, but I do understand the sentiment, or rather the assertion that, like, you know, Hungarians are being, like, suppressed and exploited in these areas. And, you know, Mati has said, if nothing else, I don't want to misquote you, correct me if I'm wrong, Mati, but I believe you've told me that if nothing else, there should be, like, Hungarian, like, the Hungarian regions of these countries should have autonomy and should not be suppressed.
How are they being suppressed?
So, like, for example, in Slovakia, it's illegal to teach Hungarian in schools, I believe, even if you're in an area that is majority Hungarian.
What is a Hungarian school?
No, in Slovakian schools, it is illegal to teach Hungarian language.
Oh, I apologize.
Yeah. Sorry, I probably said it really stupidly or just wrong.
I mean, who's paying for it? Like,
paying for what?
The education.
I mean, it's public schools.
So
like
Slovakia, right?
Yeah, the Slovakian government.
Okay, so they want their own languages, dominant language in that area.
Right, but the point is the people there are Hungarian, and the assertion, the argument is that Slovakia is trying to suppress the Hungarians living there so that Hungarians have no claim to the land.
So, is it illegal to, like, learn the language in general? Like, if my parent taught it to me, would there be a problem?
I think kills a lot of Hungarians. See, there are no Hungarians here. Yeah, that's the argument. I don't know the nuances of it. I have a guy in my server who is a Hungarian who lives in Slovakia, so he knows more about it.
I'd love to hear, like, if you know, happy with you talking about it.
Yeah.
Like, I'd love to, like, see the full argument.
Yeah, just go in my public server and ping both Mati and Zero. It's Zero with an X, like Xero. Ask them both about it, and they'll tell you their perspective. So, because it's a very nuanced topic.
It sounds new.
So, and this is why the Balkans are always like memed on for being unstable. That's one reason, anyway. Is like the whole Treaty of Trianon thing. That also Mati's argument that is, from my understanding, a common argument for Hungarians is that the treaty was signed in what, like 1920, and it was only supposed to be valid for 100 years, and so they're saying, well, now we should get our lands back because it's been 100 years. But
is this gonna start World War III?
probably not, because Hungary is in NATO. But then again, their like president is also somewhat sympathetic to Russia, so who knows. Also, their president is like super corrupt. Like the Hungarian government and economy are like in a rough situation. So, yeah.
I mean, like, if they're pro-Russia, then I don't like Hungary.
Well, not like literally like wanting to kill Ukraine.
How does our friend here feel about Russia?
Okay, only foreign language class can be learned in Hungarian. All other classes are Slovak. Okay, so you can still learn Hungarian, but okay, they literally didn't fucking invite a Hungarian delegation. Oh, to the signing of the peace treaty, I think is what you're saying, right? I mean, there's a lot of like, the thing is like Hungary is such a weird, not in like a, I don't mean this in a bad way to you, but like the whole like Hungarian government is like weirdly, like, I would argue they are ultra nationalist. Mati disagrees, because like their president has like said many times like we don't want any foreigners coming here and shit. Like like a lot of people in Hungary apparently agree with that. Like openly
I don't
xenophobic.
think that makes them ultra nationalist. Do you think it's xenophobic to close off borders?
Well, the thing is, okay, if you're closing a border, I think you can do it in a way that is not xenophobic. But when you are saying things like, we don't want foreigners here because we only want to breed with other Hungarians, that I would argue is xenophobic, because that's like, definitely at the very least has implications that you believe in like the purity of race and stuff like that.
That's interesting though, because you were just telling me how Hungarian culture is being suppressed
in countries that are not Hungary.
I understand that, but if we are looking at a government that is trying to value and keep their own culture, it's not about race when you have people. Because
yeah,
people
this is the thing that like my American perspective has trouble understanding this, because American culture is barely even a fucking thing. Yeah, like there's like I could drive an hour from here and the culture is completely different.
The one chronic thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's like, so it's hard for me to really grasp the concept of like ethnicity being linked to culture. So I understand that like my perspective is maybe not as nuanced or as open-minded as it could be in that regard.
I personally can understand how if they at least perceive that they're being oppressed in some way, shape, or form, that bringing in culture could potentially corrupt their only core of their culture that they have.
I said that, not Orban. Give me credit, mate. Oh yeah, sorry. Mati said he doesn't want any foreigners coming there. Mati also says that like, and I'm quoting him. I don't mean this word in a racist way. This is genuinely what they call them in Eastern Europe. Mati argues that like gypsies are behind like a lot of the crime and stuff, and like brings up crime statistics a lot, which obviously here is perceived as a very racist thing. So, yeah.
I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, I don't know a ton about it either, so I try to stay out of it. I would argue that if your argument is that you don't want a specific ethnicity in your country because there is a high amount of them that commit crimes, that is generalization and is racist. But because it's looking at a collective and determining that everyone in that collective is, should be viewed the same way.
I agree with you on race. I disagree with you on collective.
How so?
I think that if there is a demographic of people coming from a specific area and it is continuing to reproduce the same type of individual, I think you have to look at it on a factual level.
I would counter that argument by saying you cannot generalize an entire group of people by the actions of some of them. because every single person is not going to be in that group. And if you are I mean, that's literally what prejudice is. Punish the individual, not the group. Is my opinion on it.
But as a like let's focus on a specific issue like sex trafficking, right? Sex trafficking is being done by predominantly like an infinite, majority by a specific group of people.
Real quick, Mati, you're saying an average is racist. The point is not that the statistics themselves are racist. It's that it's used to make an argument that is that the argument that's using a statistic is racist. All right, I'm not going to say you because you're not making an argument at this moment.
It's like a tool that can be used for good or bad.
Yeah, it's like the whole 13% argument in the U.S. It's like, despite making up 13% of the population, 50% of blacks or 50% of violent crimes are committed by blacks. It's like
systemic issues.
Yeah, it's like it just is used as a way to justify racism. I cannot scientifically decline that there are no good gypsies. It's just an average, right? But you shouldn't judge them by the average is my point. I know you and me have talked a lot about this, so I'm not going to be a stickler about it.
I don't know. This is not me commenting on the culture.
Yeah.
But if you see a thing time and time again from a specific culture, like it's a cultural thing, and the problem where we see the lines blur between racism and culture, in my opinion, is a lot of times the people who abide by culture do have the same skin color, right?
Sure.
Especially when they're coming from a specific area.
Mm-hmm.
And so a lot of people who are, I hate the word xenophobic for a person who is...
Do you want to move a little bit closer just so the mic can hear you?
Yeah. I hate the term xenophobic for a person who is scared of... Not scared of a culture because...
But is...
wary of it. Understanding, like they're coming from... a different part of the world, different social expectations that don't hold up here.
Right.
And it is, I think, by definition, xenophobic, but xenophobic has kind of a negative connotation. I think it's like almost warranted xenophobia if they're bringing crime with them on a mass level. Like I'm not commenting on the U.S. border crisis. Because honestly, it's also complex, and I don't know everything about it.
I know almost nothing about it, so I couldn't really argue about it.
But I'm from my understanding, sex trafficking happens, mainly out of the north and south borders. So the idea that we want to really put a tight, wall, like hold on those borders makes a lot of sense to me.
Sure.
And that's where the early collective groups, right? Sorry, I'm tired right now.
No, you're fine.
I think it is okay to almost generalize, immigration is kind of an issue right now, or any given time. If he's also facing certain issues with any demographic bringing in crime or anything, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen the statistics. It's just my fault.
So, my problem with that argument, because I understand what you're saying, because you look at a statistic, it says people from here are causing more crime than if people from there were not here, right? Well, if we want to make that not happen, we just make people not come from there. This might be a bit cringe, but one phrase that I have always really, really agreed with in my soul, I think it was either Washington or Jefferson that said, better to let 10 guilty men go free than one, innocent person be imprisoned. And I wholeheartedly agree with that entirely. And I think punishing an entire group of people for if only a portion of them are responsible for something, is wrong in every instance. Because I don't know, I view things on a very, very individualistic scale. And I believe that you can't punish someone for something they haven't technically done yet. Even if you believe that they will do it, the law should not center around, it's like that, isn't there it's either like a book or a movie that's about there's some computer or some sort of device or something that tells people, it reveals when a specific person is going to commit a crime and what crime they're going to commit. But
there's girls in the computer or whatever, right?
Yeah, or something.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it, but I've heard about it, and it's 1 in 5 times they're wrong, and the person doesn't end up doing that. But the other 80% of the time they're right, And so it's like, do you punish these people who are, 80% chance they're going to commit that crime? Do you punish everyone who comes out of that computer, even though they haven't done the crime yet? And it's like, that is a moral dilemma. So I understand where arguments come from.
The reason I don't love that movie, a lot of people love that movie. There's two things I want to say here, okay? I'm already forgetting the second one.
Okay.
But focusing on the movie. Sorry, I've been up since 6.
You're fine. Presidential Debate 2040.
Because if we really did have a system where we were able to recognize a crime or potential future, we don't have to fully punish the individual. So I just don't feel like that analogy holds up because
you can keep an eye on them or
you
whatever.
You can keep an eye on. You can pull them out of the situation and lock them in a box for 72 hours.
But I would still argue that's a punishment, because that's honestly that sounds like similar to the argument I would say of closing a border with a specific nation.
That is very similar, isn't it?
Because it's like, we don't know, but just to be safe, we're going to close it. And it's like, I still view that as a form of, maybe punishment is a harsh word, but I would say consequence or something for something that has not happened.
No, I fully understand.
And that's why, like, again, I hesitate to have an extremely strong opinion about like a border crisis, especially ours, because I don't know much about it. But I try to just base my conclusion about something off of my own principles, which is like to view things as individualistically as possible, which I know me and Mati have talked about how we kind of have different perspectives on like collectivization, not economic collectivization, but like collective society versus individualistic society. Because I, as an American, it's more likely that I would have individualistic views, since that is what we're kind of taught. But no, you need to fix the judicial system. The law should use what we call sober peasant mind, basically logic. I am kind of confused by what you're saying, but I think you're saying that the judicial system needs to actually prosecute effectively, right? Like you're saying, like we shouldn't let people get away with things and continue doing it.
I think on a case-to-case basis, the judicial system is actually very effective. On smaller cases, I think it is very effective.
I do not know enough about it. I hear a lot of stories about people doing the same shit 18 times and still being released from prison the next day.
Dude, there's fucking millions of people.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying I don't know. I hear a lot of these stories, but I don't know how common it really is.
I think people hyper fixate on specific cases that go really shitty.
Yeah.
But and they're like, well, there's one major crime a day or 10 major crimes a day that get thrown out, like they just quote some random statistics.
Yeah.
Like, but how many cases were filed?
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know the grand scheme. I don't know the collective statistic.
And on top of that, people always analyze corruption, but never give me a solution. Talking about one earlier. But
yeah.
Just a thought.
See, Mati, this is why me and Blake tried to do a podcast.
Honestly, we can go back to it. I'm starting to care less and less about like not being a teacher, but like my
You don't have to show your face if you don't want either. Sure. That's part of it. I don't even have to. You don't have to use your real name. But.
Yeah, it'd be fun. It'd be fun, especially if we like lowered like the required time, or not required time, but like we can talk about it. We'll talk
or just how often we do it. Yeah, but we'll talk about it more.
Yeah. Maybe we could wait till maybe we would have like a consistent schedule. We just have we amass topics, do one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, the Hungarian crime rate is so low because the cops don't do anything or let everyone go. Oh, I wasn't talking about Hungarian crime statistics. I'm talking about here. There's a lot of debate of these judges aren't prosecuting. What's that?
I think he's making a joke. He's saying like the way to fix our crime rates is to just not have crime, not acknowledge crime.
One way to do this is martial law for a couple months, made not a joke. I mean, I get what you're saying. I don't think that's a good idea though. Hold on. What was the joke you're saying that you think he's making?
I think he's making a joke that we should just stop acknowledging crime in general, and that would be a better judicial system because it would eliminate crime in general. By not acknowledging crime, by not like if somebody steals your cat, just no cops show up.
I feel like that's the opposite of what he's saying though.
Oh, maybe.
Because he said the Hungarian crime rate is so low because the cops don't do anything or let everyone go. I feel like he's being sarcastic about what I said. Because he's saying because I took it as I was saying that about the American, that will root them out for sure though. So because I was talking about how there's a lot of cases that are brought up in America of the same person keeps getting away with the same crimes and getting police and stuff, and I interpreted it as he thought I was saying that about Hungary. But
no, back to the whole. I think it's Yes, this is what I have a problem with. I don't think it's nationalist to be wary of certain demographics of people and prioritize your own culture continuing in the heart of Hungary. Especially when you feel that you're being attacked from every border, whether that's true or not.
So, I get what you're saying. I would argue that viewing it at all as an attack, unless another nation's army is literally invading you, viewing something as an attack is not necessarily inherently racist, but is what starts people down the pipeline of that kind of belief. That is literally where the Great Replacement kind of shit comes in, because it's like people who believe in the Great Replacement theory are constantly using language like that, like, oh, these foreign immigrants are invading the country, they're replacing our culture and shit like that. And that's obviously not everyone who makes that argument is going to argue something so extreme. Even if they might be arguing something like that, they maybe don't necessarily realize they're saying something like that and don't actually hold that strong of a belief. I think you can have good intentions in mind while saying that you believe a border should be closed, that kind of thing. But I think you have to be wary about because something I haven't actually considered a whole lot, because I keep talking about this whole punishment or consequence thing for this group of people. What actually is that punishment or consequence by closing that border?
By keeping them in crime-ridden areas.
Yeah, exactly.
By keeping them in collapsing
that is
governments.
that's why countries take in refugees is to well, a lot of countries take in refugees because of declining birth rates, and they need people from countries with higher birth rates. And so they take in a lot of refugees and immigrants from countries that do have higher birth rates to kind of stabilize their population. And a lot of people view that as like, that's where Great Replacement theorists come in a lot and are like, they're trying to replace our culture with this other culture. And it's like, well, people are coming there and assimilating into your culture. Obviously, when there's literally hundreds of thousands of people. When there's, the thing is, people emigrate to a country oftentimes because they hold similar values to the country they're going to. And if they don't, they tend to assimilate. Like, I have a coworker who's from India, and she has been here for a few years now. And like, I met her when she first came here. She like barely spoke English, and she had no idea how to like do anything. And now it's like, she has, I would say she's like 50% assimilated into like American culture. And it's like, both her and her husband and her kid moved here, and they both have like jobs and stuff like that. Maybe.
Really nice.
Yeah, she's really, really friendly. And she's like, works really hard.
Don't talk about where that is, like the middle back.
What are you talking about? Of where?
Of where you work, the middle back of the store, in the middle.
She works everywhere in the store.
Oh, maybe.
So,
maybe.
Yeah, you might have seen her at various areas of it.
Okay.
But my point is like, let me read if bring back the death penalty and castration. That'll scare them off.
I am low-key pro death penalty.
Interesting.
I think there's a lot of crimes that just.
So I'm curious to hear your argument on this because you are a Christian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm curious how you morally justify it. I'm not saying I agree or disagree because I genuinely don't know.
That's a really good question. I don't know if I've ever been challenged religiously by that, because on a personal level, I would never do the killing.
Yeah.
I think I look at it as there are people out there willing to do things that I'm not willing to do, and that is okay. And so I would just give them the ability to do the judging of that.
Yeah.
Because obviously, like you just called out, for me, I can't judge people, right? Or not that I can't, but I shouldn't judge people, right? At least not through damnation. But I think when it comes to a system of government, we do need a separation of church and state.
Yeah, I agree with that.
For a very legitimate reason. And I think that's one of the reasons. At a certain point, I don't think if it matters if we should be able to rehabilitate somebody. If a person could go from Jeffrey Epstein to a normal human being,
right?
Which is a big if, like one of the biggest ifs known to mankind.
Right.
Why does he even get the chance in the first place?
Right.
There's so many resources.
Well, and this is, the dilemma that you're talking about, separation of church and state, is like, how much should I base my political beliefs on my religious beliefs? I
don't think it should be. I think it should be a pure suffering-based argument. How much suffering is caused by said action.
Like simply mitigating the amount of suffering.
Exactly. I think it's what state should be 100%. I like if you're to make me have like one sentence for what a government is, it is mitigating suffering for a group of people.
Right.
Governing the body.
And I guess the argument is that keeping that person alive for the rest of their life in prison and wasting resources on them.
It wastes resources. They're suffering.
Yeah.
The American people are suffering. Sorry, not Americans. Anybody's suffering if that person gets back out.
So,
Because,
Sorry. No, finish. I'm sorry.
There's 3 routes. There's the route where the person becomes perfect and a law-abiding citizen. Very unlikely.
Right.
Very unlikely.
Unless it's like their first offense.
Unless if they're like young. You know
Yeah.
The second one, the most likely, is they don't reoffend, but they do fall into some form of crime otherwise.
Yeah.
Or just become a barely minimum law-abiding citizen, like some kind of drunk or druggy, something like that. Not hating, just talking.
Like a non-violent criminal.
And I'm not blaming that person, actually, just talking to the stream real quick, because that's not me saying that all people who do crime.
This is something that me and Mati have talked about, is the whole drug addict situation.
This is a systemic issue, right? Because of the negative connotation you get the moment you go to prison, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, well, we should fix that instead of, damning these people to death. It's like, okay, but what's more likely here?
Well, and I have a whole rant I could go on about prison reform, because that is probably one of the issues I care most about.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And then third, it's they reoffend, So like when it comes down to what minimizes suffering, I do think the death penalty for certain levels of crime do go. And I think your biggest argument, just to talk, is I think you're gonna say the one innocent person thing, right?
You already know.
Yeah, and
because I was going to say that's my main argument against death penalty.
I don't think death is that bad.
But if you're innocent, it is the worst thing that can happen.
Not the worst, bro.
Okay. Torture and rape are worse, and a lifelong torment and suffering. But if there is some light at the end of that tunnel of maybe someday you will escape, that will keep you going.
Yeah.
And there have been people who have been in prison for 70 fucking years and then were finally found innocent.
But like, what life is that? I'd rather die, personally.
But should the government have the power to make that choice for people? Is my question.
Now that's a good question, because as a somewhat of a libertarian, I would never identify that because you're fucking insane.
Yeah, same.
But I hear you, because you're like, okay, so this is all assuming the governing body is even good in the first place.
Yeah.
And I do have faith. So I currently, just looking at it from an American perspective, I do currently have faith in the system. I don't think it's perfect, and I'm sure innocent people will be swallowed up in that.
Yes, I am exactly innocent.
It's idiotic to say that no innocent person would ever be swallowed up by that due to corruption, due to genuine, misinformation, whatever.
Yeah, or malicious framing.
Malicious. That's what I mean by
corruption. Yeah.
Corruption.
I was going to say, Mati said, for crimes like mass murder or high treason or grand larceny, the death penalty becomes one of the best options, especially if they do not integrate. I would want them to reintegrate, but that's not really going to happen most of the time. Generally, I would agree, especially because it's like, man, when a mass murderer or like a serial rapist or something gets arrested, it's hard. I think in those situations, my main thing with the death penalty is like separating my own beliefs from what the government is doing, because at the very least, I try not to find myself wishing death on that person.
I'm a very vengeful person.
Because I tend to feel that way, and I'm trying to correct that, because like
Pretty
again,
small things get
it's
you.
real.
That person needs
the thing
to
is
die.
like it is really like hard to, I mean, again, not just let go, but also forgive people who have done such heinous things. And I think that's the main thing, is like, I'm gonna let the justice system do its thing. As long as I am not finding myself compromising my own beliefs to in the way that I view this person. I just said to
this is insane. I think I'm just gonna backtrack, actually.
Okay.
I think I'm such a libertarian that you proposed to me the idea of
like, should the government make the decision?
Who is deciding this? Because I'm picturing me deciding
this. That's the thing is, if you're deciding it versus, I say the government, the criminal justice system. I think it goes, how much do you believe in the criminal justice system, and how much power do you think they should have to decide people's fate?
Yeah, and honestly, as a low-key libertarian, I have to backtrack, because I was making it the argument from a perspective of like what happens to this person in general.
Yeah.
But if we pass it now, I don't know what the government's going to be like in 50 years. And if
Yeah.
we set that precedent that the government could openly just murder people left and right.
Yeah, that's kind of, I would almost say, a slippery slope argument, but you almost kind of have to make that argument when you're determining government doctrine, because it can be used in ways that we are
All
not
of
perceiving.
history is a slippery slope.
Yeah.
Look at fucking World War One.
Yeah.
The whole thing's a slippery slope in every way.
And World War II, because what even allowed Hitler to come to power was a whole many oversights of laws.
And so I really don't think it's a slippery slope argument in the sense.
Fair enough.
Because
you do have to consider how those things will be used. So
yeah, so actually that is my official stance. This is my official stance actually.
Mm-hmm.
If the governing body is trustable, I currently think it is. Yes. If the governing body is not trustable or cannot be confirmed to be trustable, then no. And so I have to go with no.
yeah, and I kind of have that moral dilemma all the time in my mind, and that's why I hesitate to have a very strong position on the death penalty, because there are very convincing arguments both ways, I feel.
Really good arguments both ways, yeah.
So
what's funny about that, I don't backtrack a lot, but I think while I talk a lot.
Yeah, you basically you just allow yourself to construct your own thoughts verbally. Yeah.
And I have a friend, Kevin, who calls me, not Kevin, who calls me a hypocrite because of that. He's like, you're always going back and forth in your beliefs. I'm like, no,
you can change your beliefs.
Yeah, that's what I tell him. I said, he's like, no, you start with an opinion, and then you talk about it, and you change it. I'm like,
that sounds like someone who doesn't ever change their mind about anything and is always set in their ways. And instead of arguing from a standpoint of instead of arguing for the purpose of reaching an understanding, they argue for the purpose of asserting their already predetermined view.
I think Kevin does that a lot, but I also think
a lot of people do that.
I think Kevin's really intelligent though.
That's fair, and obviously
they're not mutual, they're not
mutually exclusive.
Mutually exclusive.
Yeah.
I'm so tired, dude.
Monty said, I would want to found a sort of cult of personality of Hungarian legends like, I'm just going to say these the English way because I don't want to think about how to pronounce them in Hungarian. Kossuth and Rakosi and martyrs to help the people have a good role model. I already view anything bad that I do related to Hungary as a crime towards them, our forefathers, and that really weighs on my ability to do crime. So I think that will help them with crime too. The words themselves sound bad. They really aren't. There just really aren't terms for this. I think I understand what you're saying. You're saying having, basically using those people as a moral compass is what it sounds like you're saying, and like a guide for how to live your life. Not like in a way that is worshiping them, but I think that's actually fairly normal to like say, oh, I think these people would be disappointed if I did this. I mean, half the decisions I make, even to this day, are like, man, I think my mom and dad would be disappointed if I did that, Like, I think that's completely normal and that's healthy.
Mom,
yeah, so...
My mom's influence on me.
I mean, I think if you ask me, I'm not an expert, but my belief is that the overwhelming majority of crimes that are committed are caused by either bad parenting, poverty, or likely a combination of both. Like poverty that causes
Honestly,
bad parenting.
Bad parenting is usually just poverty.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like it is, parents in poverty often have a much harder time raising children effectively.
You had that 1 in a billion where it's like rich dad was mean to me,
Or like just complete fucking psychopath Jeffrey Dahmer, who's a rich white kid in a neighborhood, starts kidnapping and killing people and eating them. But
dude was living in the most ratchet ass apartment for like no reason.
The words themselves. Oh, wait, Nutter also does a Kevin thing. I mean, you guys are all like fucking high schoolers, so
Are we talking about high school right now?
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah, he's in high school, so he knows way more about history than either of us, though. He's is a fucking autistic about it.
Do you, man?
Yeah.
Honestly, the most successful people at like everything in life, whether it's finances, girls, etc., are just people who dive into who they are and express themselves fully. So whatever that is for you, do it.
Yeah. Well,
we do have good podcast energy.
I know, dude.
Yeah.
We just had a fucking hour-long conversation.
we should do like people can join calls or something like that.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's hard for us to find a time to like get together for this kind of thing. But now that I'm gonna have Sundays off.
Well, on top of that, I've been prioritizing friends a lot more instead of work.
Yeah, I've noticed.
I had an opportunity, or not an opportunity. I had a moment of work where I was like, wait, none of these people care as much as I do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna back off.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing. I think that's healthy.
Because I actually love hanging out here. It's fun.
Yeah.
I always just played like 3 hours of Metal Gear Revengeance record than at home alone, but it was more fun here, just vibing, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Plugging the shit out of Gene, that was fun. Dude, I hope they're not too mad at me.
I don't think they are.
I definitely pissed them off. They turn around, they're like, I really wish my headphones were noise canceling. I'm like,
Nah, if they say something like that and you just like quiet down, they're fine.
oh no, I know.
Yeah. If they were actually mad, they would actually like take their headphones off and talk to you about it.
Oh yeah, and I definitely can't be the one getting all butthurt about that. I'm always saying shit like that.
I am too, though. So
I think
I mean, it's just establishing boundaries. That's all. Anyway, it is almost 2:30. I'm about to fucking erupt in my pants. I have to piss so bad, and Blake should probably go home and go to sleep.
Yeah, it's 2:30. It's 2:30. Dude, I'll be sleeping till 8 p.m. or 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah.
Dude, that's how tired I am. That's how fucking tired.
Okay, I am not done streaming. Well, am I done streaming? I should probably be done. How long have I been live? I've been live for 6 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna.
for 6 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and quit the stream. This has been a lot of fun. Hopefully
My
Blake will
official
return.
political opinions, I think Austria-Hungary should get nuked. America's coming for you. We have the best economy ever. Just kidding. I have no idea. Peace out. Love.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good night. I'll be back when I'm back.
Y'all are gonna get nuked.